Okay. Hi, Lori. Okay, we're officially live on YouTube and Twitch. Vertically. I finally got to use my Twitch Prime. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ange. I didn't even see that. Okay. So if I go to YouTube, Dan Malek, right? What does that look like? YouTube, Dan Malek, right? All right. So we're live vertically on both. Holy crap, my phone had a blow up dash. That's weird. I see that on Hey Starscream. I oh, oh, because I'm mixing up YouTube and Twitch. Okay. All right. Now, the one thing I still need to do here. Well, it's really not just one thing, but um I need to connect YouTube chat because for whatever reason it's um only working. I'm assuming it would only work if I went horizontally live. Once a broadcast has been created, your live will appear here. Right, because we're restreaming here. All it says is Dan Malek live stream. Okay. The goal, our goal should be if we want to if we want vertical to be primary, and I don't know that we do. I just wanted to test it out. But if we want vertical to be primary, I prefer my life when I'm horizontal. If we want vertical to be primary, then we have to make this the main output because right now the main output is horizontal YouTube. Now there are pros and cons to this. I need to decide what makes the most sense for us.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, there's like no way for me to see YouTube chat unless oh YouTube chat. Um, docs. Custom browser docs. No. I don't understand how there's no settings here. Full height docs, reset docs. Oh, okay. Wait, what if I go to warning? The stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Why is it lower? Stream settings. Okay, so how did I set up? Edit? Status. No. Docs toolbar. Oh, okay. Full. Tools. Okay. You know what? It's time to ask Google. All right. How to see YouTube chat in OBS. Live chat window. Where's the live? Oh, okay. I can do a pop out chat. I suppose it's better than nothing, but I'm to stop and ask for directions. I'm a man. I don't like doing that. I'd rather get lost. Plus, select browser. No, there's got to be a better way. Grab your live chat's pop out chat URL. Wait, seriously? That's how we do it? I went and bought a motorcycle from Fort Worth after work. It was a 2-hour drive round trip. Wow. Not gonna lie, I'm a little scared of motorcycles. Okay, so we go to OBS. Go to OBS. Custom docs. Oh wait, doc name. But if that's the case, I could probably do that with Twitch chat too, no? Oh, wait, I already have it with Twitch chat. Where is Twitch chat? Oh my goodness, I see everything. It's all coming together. All right, I got YouTube chat, I got Twitch chat. Now we just need TikTok. All right, so we're gonna go over here. We turn off Chrome. Where is Chrome? Oh, there is no Chrome. That's just soap. Apologies. Okay, we're gonna X out of this. We're gonna X out of this. We're gonna X out of this. Out of this. Okay. Um, live chat. Chat. We got Twitch chat. Sign in to chat. Bro, I don't know my password. What are we doing here? Don't pretend you're ever gonna look at us. Well, okay, so here's the thing. With this, with having everything be vertical, I can just focus on one screen. So I might look at you guys. It might happen. The only issue here is I don't remember how to log in. Hold on. There is no shot. How is that possible? Dirty Dan. Okay. How am I supposed to remember the password? I don't think the Twitch work yet for vertical. King v Joker, it's working for other people. Yeah, like the screenshots in live chat look pretty good. Unless you're talking about like the top of the screen, in which case that's by design at the moment. Okay, I'm trying to find my password to log in so I could talk to YouTube chat. Give me 1 second. How old is this document? Okay, that's not it. Um, oh, it would be here. Okay. Okay. Oh, but this doesn't have passwords. How do they expect me to just know the password to my YouTube account? It's absurd. Trying to figure out how to have this window on my monitor with you being vertical. Well, I mean, you could still have the vertical video on your monitor, and then you have room for activities next to it. Isn't it the same as Google now? Yeah, it is. But when I went to see like if it was saved, this particular Google account wasn't saved. So I don't want to press forget password and have it log me out everywhere. Oh no, and I don't even know how to get out of here. Like if I didn't want to sign in anymore, how do I go back? Back. Okay. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. I think they can send you a code. Well, okay. Am I logged on to Twitch at least? Test. Nice. All right. I'm logged on to Twitch. Okay. I'll have to deal with this now. Okay. Now that we're logged in, we should be good. Refresh. Bro, I don't need to be here. I need to be in the chat. Okay. Test. All right. Okay. All right. We're logged on to YouTube, logged on Twitch, live on YouTube, live on Twitch. We're vertical. Now we just need TikTok. So for TikTok, we just turn that on. And then we'll open the chat and we could put it over there. And then we won't have to look at that. I don't think. We won't have to look at that screen. Oh. Why don't you have both way for all of it? Well, it's a little complicated. I've been in lives twice where they were streaming both ways on YouTube. I hate it. It means some people are in one, other people are in another. Wait, do the chats not intermingle? Are they two separate chats? Ooh, I don't like that. Okay. Mm. For YouTube, it's like two different lives. I mean, there's only one chat here, right? Unless you mean no. We're talking about the a horizontal YouTube live and a vertical YouTube live. Right now, I'm not on YouTube horizontally, which is how I normally am. Now, here's a question: are we gonna have the same problem if I end the YouTube live and restart it? Is it not gonna work like last time? Am I gonna have to reset OBS every time? Because I'm wondering if it's like TikTok in that like I should reset before actually doing debates and stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay, well, how many viewers do we have on YouTube right now? And also, how many do we normally have? I'm sorry, Rotting. $16 now, no idea otherwise. Testing. Okay, let me see something here. Vertical layout? Oh, definitely work with that. Usually anywhere from 30 to 50. Okay. I mean, we could test it out for tonight. I think, unfortunately, if I were to put the TikTok chat on the screen, then people on TikTok would see it twice because right now we're actually using the same feed for TikTok as we are for YouTube and Twitch. That's how this became possible. That's unfortunate because TikTok chat is usually the most active. I don't really know where I can. I mean, I guess I could put it at the top of the screen where people on TikTok can't even see, but it's probably going to be distracting as fuck. Like just seeing like little tidbits of stuff. Mm. Okay, I think we're just about ready to get started. Oh, I should probably. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put TikTok chat. Hold up. I got an idea. I'm working on an idea right now. Okay. We go add source, right? Gonna go browser, TikTok chat. Okay. Really quickly, we're gonna look at Chrome for a second. I'm gonna go Chrome. Gonna be on the Reuters article. Okay, so we have Chrome there. All right. I don't know what the interfaces look like, but what do y'all think about putting TikTok chat above where Chrome sits right now? You'll see that? You need to get all the chat in one. I've tried. Nothing works how I want it to. Okay, how does that look for YouTube and how does that look for Twitch? And then what I'll do is in YouTube Studio, I'll just put a big black bar over it. It comes a little too far down because it crosses onto the. No, that I can fix. That I can fix. It's just a matter of if like that location is good or if it's covered by something. Because we can go Infinity. Test it again. I could put it right there. Look, if I put it right there, how does that look? I can also move it anywhere over here. Okay, we're gonna go. No, on Edge is better unless you fill the empty space. Well, I am gonna put TikTok viewers, so like it'll say like 200 viewers or whatever. I'm gonna put that somewhere. Not sure where yet though. Feel free to post some screenshots. Okay, that's on mobile. Oh, okay. So chat would be probably more visible on the right side because on YouTube mobile, it says Dan Malek Politics on the left side. What about Twitch? Can someone show me a Twitch screenshot? We could put this over here. Is there a Discord? Yes. Discord is in my bio. I don't even know where my bio is on YouTube, but it's sheesh, I don't I don't remember how to convey where my Discord is. Um okay. Live chat and that one's on Twitch. Oh, so Twitch, there's a little subscribe thing in the right corner. That's unfortunate. So like there's no perfect spot for Twitch and YouTube, unfortunately. Um well, okay, what if we brought it out a little bit that way? All right, I'd flip the chat to the bottom left and your window top to bottom. My window. Wait, what do you mean by my window? My camera? Oh, well, see, the problem with that is like I'm basing this off of TikTok. So on TikTok, there's a bunch of bullshit at the top of the screen. So much going on at the top of the screen. Um, if we bring that over just a little bit like that. Um, could also change the font. I don't know if that would change anything. Show profile pictures. Oh, we don't need TikTok profile pictures in it, right? Okay. No profile pictures. Okay, well that wasn't that wasn't what I thought, but I could just crop that out. Do you consider this the pre-show? Yeah. Oh wait, on my phone it's different from my Shield TV. Can you stretch the text left to right? Um, I have tried doing that, and I mean, I guess so. Like, what I can do something like that where it's a little bit bigger. Is the chat on OBS or Restream? This chat is through Tickfinity actually, which so it's a source on OBS, which is pulling the chat from YouTube. Obviously, these are just test messages, or not YouTube, from TikTok. Like something like that. Uh, Wait, why is King v Joker's chat only? Okay, can someone in YouTube and then also someone on Twitch post a screenshot now? If you hold shift and drag the little boxes, you should be able to make it bigger without changing the entire scale. Shift and drag the boxes. Oh. Whoa. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Hold on. Undo. No, what happened? It didn't undo the right thing. What did it undo? I have to reset that. Okay. The YouTube one doesn't look bad. You can see at least two messages. I can try to see if I can get rid of this get rid of some of the space, you know? Which is going to be different. No, but so King v Joker, I don't know if you scroll up in Discord, somebody posted a Twitch I think it was Rissa posted a Twitch screenshot. Rissa posted a Twitch screenshot where the Twitch chat is on me and then the TikTok chat is in the top. Font line spacing. Oh. I don't think it's out for everyone. Ah, okay, okay. Okay. So what does this mean? Uh, like 25% and your cam is 75%? Well, I mean, I usually like adjust Chrome depending on what we're looking at. To be fair. I could also put it like a little bit lower. Yeah, I'm pretty sure vertical stream on Twitch isn't universal yet. Ah. Okay. Now, transform. Edit transform. Here's what we're going to do. Drop from the top. Okay. How does that look? Any good debates yet? Why we haven't even started the live. Um Thanks, Max. I don't know, not the best. Maybe if we see where the viewers will go. Okay. We still getting mini Rubio? Oh, yeah. Hold on. How could I forget? Yeah, there's Marco. Okay. Okay, so the viewers. Add source. I'm trying to see where that. Okay. Test. I can't see it. Is this the right source? TikTok viewers. I press test. There we go. Okay. Are you still paying to multi-stream? No, I don't. I would only have to start paying if I multi-stream to a third location, and that would include horizontal YouTube. So if I wanted to do horizontal YouTube, vertical YouTube, and Twitch, I would have to start paying. Um, I personally hate the vertical stream. I don't like vertical, but I also get why it's a better idea. Well, if I put my mind to it, I think we might be able to do all of the above. Are we finishing the depositions? I don't even know, man. I have no idea. In my opinion, it would make it a bit more sense to have vertical streams, same as TikTok, but also have chats adjacent to it. So like left half vertical, right half stack of the chats. I thought about that. The problem with that is so much of the screen is chats, right? Because like for me to get my whole screen onto the horizontal thing, like I'm pretty small, the Chrome is pretty small, and then no idea how you would do that. No, that's what I originally planned on doing. That was like the first iteration of the horizontal stream. It just didn't look good. Like on paper, it sounds like a good idea. The problem is that the chats end up being way bigger than the actual live. Now that being said, if we have both the vertical where it looks good and then the horizontal for people that really don't like vertical, that could work. Another thing I noticed, which is what started me going down this rabbit hole, was when I expand like the top or bottom part of this stream, right? Because that's how I've been streaming on YouTube. I cut. So you guys are seeing right now this like long rectangle. I would cut it in half, and then I would expand me, and then to the move the top half over and expand that. And I noticed that the expansion of the other half, which I guess for both probably, but I don't care as much about me. The expansion of the other half made it a little blurry. Dan would like to help you, Dan. Set that up for you, Dan. Meld Studio, they offer that for free. Okay, let me look into that. Meld. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I went on my phone to look, and it's the way I don't like it on my phone. But I'm on my laptop, so it really doesn't have any effect on me right now. This. Um. Okay. I think what we'll do is we're gonna try this. Ooh. Should we go? We should probably go here. Atom is my personal go-to. That's what I'm using right now. Atom charges for a third stream. Okay. Transform, edit transform, position. Move that down. Okay. I'm gonna crop the top just a touch more. Crop the bottom just a touch more. Move that down. Okay. I think this is. Oh, wait. Okay. I'm locking it here. Lock. All right. This is the last I'm going to ask. I can get one person from YouTube and one person from Twitch to send a Amanda, I approved your Discord request. To send a screenshot. Okay, live chat. Okay. That looks as good as it's going to on Twitch. I can move them over a little bit, but I want to see YouTube first before I make that determination. YouTube on desktop. Okay, I need YouTube from phone. YouTube on desktop looks fine. Obviously, it would look nicer if it was a horizontal, but any phone YouTubers? Maybe make the viewer count a tiny bit bigger. So the gap between chat and viewer count, I am going to get rid of. I just need to see what it looks like on YouTube first. Anybody in the Discord that's watching this on YouTube vertically on your phone. Okay. Thank you, Mark. Uh-huh. Wait. Why does Mark's look so much worse than Rissa's? Is that an iPhone? Is that what it is? MAGA Mobile. Like, Rissa's looks pretty good. I'm just going to move the TikTok viewers over a smidge. Okay, and then if we look at Twitch. Okay. Hey, Prince. Hi, Rebecca. Not doing TikTok? Yes, I will. I'm just getting it all ready. Okay. I appreciate that. Love thyself, but we were able to get a couple screenshots, so I think you know what? I'm gonna move it over a little bit more. Why not? I also think I'm gonna cut off a little bit more of the top here. Thoughts? I think that's the best it's going to be on if we're trying to maximize YouTube and Twitch. I think that's the best it's going to look. Okay, and then on TikTok, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add like a black square over it. Add image. Okay. Can TikTok viewers be multi-line to be narrower? Like, I'm confused. Hold on. Let me read all this. Move the Twitch/YouTube chat window over to the right a tiny bit, unless the space to the right is meant to be used for longer chats, I guess. The space to the right has two purposes. One, for longer chats, but two, because on Twitch, the top right corner is blocked by the subscribe button. Whereas on YouTube, the top left corner is blocked by Dan Malek. That's why I'm trying to have it in the middle so that it's like the best for both platforms. Again, it might not matter because if Twitch vertical video isn't even universally launched, then we might have to go back to what we were doing prior. But for this live, we'll test it out. Okay, I think we're ready. Oh wait, no, we're not even close to ready. Man, right here. I guess we don't need this. Okay. The chat is over your face on YouTube. It's over my face on TikTok too. That's just the way Oh, I see, Louis. Let me see if that's in the font size, font letter spacing. Well, okay. It lets me get rid of TikTok viewers, of the text that says TikTok viewers, and I can just type it myself. It just won't look as good. Oh, and it's gone. Did I just get called a picky bitch on Discord? If it was OBS, it would be making the text box narrower plus taller, but I don't know how your software works if it's different. So I mean, I am in OBS, but I'm pulling the source from Tickfinity. And there just isn't an option for that on Tickfinity. What the title for today? You know what? Maybe we'll just go with something simple, like, why did you vote for Trump? Well, let me see. Let me see. Or why do you support Trump, rather? Yeah, like what about this? It's been a long time since we've had like a basic background like this. Why do you still support Trump? Yeah. Um. There. Entered. Okay. If we pull Chrome up, Chrome should go over it. Good. I think that's everything. I think we're all set. Oh, am I gonna crash out over being called a bootlicker? You know what's okay? We're not gonna. This isn't handleable right now. All right, but something that's really annoying to me is that right now. Okay, so on your screen. Okay, this question is for both YouTube and Twitch. On your screen, behind the caption, is it black or is it like dark gray? Like, is it pitch black? You know, I could just check actually. Go. Black. Good. That's what it should be. Now, even though it's the same exact source going into TikTok, TikTok has just this white film over it. And I just don't understand why. Saturation. Keep this source active in the background across scene. Enhance. Am I being enhanced? Body contour? Wait, hold up. TikTok has been making me slightly skinnier this whole time. Filter. What the hell is that? Oh God. Louis, it wouldn't change here, okay? Okay. Appearance, no. Background, no. Filters. Okay, so we had that one. But there's nothing, there's not probably different coding practices. I can see that. And then whenever even after I save it, if I reapply any kind of a filter, it just turns back on the shrink Dan's neckline. Video format, FPS. Resolution. It's like when you realize your full length mirror has really been a skinny mirror the whole time. It's standard built in. They said these Americans need all the help they can get. Oh no. Oh God. Okay, I think. Yeah, I don't think it's one of the filters. I turned all the filters off, and it actually just made the lighting of the camera worse, which means that like not only is the background like being grayed out, like my lighting is being grayed out too. Oh, there's more settings. Color range. We did it. We fucking did it. There was a little thing that said more settings. Okay, we needed to switch color range to limited from full. And now it looks exactly the same on YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. We look exactly the same. Oh my God, I can finally post every TikTok that I've posted. I don't know if you guys see it. It's just there's just white film. Okay. Okay. All right. Damn it, it's past midnight. Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna get started. Everything should be good to go. Trap Supreme. All right. gonna press the go live button. I mean, a full color range would give you more depth and color. The white film you're referring to is most likely contrast balance that's a bit off, but if it makes it easier for you, I'm glad you fixed it. I mean, clearly, whatever was happening was not the full range of colors. What's today? Well, today's Friday, isn't it? Or, well, I guess it's Saturday now. When are you on TikTok? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Um, debates and news. Okay, this should be better for everybody except the horizontal viewers. For the horizontal viewers, I'm sorry. Just tonight, we're gonna test this out, see how it goes. But I can see YouTube chat, I can see Twitch chat. Shortly, I'm gonna be able to see TikTok chat. The only reason I'll ever need to go to TikTok Studio will be to reset like the gift goal or whatever. Are mods unable to do that? Video resolution 30 FPS. Your video settings are too high. Try selecting the automatic video quality to avoid delays or freezing during live. Too high at 30 FPS? Automatic. Okay. High frame rate eats up bandwidth. Testing upload speed. 156. I should have closer to 500 upload speed. I don't know. Okay. Quality priority, performance priority. So they suggested I lower the bitrate to 4800. Oh, thank you to Blues, but I'm looking at the TikTok thingamajig. Damn, 28 years. I'm glad it hasn't happened since. Oh my god, 4,500 to 6,000 is 1080. I fucking guess you went above that and you were trying to stream at 4K. Is IFG? I fucking guess. I don't know. I assumed. I don't know what I was doing. All right, here we go. No, just if. Oh, okay. Okay. Political debates and news. All right, here we go. Finally going live on TikTok. Here we go. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All right. It should, if everything went according to plan, it should look much better on TikTok. And then obviously for the people on YouTube and Twitch, it is vertical. That's going to help some people, but it's going to hurt some people. But for TikTok, it should look way better. Hey, KP. Hey, Neely. Wait, Tanner, are you trying to say it looks like a bot? Needs to be a smidge smaller, though? Smaller? Oh, do you mean the caption? I can do that. I can make the caption smaller for sure. I just put a random emoji. Hi, Rebecca. Hey, Professor. Okay, I can make the caption smaller. That's easy. Hey, Vikas. Oh, this is beautiful. So right now, I got TikTok chat, Twitch chat, YouTube chat. And then the thing I'm editing is right in front of me. Okay. Good. Thank you everybody for the heart me's. We're going to shrink that a bit. And then center it. How many monitors you got? 2. Maybe I need one of those wide boys. You ever seen like those like they wrap all the way around? Okay, center horizontally. Okay. Is that better? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Yes? Okay, good. Oh, the chat window only shows TikTok chat. You mean, yeah, so the window above, if you're on YouTube and Twitch, the chat at the top of the screen is TikTok chat. So like YouTube chat will never be able to see Twitch, and Twitch chat will never be able to see YouTube. I should really stop using those names. We're gonna get throttled. All right, so the purple app with the little chat bubble, and then the red app with the play button. Do you have a plan for above the caption? Above the caption is for Chrome. Now, if you're telling me that like there's a lot of empty space when Chrome's not there, then I could either raise myself or make the caption a little bit taller or something like that. There is. Okay, so here, I'll do this on TikTok. And there's still a gap above Chrome. Oh, okay. All right, well, we will fiddle with this. Okay. Let me see here. Oh Lord. Hi, welcome up.
What's up, dude?
What's going on?
What's up? Oh, you have an echo, by the way, just to be clear.
It's it's this thing on TikTok that's really really frustrating where only you, okay, the guest, hears the echo. And it basically makes it so that if to make your life easier, I need to mute my mic while you're talking.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I mean, it's not unbearable, but yeah. All right. I'd say I support Trump, probably because he best aligns with like my pro-life views.
Um, okay, so is this pro life to you? Like bombing a girls' school in Iran?
Well, I'm specifically talking about the abortion stance. I
Right.
don't agree with
Okay.
bombing the girls' school.
Okay. So just so we're clear, not about life. Right? You're just talking about abortion.
Yeah, specifically abortion. Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make that crystal clear for everybody. Does not care about children dying, just abortion. Cool. Now, are you telling me that you are willing to sacrifice the well-being of living, breathing children for cells, zygotes?
No, I don't think children should be obligated to give birth. I'm pro-life, but like I have certain exceptions. Like I'm not like absolutely
Okay.
pro-life.
Well, then I think I know where this is going to go. Chat,
Okay.
I saw the bio, okay? It's fine. Well, it's not fine. It's horrible, but that's not the topic of the discussion. Okay. So, do you agree, pro-life proud Zionist? He's only rehearsed a single dialogue tree. Do you agree that in cases where a woman or a child is raped, they should be able to seek an abortion?
Yeah.
Okay. So your claim that you were Donald Trump more aligns with your abortion views is false.
Wait, how so?
Okay. So right now, thanks to Donald Trump and Republicans, essentially, I mean, it was Trump nominating justice, which led to the snowball effect of Roe v. Wade being overturned, and now Republicans and Republican states and their governors. There are states where if you get raped, you are not allowed to get an abortion. Did you know that?
Yeah, I disagree with those states, but like grape isn't like the majority. Majority of abortions aren't because of grape, right? So he's still protecting the majority. I think that women who get grape should still have access to these abortions, but
Um, so if you had to choose, right, a world where women make this decision with their doctor, or a world where even if a woman is raped, she's not allowed to make the decision. Which of those two would you say more aligns?
like you mean like one where like I'm confused by the question. Are you saying like one where you kind of sacrifice the view of um the causal obligation, but like it's protecting the normal elective ones or
Okay, I'm saying, right now, let's look at a microcosm. All right, the state of Texas. Okay, one of the biggest states in the country. Let's apply Texas's laws to the United States. Would you prefer Texas's laws now, where there are no exceptions except for if the life of the mother is at risk, and even then, that's a pseudo exception because there are a lot of cases where, because of the bureaucratic red tape, where doctors don't want to be sued or jailed for acting too soon, we have lost women due to sepsis and whatever it might be because of the delay in care. But regardless, so we have a state like Texas where there is no exception for rape or incest. Would you prefer that to what the law was before, which is that no abortions can take place after 24 weeks?
Oh, definitely today's laws.
Okay, so you're okay with traumatizing women and children that are raped if it means that you get your way about women not being able to get abortions. I just want to make sure that that's where you are.
Yeah, I mean, you would even agree that that's like true in some cases.
What's true in some cases?
Like, there's definitely some cases in which we would have to have others suffer in order for us to thrive.
Who is the us here?
Well, I'm just saying,
There's
like
not.
your
This is the only
moral,
case,
like
by the way.
your moral views, like
Just
you might do a utility calculus and say that, hey, I might have to sacrifice some people in order for the majority to survive or to have these rights.
okay. So there is not a single other situation where rape is excuse me, where forcing a woman or child to give birth to their rapist's baby. There's not a single situation even close to that where that would lead to a positive outcome. You have the floor. Think of an example.
Do you accept hypotheticals?
You can give me a hypothetical as an example. Yeah.
Yeah, like let's just say, like in this hypothetical world, right? Um, like in order to save the entire U.S. nation, you have to like, have I don't know, five women who are raped, be denied access to
Okay.
abortion.
I'm gonna stop you right there. The problem with this hypothetical is that it can't happen. That's not something
Wait,
that would happen.
wait, you just said you accepted hypotheticals.
Yeah. All right. But a hypothetical needs to be rooted in reality.
Wait, no, it doesn't. Do you understand the purpose of a hypothetical?
Yes, it's to test the moral ideal that you hold.
Yeah, it's to test the logic of someone else's view, right? Do you think like logic or like your principle bends at the feet of reality, or do you think like maybe it's going to be, only if it's going to be applicable to logic or not?
I personally
As
think
long as it's logical, it's fine, right? If
so.
you're testing logic, you're not testing reality, right? That's where we would bring in applied ethics, right? But we're not.
All right. I don't think there is any relevance to applying a hypothetical that cannot exist. Because the whole point of what I said is that this is the only example where, in your view, obviously in the view of most humans, but in your view, there is a net benefit to forcing women and children to give birth to their rapist baby. And I asked you to give me any other example, but that doesn't mean of something that can't happen. I'm saying something that can happen. You don't need it doesn't need to be like a source, but it needs to be something that can happen
I mean,
on Earth.
technically, it can happen. I mean, I don't see like what nomological law would break.
Okay, so you know the Black Mirror episode where the they kidnapped a woman and then they said if the prime minister doesn't have sex with a pig on camera, then they're gonna murder the woman.
Yeah, that's possible. That could happen.
Yeah, no, it can't. That's not something that would happen in this
Yeah,
world.
why not? To say it can't happen means that there's some sort of modal scope in which it contradicts, right?
Oh
What's the modal scope in which it
no! Oh,
contradicts?
we have a Phil, bro. No,
You didn't realize that until just now?
no. I realized it. I was hoping I'd be able to veer you away from that. Wait,
Wait, what's the issue with
why are
being a
you a
Philbro?
proud Phil? Yeah, yeah. I only speak in hypotheticals. I don't care about the applied effects of my logic. Like, how is that a flex?
I mean, that one that's not what I said. Yeah. Two. Also, what's the issue?
The issue is
It
that
seems like you don't know philosophy, and then the fact that you're incompetent in that aspect. You're just like hating on me for being more intelligent, right, and more knowledgeable.
that's you know what? That's exactly right. You got it.
You think like yeah? Do you think like you shit on MAGA people all day, like genuine MAGA people or like genuine brain dead freaks, right? And you make yourself seem like you're better than them. I'm doing the same to you. I just knowledge gap you, and you knowledge gap them, right? There's always someone better, right?
Did you think I was being serious when I said, yeah, you got it?
No, that wasn't what I was addressing.
Turn off the lights.
Hey,
That wasn't
Santana.
even what I was addressing.
Hey,
What's up?
so I just want to come up and tell this Phil bro, Philly Junior, Philly fuck ass. It's not about philosophy. It's literally about you being a piece of shit in the sense of you want to debate things that apply to people real life that actually have impacts, and you would rather debate something that actually has nothing to do with real life because you can separate yourself from it, where people are really dealing with these issues. Like that's the problem.
Here, so let's go over this again.
You guys
What do you
want to
think the
debate?
purpose of
Hey,
a
yeah,
hypothetical
shut the fuck
is?
up. Shut hypothetical these nuts.
Wait, why are you
The
crashing
point that
out?
I'm trying to make
Wait, why are you
is
crashing
the
out?
point that I'm making is that
Wait, why are you crashing
you
out?
are
What's going on with
like
that?
the lowest form, the absolute lowest form of engagement. Period. Like, so
That's
if you were
obviously
engaging with any
not
type of
true. That's
premise
like
in
terrible rhetoric. I
reality,
don't know what that
sure,
was.
sure, rhetoric these nuts in your mouth. I don't care. I'm talking about the actual
That was like
reality of
awful,
life.
bro. What was that?
Sure, that's fine. No one cares that you and your friends all circle jerk each other in the basement while talking about philosophy. If you want
Is
to
there an
engage in
issue? Is there an
reality,
issue with being
then you
gay?
should actually.
Wait, is there an issue with being
No, I
gay?
said circle jerking yourself with philosophy. You fucking did
Wait,
it.
is there an issue with doing that?
So the point is,
Wait, is there an issue?
Can you stop over
unless you're
talking? Hey,
actually
hey, hey!
trying to
I'll let you respond.
engage in reality.
Just relax. Sorry, Santana. I just the over talking always gets me, bro. I can't
Yeah.
do it with these Neanderthals that can't just wait their turn. Oh my god. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
He came up here and interrupted me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the
Your
issue
sentence was
is
concluded.
that yeah.
Okay, where was the delusion?
The issue is that if you actually cared about any of the shit that you were talking about, then sure, fine, do the Phil bro shit. But you detach yourself from these things because you know they don't affect you, and that's why you want to debate them from a philosophical standpoint instead of actually dealing with reality. Because if it was shit that actually affected your life, then you wouldn't be doing it.
Dude, you're
That's it.
using philosophy right now, just you're not really competent in it, right?
Thank you, Erica.
Yeah, sure,
When
sure.
you make
I know.
when you make moral okay.
Let me see if I can figure out a hypothetical to see how many fucking zygotes is worth the life, or if this was the premise. No, fuck that. Like you could, there's actual reality and actual real world things that are happening that we can talk about. Hey, let's talk about the fucking mass deportation. What do you think about mass deportation?
Wait, what? Wait, weren't you just saying I was saying irrelevant stuff, and now you're saying
what do you
irrelevant
think
stuff?
about mass deportation?
Wait, host. He's literally going on a side tangent.
Well, really quick. Santana. So we actually did go over this. He essentially said any wrong against living humans it doesn't outweigh his opinion on abortion. The whole thing. So I asked him about us bombing a girls' school. So like obviously
that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Well,
I said it wasn't sufficient.
Okay, so are you saying?
Wait, okay. Then, so you're pro life?
No shit. No.
Yeah. So yes.
When I say no shit, the obvious implication of
Okay,
that is me saying yes.
perfect.
Right?
So
You understand that?
so the premise that you hold is that like life is the most important thing, and preserving life is the most important thing, right?
No.
Okay,
he's
so
he's a Plino, pro life in name only. Plino. He's not actually. Yeah, he's not actually pro life.
I just have a different argument for my pro life position. All pro life means, all pro life is going to mean here is that you're against majority of abortions, right? So regardless of how you come to that conclusion, is
that's
relevant,
fine. So
right?
that means you believe in abortions with exceptions.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. So if there were a nationwide abortion ban, right, which was held up by the
Santana. He answered this already.
Law.
He said he would be okay with a United States where women and children are forced to carry their rapist baby to term if it meant that other abortions were banned. The answer.
Oh
is
no
right.
No! Hold on. That's not
Yeah,
it.
if
That's not it.
90% of abortion is banned, I'm okay with the other 10%
Sure. Okay.
suffering. That's
Hey,
fine.
Cloudy.
Perfect. So you would be good with instituting an abortion ban that is upheld to the furthest extent of the law.
If the furthest extent of the law is in line with my moral beliefs, yeah.
Okay, the furthest extent of the law, meaning that everything except execution.
Wait, no. Like, are you just
No,
saying? Are you just
answer
saying
the
the current
fucking
laws
question
today, or are you?
directly. No, the furthest
Well,
extent
yeah,
of the
I'm
law,
clarifying. Yeah,
the
you dumb
furthest
fuck. You dumb
extent of
fuck.
the
I'm
law.
clarifying. Right?
Listen, just because you can't feel, bro, your
Yeah. Are you
fucking
talking
way
about
out
the
of this.
laws today?
You can't. No, you listen
Yeah.
and you
I'm
can
just asking a
actually
question. Are
respond.
you talking
I
about the
said
laws
the
today?
furthest
Yeah. Are
extent
you
of the
talking about the
law,
laws today?
the furthest extent of the law
Yeah. Are you talking about the
that is
laws
not
today, or what's that in
the
reference to? What's the reference
furthest
there?
extent of the law that's not execution.
Okay, good. Is that referring to today's laws?
Are we in fucking today? I don't speak in hypothetical. Why would I be talking about laws in 1852?
So you've never given a hypothetical in your
The
life?
furthest extent of the law.
Okay, yeah,
Would you be good with it?
Yeah,
Perfect.
just to be
Perfect.
charitable, yeah.
Perfect.
What's the issue?
Perfect. Absolutely. All right. So you would agree to abortion bans as long as it is upholds the premise of saving lives because you don't believe in the exceptions. Perfect. How about this?
You're literally giving a hypothetical right now,
Yeah,
dumb
sure,
fuck.
that's fine. I didn't say anything about hypotheticals, you fucking idiot. Pay attention.
No, but you are giving one, is what I'm
No,
saying.
no, no,
Really
You are
quick.
no,
giving
no, no,
one.
no. I didn't say.
Really quick. Okay. Just
You're
I want
literally
to
giving one
clarify
right
this.
now.
I want to clarify this because like you're pedantic about a lot of these things, okay? Do you recognize there's a difference between a hypothetical of something that can and is happening in this country versus something that you just make up? Like they're
I mean, presumably when you make a scenario up, you are making it up, right?
but if
When you say
if you have a scenario,
if you say if X were to occur, that's just a hypothetical.
but what one scenario is something that can be applied to reality and the other one is something to test your philosophy. Do you not get that there's a
Well, no,
difference?
that's the purpose of both. Well, I
Yeah,
understand that there might be
Dan,
a
if I'm
difference,
gonna
right?
be
But I'm saying
honest,
that
like
that's not what's actually going on here.
Dan, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't really give a shit about him trying to use hypotheticals. The problem that I have is that they don't actually live in reality, and it's more so about debating. But it's fine.
Why do they have to? Why do they have to?
I just want to actually get to the question. So perfect. So you would be good with an abortion ban. You would support it as long as it's not like execution. Perfect. How about this? If like you're saying, oh, like saving life is the most important thing. Fine. How about we do mandatory vasectomies?
That's not what I said.
How
Yeah, I
about we do
never said
mandatory
saving life was the
vasectomies?
most important thing.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck what the
Yeah,
wording you're trying to say.
yeah.
You okay? Say your
Well, no,
wording
it's not
again.
just the wording. That's not my argument for the pro-life position.
Say your wording again. You're literally trying to say specific words so you
I
don't
never
have to
gave my
actually.
argument for the
You're
pro-life view.
you're trying to say words so you don't have to actually
Yo.
hold a
I never
position.
gave my argument for the pro-life view. He was
Say your
critiquing.
fucking
Yeah, he
argument.
was critiquing it. Yeah, he
Say your
was
argument.
critiquing it under applied ethics.
Say
Okay, so now
your
you're asking
argument.
for the argument.
Say
Okay, good.
why you
Yeah,
are pro-life.
Yeah. I'm just probably going to be pro-life because it's in alignment with God's will.
Probably. Why probably?
Genuinely, no.
Okay, I am pro-life because it's in accordance with God's will. There we go.
Genuinely,
Okay.
no.
And so God's law
Thank you,
is
Bad
what?
Bunny.
God's law is just going to be probably virtue ethics.
Why probably? What do you mean?
Oh,
What is God's law? You said
When
that
I
you're
say
pro-life
probably, that's
because
just
it's
a
in
filler. When I say
no. I don't give
yeah, it's
a
just a
shit
filler
about
word.
philosophical. No, I don't want filler words. I want
I
what you
didn't say
mean.
anything about philosophy. I said it's a
Yeah,
filler word. I said
no,
it's
I
a filler
said I
word. You know what
don't
that
want
is, right?
filler words. I said I don't want filler words. I want to know what you mean. You said the reason why you are pro-life is because it's in line with God as far as the premise of God, the philosophy of God, whatever the fuck you just said. Give me specifically what is the reason why God wants people to be quote unquote pro-life.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that there is a reason behind it. I think it's a brute fact.
What is the fucking reason why God would want people to be pro-life?
Wait, did you not hear what I just said? I said there isn't. It's a brute fact. Do you know what that is?
So if there's not, no. You're sitting here trying to dance around it. I need you to tell me what, in accordance with
I
God's
just said there
law,
isn't one. There isn't one.
with
It's
God.
a
So
loaded question. It's a loaded question.
if there's nothing in accordance with God's law, then your shit doesn't make sense.
Just so Santana,
I didn't say there was nothing in accordance with it.
no, Santana's right.
Like what?
You said it was a brute fact. Basically, you're saying it's something that you believe with no evidence, no backing reasoning. That's what you're. If my memory serves me,
No, that would be in relation to epistemic norms. I'm just saying that this thing doesn't have any external explanation. Doesn't have any reason for its existence in general.
So if it doesn't have explanation or reason, then it doesn't fucking matter. So that's not a fucking reason to be pro-life. So what is your actual reason?
Yeah, what's the argument for that?
Your actual reason is that God that you believe in is quote unquote pro-life, but God isn't pro-life. Shit doesn't make sense.
Wait, that's not what I said.
Then say it plain,
I said that
idiot.
God's law. I said God's law doesn't have a reason behind it. It just is.
Okay,
That's
so
what I said.
if there's no reason, then you are using something that has no reason. So you having no reason of being pro-life
issue?
makes no fucking sense.
What's
you
the
fucking
issue?
idiot. It doesn't make sense. You
Wait,
have
what's the issue?
nothing.
wait.
The issue is you have nothing.
Your question is what's the issue with wanting to apply something to other people? By the way, I'm assuming you don't have a uterus. Apply something to other people based on nothing. Your explanation is, I have no explanation, and you're asking what the issue is with that.
Well,
And you
when you take it
you
in,
think
yeah,
that's
in
a
reference,
fucking good argument,
yeah, let me
idiot.
let me talk to the host, bro. I can't have you crashing.
You
like
think that's a good argument, you fucking idiot. Your argument is there's no reason, and that's my reason.
Wait, that's not what I said, by the way.
That's literally what you
That's
fucking said
basically
because
what
you've
you
been
said.
going in
I mean, if you
circles.
Okay,
wanna-
can you straw man what I said real quick?
Straw these nuts in your mouth. Say it plain.
Wait,
Okay,
you mean
can you just can you tell me what I didn't say?
I'm telling you what you did say.
Okay, well, no, obviously you're not. So I'm just saying, tell me what I didn't say.
I'm telling you what you did say. I don't give a fuck about what you did not say. Why would I care about what you did not say? I'm talking about what you
Well,
said.
no, because that's what you're actively doing. You're trying to steel man my position, but you're straw manning it, right?
I'm telling you, I literally don't care about what you did not say. I'm telling you what you did say.
okay? Let me just rewind here. You asked Santana to tell you what you didn't say. You recognize that that's not like that doesn't make any sense.
Hang on. Wait, why not?
Because it's fucking stupid, you idiot.
How can Santana tell you what you didn't say?
Because it's stupid, idiot. Wait, are you in third grade?
Because you're fucking stupid, you idiot.
Why can't you extract
you
the
in
thoughts
third
I had
grade?
in my
Holy
mind from
shit,
my
what are you
head
doing?
and tell me what I thought? Yeah, literally, Malik.
Like, why
Thank you,
would
Bad
I
Bunny.
care about what he didn't say? I don't care about, I want to know why. I want to know your reason why. Who gives a shit? Why not?
Well, you already know my reason why, presumably.
No, I
right?
don't.
You're
Because
critiquing me.
because you said your reason is no reason. Sorry, Dan.
Wait, so you're critiquing? So you're critiquing my view, even though you don't know what it is?
I don't give a
Why would you do
fuck
that?
No,
about
stop.
critiquing
No,
your-
we're stopping right here. We're stopping right here. We do know what it. You told us. You said I'm pro-life, and we're going to use the word pro-life as anti-abortion.
No. But he said he didn't.
My sentence is not concluded. My sentence is not concluded. I'm sorry. You were saying you're anti-abortion because it is in line with God's will.
You interrupted me like 10 times. I don't get it.
Okay, well, you said you're anti-abortion because it's in line with God's will, right? And then when Santana asked you to explain that, you said, well, God's law has no explanation. You said that.
He's trying to go
Yeah.
find some more shit on his philosophy books.
Yeah, go ask ChatGPT how to
Yeah. What's
reply
the
to this.
Turn off the lights.
The issue
Turn
is,
off the
I
lights.
want to know your
yeah?
reason,
What's
and
the
your
issue?
reason
Thank you, Kira.
being,
Yeah. What's the,
I want to know your reason. I want to know your reason, and your reason is God's law, and God's law has no reason. Therefore, your reason is no reason. You fucking idiot.
that doesn't follow, by the way, just to be clear.
You don't follow. What is your actual reason for being pro-life?
Yeah, because it's in accordance with God's law.
And what is God's law?
Oh, what is God's law? Oh, it's virtue ethics.
What
As it
is
relates
God's
to
law?
abortion, Smoothie.
You fucking idiot.
Virtue ethics is my argument for abortion, dumb fuck.
No, no one gives a shit about you saying virtue ethics. What is God's law according to abortion? Why are you sticking to God's law with abortion? What does God say about abortion?
Yeah, God sets out a moral framework called virtue ethics, right? Virtue
No,
ethics
no,
condemns
no, no.
abortion.
What does God say about abortion?
Are you talking about verbatim?
What does God say about abortion? Why does God not want abortion?
Yeah, because he presented us this virtue ethics framework.
No, God didn't say. Tell me where in the Bible it says virtue ethics framework.
That's a verbatim fallacy, you fucking
Yeah,
idiot.
verbatim.
Oh
No,
my
what it
God,
is
bro.
that you don't have a fucking reason. You don't believe the shit that you're saying. You're going in a circle because you have nothing. You have
Wait,
nothing,
you
and
do realize you do
no.
realize
You know that if
yeah,
you
you do
commit,
realize you just committed a
if you
verbatim
commit to
fallacy, right?
if you commit to a stance, then your stance is obliterated
Host, he
because you
literally
have
just
nothing.
host, he literally just committed a verbatim
I,
fallacy.
I don't know. Wait,
committed a verbatim fallacy.
Santana, just give me 1 second. I just need to get this out. You've been my anger translator this whole time, but let me just let me get this out. I don't know if you think that this is like a philosophy debate live. Like we talk about like
You're
real
using
issues.
philosophy to argue right now. You're just not good at it.
We're talking about real issues here. And so when you say that he used a verbatim fallacy, what you could have done was you could have just skipped to the next level of the conversation. This is what I would do to save everyone's fucking time, which is I would say, what Santana's going to reply to verbatim fallacy is, okay, so what non-verbatim thing in the Bible did he say? Like you were the one that took his question as, where does it specifically say that? You could have just answered with, well, it doesn't say that specifically, but it does say this, which is the concept of virtue ethics. No, but you can't do it. You have your little dialogue tree, and it's so fucking boring for us that live in the real world.
I did say, I did ask, is that what you want me to show? And then he kept repeating his question.
No, you
Like,
didn't.
you wouldn't
No,
budge.
you didn't. You didn't ask anything. You said that's a verbatim fallacy. That's a verbatim fallacy. The
Well, I said that after the fact.
teacher, he committed a verbatim fallacy.
Yeah,
That's
I
what you
said that
said.
after the fact. Yeah, I said that after the fact.
How about this? How about this? Let's be generous. Let's be kind. I'll give you an opportunity. Tell me why you are pro-life without speaking in philosophy terms. As a matter of fact, I'm not the sharpest spoon in the drawer.
Wait, why do I have to not use
That's
philosophy
fine.
terms?
That's fine. Talk to me like I'm a fifth grader. Explain it to me as if I were a fifth grader. What is your say? Hey, why is it bad to have
Wait,
abortions?
why would I have to do that?
Why is it bad to have abortions?
Oh yeah, because God said no.
No,
You
no,
want me
no.
to? You want me
He's
to explain
asking-
it to you
okay.
like a fifth grader?
Why did God say no?
I'm gonna. So I guess what I have
Oh
to do.
yeah, we don't know.
This is what I need.
There's
to do.
things we don't know.
Then
That's fine.
Then that doesn't track. So if we don't know, then it's okay.
That doesn't. Wait. What's the argument for that?
For some reason, you're unable to engage with like real words and questions. Okay, so I'm gonna
No, I
walk you through
engaged
this.
with it. I said I don't know. Right. Wait. Okay. Here, host. Do you know how many atoms are in the universe?
No.
Oh, so you don't know? Oh, okay. So then everything you're saying is just bullshit, right? Because you don't know the
No,
first thing, right?
no. Okay, but if
Oh,
if,
see
if
how
I
that
were to
doesn't follow?
explain it
See how
to
that doesn't follow? Yeah,
no,
dumb
you
fuck. See how that doesn't
but that's
follow?
not what we're talking
doesn't
about.
follow?
That's not what Santana asked.
No.
That's not what Santana asked. Okay, all he asked was explain your position like you were explaining it to a fifth grader.
That is what he asked.
No, but see, look, this is what's so fucked about your analogy. Your analogy is actually, hey, if you say, hey, host, why did you decide to wear that blue shirt? Well, I don't know how many atoms there are in the universe. Like, that's what you just fucking
That's not
said,
what
you
my
idiot.
analogy was.
Yeah, no, that's
That's not
what
what my
you're
analogy
doing.
was.
You're literally saying the reason why Dan is wearing the blue shirt is
Yeah,
because he
that
doesn't
wasn't
know
my
how many
analogy, by
atoms
the
there
way.
are. Then fucking tell me, why are you pro-life, and make it a real reason, not because it's God's will, but I don't know God's will,
Well,
so
no,
I
no, no.
don't
The
really know
analogy,
why.
look, the analogy, look, all you said, right, was, oh, because you don't know, right, then it's okay, right? Or because you don't
No,
know, then your point's
no.
yo,
What I'm
that's literally what
saying
you said.
is
That's literally what you said.
you
What are you talking
you
about?
don't you don't know, so you don't have an actual reason. Dan, why did you decide to wear your blue shirt today?
It was just the top shirt in my drawer.
That's Dan's reason. It was the top shirt in his drawer.
Okay,
He
yeah, and I
grabbed the
gave a
shirt, he put
reason
it
is that
on.
it was in accordance with God's will. There we go.
What is God's will? What do you mean in accordance with
Yeah,
God's
virtue
will?
ethics.
Okay,
You
well, just a really quick pause from both of you. Law of the Wild asked a great question.
Virtue ethics is the
But
framework
so
that God
I don't know if
abides
you
by.
don't know who both of you is. You happen to be one of those. Law of the Wild asked a great question in chat. Why should I care what the Bible says? Law. Unfortunately, this guy is so fucking pedantic. We can't even get to that part of the question because we're just trying to get through the part of the question where he tells us where in the Bible God's law would mean that we ban abortions. We didn't even get to that part yet. It's taken so long it's like pulling teeth getting this man to engage with anything. So we can't even get to law's very valid question.
That's because I was
That's
saying,
because
hey,
I'm not done with my
you know,
sentence. So we can't even get to law's very valid question because he can't even answer Santana's basic questions. It's infuriating how like you came in here thinking that being a philosophy bro is like a flex. Like I said, oh, Phil bro, and you said, well, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Because you're not speaking in real terms. Real women are dying of sepsis because of the laws that are being passed by Republican states.
Boo-hoo.
Real women.
Boo.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
See,
Don't care.
there it is. And Dan, that's exactly what I said. The reason why little fucking dweebs like him do this is because they can divorce themselves from reality. They can play fucking Magic the Gathering or whatever they do in their mother's basement and talk about women and abortions, and they never have to worry about it because they don't get fucking buns. Like, that's why you don't care, because one, you're not a woman, and
Wait,
two,
that's
you don't
that's
get buns.
that's
Massage
entirely
these nuts
misogynistic.
in
You
your
just
mouth.
objectified women.
Massage them in your mouth.
Wait,
You don't get
you literally
women,
just
and
objectified
you
women.
don't.
What the fuck are you doing?
You have no connection to women, and so you don't
Wait,
care.
that's
That's the
misogynistic.
reason
Wait,
why
what the
you do
fuck?
it. You have no
Wait,
connection to
that's
women,
misogynistic.
and
You
that's
just
why
said I
you
don't
don't
get
care.
buns as if that was
You
like some sort
don't
of like
get
bad thing.
buns.
No,
Wait,
Yes,
that's misogynistic. That's literally
I said
objectifying
it.
women.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna stop.
Wait, isn't that
How are
objectifying women,
you?
host?
How
Is
are
it not?
you going to? How are you going to tell someone else that they're objectifying women when you're not even humanifying women? Like you don't even see this as humans. You don't think they should make their own decisions with their body.
Argument? Yeah, what's the argument? I don't see them as humans. Yeah, what's the argument? I don't
Because
see them
you
as
want to
humans?
make decisions for their own body.
And
Wait, we do that all the time.
Dan,
And wait. Okay,
Dan
so
literally just said.
let's
Dan
just say,
said
okay, look.
women are. Dan said women are
Okay, oh
dying,
my
and
god,
you
can you
said
kick this
boo
guy, dude, so
fucking
I can
who?
have a conversation with you?
No,
That's a great
no.
point. Wait, somebody in chat made a great point. Men have buns too, and you and your fucking pedantry earlier said, "Oh well, is there anything wrong with being gay?" So you don't know what which bun Santana was talking about. All right, so enough of the fucking gotcha weird bullshit. It just
Yeah, he was talking about women and then said buns. Obviously, he's talking about women's buns. You dumb fuck. Yeah. Look, either way, look, can you just kick this guy so we can have a conversation?
No. You fucking
Because at
leave,
least host
weirdo.
is look, at least host is somewhat intelligent, right?
You fucking leave, you dweeb. How about that?
nothing. So just
Okay,
so
I
we're
don't know.
clear,
That was terrible rhetoric. I don't know what that was.
just so we're rhetoric. See, that's the problem. You don't understand something.
That's what that is.
When
Wait,
you
don't know
say
what rhetoric
no,
is?
I'm sorry. When you say boo-hoo about women dying of sepsis, when you in your bio have proud Zionists, like we're not, this is not rhetoric. Santana's just angry
Wait,
with
okay.
you.
Oh, you want to debate Zionism now? Wait,
No,
you
I don't. That's why I didn't bring it up. But it gave me an idea. When
Wait,
I
you
saw
just
that, I was
did.
like,
You
oh,
literally
this is
just
going to
did.
be
You
this
literally
is
just
going to
did.
be a cringe lord.
Oh,
Okay.
don't run.
Wait, you literally just.
Thank you, Ashby.
You literally just brought it up.
Well, yeah, I brought it up after I don't know how long you've been here.
Oh, so you did. So you did bring it up. Oh, so you did bring it up.
Yes, I am the one that brought
Don't
it up.
fucking run. You're running because you're cooked. You're running because you're cooked because you know you have fucking nothing. You're sitting, you literally said boo hoo when Dan said that women are dying. You don't give a shit about women because you have divorced yourself, detached yourself. You are not a real person and you think this is fucking Pokemon. You think this is Yu-Gi-Oh! You think this is Dungeons and Dragons and you're just playing a game. And now you're about to get fucking cooked by law.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Then just stay on mute. All right. Yo, Law. All right. Cook me.
Mute
Go
these
ahead.
nuts in your mouth.
Dude,
So,
that was terrible. That's also an uncreative. That's like the third time you said that. I don't know what that was. All right. But yeah, what's up, Law?
so let's just say we grant that God says abortion is wrong. Why should I care about what the Bible says?
Yeah, because it's objective in nature, right?
Objective.
Yeah, God's law is objective. Yeah.
How is it unfalsifiable?
That's not okay. That's not what objective means, but yeah,
I mean,
no,
something that's objective is not falsifiable, right?
no. Objective means it exists independent of a mind that's human.
Objectives means it's true in all circumstances, right?
No, that's a universal.
God damn it! I can't deal with the shifting definitions of words.
Thanks, Obama.
So,
Thanks, Obama.
You just mean wait? You mean you can't track? Is that what you mean?
Thank you so much,
Sorry.
Zach. Thank you so much, Ghost.
I absolutely cannot track what you're trying to say.
Oh, so you just admitted you can't track. Wait, so why should I talk to you?
Wait, just because
Wait, is
you
my
explain
interlocutor
something,
supposed to be competent in substance?
just because you explain
Yeah,
something,
no, wait, didn't you just say
very
you'd stay on
poorly.
mute? Why don't you be
No,
quiet?
I didn't
Why don't
say
you be
shit
quiet?
about staying on mute. That's what you thought.
Yeah, why
but
don't
you're
you be
mad.
quiet? Why don't
You're
you be
mad
quiet?
because
Host,
you can't
get
compare.
control of this guy, dude. Like he's genuinely just spazzing out.
Host, please protect me, host. You just because you can't fucking explain your logic doesn't mean that people should be able to follow your incoherent
Okay,
logic.
that's cool, bro.
You
Yeah,
should
that's cool, bro.
make fucking sense.
Wait, what was the
sense.
contradiction? Wait, what was?
Your definition of my mods are having a field day with the mute button. Your definition of objective was just not true.
Well, definitions aren't truth apps. Definitions can't be true.
Right. It was your subjective definition of objective. Right?
Yeah, all definitions are subjective.
Okay. So you recognize
Yeah,
that there's
so-
no
yeah,
reason
so
for
you just blundered
there's no
right there.
reason
So
for
you just
humans
blundered right
to
there,
engage
right?
with you, right? There's no reason for humans
Wait, so
to
you
engage with you.
so you understand you just blundered right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're smiling because you know you did. Like, oh my god.
No, but
Anyway, Law.
What?
How I'm using the word
I'm
objective?
smiling because you're not real.
Yeah, look,
this is not
look,
how real
Law.
people talk.
Law. How I'm using the word objective is just going to mean. Yeah, how I'm using law is just going to mean independence of human minds.
You made
Exists
up that
independent.
definition. That's pointless to anyone that's not you.
All definitions are made up, you idiot. They're all subjective, so they're all made up. What don't you understand?
We just made up the fact that you're a fucking idiot and
You can't
Phil
make
Bros-
up. You
and
can't make
Phil
up
Bro- and
facts
Phil Bros
because
fucking
facts
suck.
exist
The
outside of your
definition
mind,
of
you
the
idiot.
definition of a Phil
Yeah, you
Bro
can't
is
make
a
up facts.
worthless.
Sorry.
Wait, I
Do you
haven't.
think you can make
gets
up
no
facts?
buns.
Wait, do you think you can make up facts?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, obviously not, right?
I mean, you just made up a definition, right?
A definition
order-
isn't a fact.
in order-
Definitions can't be facts because they're not true independence of the mind. They're subjective.
But what you're saying is that the use of the word objective, you were using it to try to say that God's law is objective. So now you're saying that sentence is meaningless because you can just change the definition. You understand?
That doesn't follow. That doesn't follow.
Put yourself. Can you for a second be a compatibilist? All right, instead of this cringe lord that you're being. Just for one moment, we need to all agree here on the definitions of our words in order for the conversation to proceed. Law's definition of objective is the colloquially common definition of the word objective. Now, if you want to present a different definition, that's fine, but that's a different word now.
Well, no, it'd be a different referent, but look, I know you're
Okay.
confused, but it's okay.
Hi.
Hey,
You
Falcon.
can call me Falcon. Hi, Dan. So I agree with Law. I am not personally a Christian anymore, and we'll get into that bit later. But can you? I've got my Bible open. Can you, for me, please give me the passages of the Bible where Christ specifically says that abortion is against God's law?
Yeah, I didn't make that claim, so that's just a failure to track.
So you are trying to say that abortion is against God's law. So where in and the Bible is of course the word of God. So where in
It doesn't
the
have
word
to be
of
within the word of God.
Okay, so let me highlight this for you.
Wait, do you think
When
information about God's law can be conveyed in different ways that aren't in God's law? Right? Do you think like maybe like Jesus could have like, said,
I
hey,
think we were
X,
raised
Y, and
in
Z to yeah, 1
I
second. Do you
think we
think,
were raised. Well, you can't
yeah,
1 second me when you cut me off. First of all,
Oh, true.
yeah, because when you're straw manning what I'm
now,
saying, I can cut
excuse
you off.
me.
That's perfect.
I want to be. It sounds like we were raised in different versions of Christianity because where I
You're not a
was
Christian. No, you're not. You don't believe in Christianity.
She was
I don't
raised a
believe it
Christian.
now, but I was raised Christian.
You're not
And let
tracking.
me-
Oh, he's not
Yeah,
tracking.
you
He's not
weren't. You
tracking.
weren't a Christian. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me make it very.
That's obviously
very
the
clear.
Okay, this is what's gonna
implication
happen. This is what's gonna happen. Falcon's gonna finish her statement, okay? And then you're gonna be able to talk. Go ahead.
Let me make it very, very clear that at least in the Christianity that I was raised in, the word of God is the Bible, and that is his law. Now, I want to make very clear that when we pass these sweeping abortion bans that do not take medical considerations into the conversation when we talk about abortion, what ends up happening is women die from preventable causes due to things like missed miscarriage, where the baby has passed away inside the mother's body, and unfortunately that decaying fetus is left in there when abortion is outlawed, and the mother dies from septic shock. Now, when you subject someone, a human being, to something like that, I would say that is not loving, that is not kind. And we do happen to know, and Jesus has given us another commandment. He says, my children, I will be with you only a little longer. You will look for me, and just as I told the Jews, so I tell you now, where I am going, you cannot come. A new commandment I give you, love one another as I have loved you. So must you love one another. By this, everyone will know that you are my disciples. And then he says it again in Matthew, for I was hungry, and you gave me something to eat. I was thirsty, and you gave me something to drink. I was a stranger, and you invited me in. I needed clothes, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you looked after me. I was in prison, and you came to visit me. Then the righteous will answer him, Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and give you something to drink? When did we see you a stranger and invite you in, or needing clothes to clothe you? When did we see you sick or in prison and go to visit you? And the king will reply, truly I tell you, whatever you did for the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you did for me. So I want to make it abundantly clear to you that you believe that it is in accordance with God's law to leave women to die from preventable causes because you want to outlaw abortion. And yet God's law commands that you be kind and love one another to the extent that it might make you uncomfortable yourself. So please, again, we're talking about the Bible being the law of God. I don't even believe this shit. I don't think we should have to live in accordance to this. But if this is the law that you are living by, how are you living in Jesus' commandment to love one another as I have loved you so must you love one another. How are you living that law and that commandment? By leaving women to die from preventable illnesses that abortion could solve.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So the reason why is just because it's the lesser of two evils, right? Can you stop telling me to turn my camera on? It's just not gonna happen, right? I'm not gonna get like caught trying to. Either way, yeah, it was real slick host. But look,
It's a mod doing it, but even
Also,
Okay, same shit.
no one wants to see his pepperoni face.
Okay, bro, that was nice. All right, look. Either way, yeah, it's just a lesser of two evils. I'm taking into account utilitarian ethics, right? On top of virtue ethics, I'm a pluralist, right? So if it's gonna. Can you just like mute this guy? I don't know why he's like spoken out.
Well, is there any way you can address like Falcon's actual point about how the
That's
Bible?
That's what I'm addressing right now. If I cannot,
You're
do
taking-
it.
Literally not.
Okay,
What
yo, can you repeat
what in the
I said,
Bible?
Solomon?
What in the Bible would make you believe that this is what God's law would be, right? Based on everything Falcon just said. That's what we need to hear from you
Yeah,
now.
virtue and utilitarian ethics.
Welcome in
Bro, can't
Hector
answer your
Raid.
question.
Welcome in Hector Raid.
Yo,
Thank you
thanks
so
for
much
the
for being
gifts,
here.
bro. Appreciate
As
you.
Thank you so
someone
much.
who has taken many ethics courses, how is it from a
Yeah,
medical
what's deontology?
standpoint?
Yeah, go ahead and tell me what deontology is. Go ahead.
Why are we quizzing, bro?
Go ahead.
Wait, she just said
Go
she's
ahead.
taking ethics
Let me
classes.
be clear. I have taken medical ethics courses and not general
Oh,
ethics.
so medical ethics, not ethics courses.
Oh my
maybe
God.
stop lying.
Wait,
Moving
wait,
on.
deadlights.
Let me finish
Wait,
a
what
single
deadlights?
fucking sentence.
What degree do you have? Go ahead.
Wait, I don't
Where's
have
your
one. I
degree?
never claimed I
No,
had one. Dumb fuck.
okay, what degree do you have? Go
Oh,
ahead.
you just committed a blunder.
Wait, where was the blunder? Sorry.
What certifies you to be able to actually engage in these principles? Go ahead.
Yeah, the fact that I've studied them exhaustively.
What have you actually studied? Go ahead. Where have you been certified? What credentials
Yeah.
do you have? Go ahead.
Wait, I don't need credentials to be certified to do something.
How can we verify that you actually have studied any of this information? Go ahead.
Yeah, you can quiz me on it. Go ahead.
Yeah. Why would we need to quiz you? Would you please present the actual facts? Go ahead.
I just said that that's the way you can verify.
No,
Are
no,
you
we
stupid?
don't need to quiz you. No, please go ahead and present your actual facts. Go ahead.
Wait, why
can
would I need to do
present
that?
my credentials. I have a BA in anthropology from the University of Maryland.
Okay, we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about ethics, right?
No, we're talking about that. Go ahead.
Wait, are we?
I
Or are
also
we not?
have an associate in classics, and I am currently working on.
Okay,
my
so did you
bachelor's
study
degree.
ethics or medical ethics or maybe a little bit
I
of
did
both?
study. I did study medical ethics because I am working on my. If you'd let me finish a sentence, I'm currently working on my bachelor's degree in nursing, and medical ethics is a part of that curriculum. And I am getting my bachelor's from Old Dominion in nursing from Old Dominion University. So to be very clear, there are my credentials. I want to. I gave you the Bible passages, right? And you can't even.
I was going to address them.
Please address them and also present your degree from.
Yeah, then don't
Pride.
interrupt
Go ahead.
next time. Yeah, don't interrupt next
Okay.
time.
Well, can you
Okay.
start by addressing them instead of monologuing first?
Wait,
I will.
was.
I
right?
will ask. No, you really weren't. I
Okay,
will.
here, I'll just give you a syllogism real quick, right? So yeah, P1
Go
can
ahead.
go if virtue ethics and utilitarianism is true, right? Then it's going to be justified to take the majority over the minority, right?
Why should
P2.
we accept your premise if you don't show us your degree from DeVry? Go ahead.
Wait, what? What'd you say? I
Please
didn't hear what you
present
said.
your degree from DeVry or ITT Tech. Either one. Go
Wait,
ahead.
why would I ever need to do that?
No, bro. He's got the degree from Education Connection. Get
Okay, look.
connected for free with
Look,
Education
either way, it's just going to be
Connection.
if virtue ethics and utilitarianism is true, right? Then it's going to be justified that. Oh shit! Are you going to keep over talking me or?
That's not me. That's the older
Look.
millennial. He's peeing. Thank you so
Oh.
much,
You
Shauna.
can
For
go ahead and
the,
pee yourself like him. Go ahead.
All right.
thank you,
Look,
Shauna.
okay, yeah.
Thank you, Miss Bliss.
Yeah, if utilitarianism and virtue ethics are true, then it's going to be justified to take the majority over the minority, right? If it's normatively applicable, right? It's just going to be the P2 is just going to be affirming the antecedent.
None of those
right?
words
Conclusions
comply because your definitions are off. Go ahead.
Wait, what? How are they off?
The definitions of the word that you said don't align with
Wait,
the definitions of the words of the definition. Go ahead.
Well, I didn't even give a definition.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and do what? Sorry.
Please present your degree from ITT Tech. Go ahead.
Why would I need to?
Because you're not certified to have the conversation. Go ahead.
Wait, what's the argument for that?
The argument is that you haven't presented your degree. Go ahead.
Wait, so because I haven't presented it, I'm not, going to be certified?
Go ahead.
Wait. Did the guest who said that she went to college, did she present it?
Falcon
did.
No, she didn't, right?
did
So is she
present
not
their
certified because
certifications.
is she not certified because she didn't present it?
Falcon absolutely laid out all of their certifications.
Wait, no. She
Go
just
ahead.
claimed she had them. She didn't present it. She didn't present
Can you
it. You dumb
please-
fuck.
can
She
you
didn't
please-
present
can you
it.
please
Just
present your
to be
thesis
very clear-
statement? Go ahead.
Just to be very clear, they know me on this panel, and they have in fact seen my degrees on the wall. But I'm in bed right now. I'm not doing that.
Thank you, Shauna, for the older piss lineal.
Okay, I went to Harvard and I have a degree in mechanical engineering. There we go.
Please turn on your camera and
What
present your
class?
degrees. Go ahead.
Wait, why would I have to do that? You just said all I had to do was claim I had them. So,
What year, what class were you in Harvard? I can just look it up on the alumni website the same way you can look up mine.
yeah, I was obviously lying. I didn't actually go to Harvard. I was just
Okay.
showing him that his claim was absurd. That you have to present it to say that you did have that degree.
Deadlight.
Okay, let's move on from this though. My
Okay,
biggest thing is you keep
contend with the
saying
argument.
that it's
If virtue
about
ethics and utilitarianism is true, then it's gonna be justified to take the majority over the minority, right? Virtue ethics and utilitarianism are true, therefore it's going to be justified to take the majority over the minority.
We are waiting extremely patiently for you to respond to what Falcon said. That's it. I don't need a syllogism. I don't need a hypothetical. Just respond to what she said.
The syllogism does respond to what she
No,
said.
it doesn't. Because you need to demonstrate. First of all, not like I would love to get to the part.
Okay,
of the
do you just
conversation.
want me to
I would
show
love to,
you where God?
All I
Yeah,
want,
you
this,
just
all I
wanna
want
show
you to
me
do
the-
is shut the
Come
fuck
on,
up while
man.
someone else is talking.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Thank you, Hector. I would love to get to the part of the conversation that Law wanted to get to, which was
Come on,
that,
man.
like, why should we even care about the law in the Bible? But we can't even get there because you can't even demonstrate that something in the Bible, not verbatim fallacy, just anything in the Bible.
I didn't
would
say it
lead
was in
you
the
to
Bible,
believe-
dumb fuck.
Okay, we can roll back the clip if you want, but anything
Yeah, I
in
said
the
it was in
Bible,
accordance with.
just I'm almost done. I swear I'm almost done. I know you have no self-control. Okay, I get it.
Genuinely,
Just
no.
hold off for 1 second. So the gift sounds. Oh yeah, there's a lot of new people here. Wait, really quick, while this guy's on mute. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturday nights doing political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events so that we can react to them and comment on them. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much for being here. Okay, now as I was saying, you need to demonstrate, right, that something in the Bible.
I didn't say it was in
Dan?
the Bible.
Oh, I'm
dude.
sorry.
I didn't say it was in the Bible. I said that virtue ethics was in the Bible.
You recognize that that's not God's law. You're just
God's law is virtue ethics. Yes, it is.
based on what?
Yeah, I mean, I can show you certain parables that would
Please,
serve as good inductive.
please cite the exact verse where it's in the Bible. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got you.
Make sure we're reading from the correct. We're reading from the same translation. So I have.
Okay,
the
what
new
translation do you want? What translation do you want?
I have the new international version. I'm not a fan of the King James version personally.
Oh shit, Falcon! You about to make him speak plain? He can't do that. He can't have a
Wait,
straight conversation.
how would that make me speak plain?
Oh, go for it. I've got my Bible. We're ready to go.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
I'm not a Christian anymore, but I've still got my Bible in my nightstand.
Also pull up your degree. Go ahead.
Thank you.
I give you permission to speak. Go ahead.
And I would really love to understand how it is moral and ethical in your mind to allow women to die from preventable causes.
I already told you the syllogism, dude.
Good boy. You may speak again. Go ahead.
I literally presented the syllogism
I'm
as to
still
how it's
waiting
ethical.
for you to open your Bible. Clearly, you have not studied your Bible because I have all of my favorite passages tabbed. And
Yeah,
ready
what
to
does
go.
what does John 1:2 say? Go ahead.
You have your
Yeah, shut
Bible
the fuck
in
up,
front of
dumbass.
you.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, right? So anyway,
He
yeah,
was God in the
Galatians
beginning. What does
5.
that have to do with anything?
Yeah, Galatians 5:22
Hey,
to
wait.
23. Yeah.
What does that? What does
Galatians
that
5.
line have to do with
Wait,
anything?
didn't you just say you wanted me to pull up the verse and now I'm pulling it up and now you're running?
Well,
Be quiet.
No.
All right. Yeah. So Galatians 5:22.
Really quick. We'll pull it up in a second. Why did you bring up that verse to test? Do you understand why Santana's making fun of you and why we're all laughing? It's because you're not applying your same.
Sure.
You're not applying your same standard to yourself, right?
Wait, how?
You're
How?
quizzing Falcon.
Where's the contradiction in the standards being placed? Go ahead.
Because you're quizzing Falcon on lines in the specific lines in the Bible that aren't pertinent to what we're talking about, and trying to discredit her by doing that.
She said that she was educated in the Bible, right? I was going to say, hey, go ahead and show me by asking her what John 1:2 says, right? So obviously you're not tracking.
Would you
Just be
like
quiet.
me
I'm going
to
to show you the
turn?
verse.
Would you like me
Yeah,
to turn
Look, I'll
to
show you the
John
verse. I'll show you the
1:2
verse.
in
Yeah,
my
I'll show you the
Bible?
verse. I'm going to show you the verse. All right.
You
Is that what you
show
want?
us.
Okay.
You,
Yeah,
you
let's
may
just-
show us. Go ahead.
Yeah. Just be quiet.
Go-
Dude.
Good
Just
boy.
be quiet. All right.
I'm gonna.
Galatians. Wait,
Yeah,
is that
go
something
ahead.
you want or something?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, be
No,
quiet.
Galatians.
All
Go
right,
ahead, please.
Galatians 5:22 to 23. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. Against such there is no law. That's literally what virtue ethics is acting in accordance with those things. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Okay, so again, tell me how letting women die from sepsis in hospitals is loving, joyful, peaceful, forbearance, kindness, goodness,
I didn't
or
say.
faithfulness.
Yeah,
Because
I didn't say.
that
I
is
didn't.
what abortion
Yeah,
bans cause.
Yeah,
It causes
I
women
was
to
talking
die.
about the normative claim. Yeah, look, law. Right
No one's
before you
talking
got
about
here, which is
normative.
fair.
We're talking about the actual,
Oh
the
my
practice
God, be
and the
quiet,
reality
dude.
of it.
Look,
Please
law before
relate
you
that to
got
reality.
here.
Go
Law
ahead.
before you got here asked, right? What's the argument that abortion is wrong?
Genuinely, no.
You may speak. Go ahead.
He asked what's the argument that abortion is wrong in the Bible, right? Which is a
No,
normative
that's not
claim.
what Law asked.
It is. It literally is.
Law's first question was, why should we
Yes.
even care about God's law?
No. That was his first question. He also asked that, right?
And that
No, I
that's when
didn't.
you got
Right, so
hung up on
anyway.
the word objective. Right. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Okay, so now you remember, all right? Get to come out of your fucking brain, all right? So look, anyway.
He just committed a
asked-
verbatim fallacy.
Yeah, you don't even know what that is. Stop saying words you don't know. Wait, didn't you like critique me on supposedly
You may
doing
speak
that?
again.
Right?
Go
So be
ahead.
quiet.
So I'm
You
I'm
can
I'm
speak. Go
missing
ahead.
Yeah,
a whole lot from this conversation. And I just want to say, despite the fact that I'm missing a ton from this conversation, it took nothing for me to join and realize that whoever that guy is, he's like really did he run?
No. I dropped him because I wanted to hear you, and I knew he was going to unmute.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, I think it's funny that he brought up the fruits of the spirit in this conversation. I guess you guys are arguing abortion, in which case Donald Trump would not match any of the fruits of the spirit. So there's that. What? What was his point? Because he was all over the place, and it was really bad.
Well, okay, so his point.
You can bring it back up, by the way, but I just
his point. No, I might. I'll think about it. His point was that he voted for Donald Trump. This is I'm gonna try to speed run it. Okay, that was like an hour-long fucking call. But okay, he voted for deadlights. Just be patient. I will bring you back up, but this is the only time that I've had over the past hour that I can speak uninterrupted. Okay. So he said he voted for Donald Trump because Donald Trump is more in accordance with his values. And then the value in particular he was talking about was his pro-life value. Now, obviously, we went into the fact that he's not actually pro-life; he's just anti-abortion, right? Because I brought up that we just bombed a little girls' school, and he's like, yeah, well, that's not really what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about abortion. So, okay, we got through that, and then so Santana comes up, and Santana asks him, what is the reason, right, that you are against abortion? What about what in the Bible, what is God's law as it relates to abortion? And he said, well, there is no explanation. I'm not making this up. He literally said there is no explanation. It's a brute fact.
And then he tried to articulate it with the fruits of the spirit. Oh my god!
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and then okay, so I'll
Well,
okay,
and
cool.
then he
Before you
blurted
let him
out
back
virtue
up-
ethics.
Yes, I was just about to say, Law, this might be the only chance. I really want to hear what Law has to say about this before we bring back up the yapper. So this might be the opportunity.
Well, so he's operating on presuppositions that virtue ethics is the controlling morals standards, and apparently he's throwing in utilitarian, which is interesting because they kind of conflict about the virtue versus the utility, because not everything that's utilitarian is virtuous. But I don't even want to engage that, because they just skip around to 17 different definitions of words every time you throw something out. And you never get to the actual substantive operative point there. And all that I wanted him to establish was what establishes the Bible as controlling. And then he just blurted out virtue ethics, which is fine. I couldn't get any further than that. It's like, okay, then what establishes virtue ethics as controlling? Like, why are we bound by virtue ethics? And he said it's objectively true. And so I asked, okay, well, if it's objectively true, that then it's unfalsifiable, right? There's no circumstances where it doesn't apply. He's like, that's not the definition of objective. And I'm like, oh my God, like we can't even find a common language to speak, let alone address any substantive point.
So
Can I just add really quickly that he's muted in the chat, and I know he's losing his shit. He's losing his shit.
So can I really quick, can we get some W's in the chat for the mods? Because particularly Ange, all right? I want to say Ange was hammering him with the turn on camera button. And it was, every time it popped up on my screen, it was so fucking funny to me, because I knew it was pissing him off. He started mentioning it. He's like, I'm not turning my camera on.
I know that he's not going to let me get through this, so I want to quickly talk about this before he comes back up. You are talking about, again, being moral and virtuous and stuff like that, and we know that public opinion affects law. It affects who people votes for, so we can't pretend that this exists in a vacuum. In 2021 is when Texas passed their statewide abortion ban. According to the Texas Maternal Morbidity Review Committee, it's the MMMRC, and the Department of State Health Services, they released their biennial report in 2024. This is before Trump even took office again. I want to make very clear that Texas saw a 63% increase in maternal mortality between 2018 and the passage of these laws in 2020 and 2021. And those trends have continued. Black women in Texas face the greatest challenges, experiencing 134.4 severe maternal morbidity cases per 100,000 delivery hospitalizations, nearly double the rate of white women. Nearly double the rate of white women. And we're talking about data that they have continued to research in 2024, and there is still cases going on in 2025 and 2026, and I can pull up some more statistics, but infections, so sepsis and other infections, played a significant role, cardiovascular conditions, and obstetric hemorrhages. And unfortunately, firearm-related deaths account for 9% of maternal mortality. So we're talking about domestic violence. So
Shit, that doesn't sound very utilitarian.
I want to make it very clear that with this increase in rhetoric around abortion and then their initial abortion law, and then their statewide ban that they then passed in 2021 because it didn't happen all at once, there are more women dying from preventable causes because of these abortion bans. And we cannot pretend like, oh, we're just talking about morals and ethics and this exists in a vacuum and we're not talking about the laws. That's bullshit and you know it.
Shit, I thought it was Sunday because you was preaching. You're actually the preacher we like. I'm gonna drop down. I just came up here to bring people in. Clearly that guy's idiot brain was getting fucked by stupid, and I'd offer him lube, but he'd call it woke. So y'all enjoy the rest of your night. W Dan, W panel.
Good to
Thank
see
you so
you,
much,
Hector.
Hector, and thank you for the raid. He can't stop peeing. He's wetting himself. 1 second.
I'm so sorry, I'm wetting myself.
Thank you, Shauna. Really quick. There are a lot of new people in here tonight. Welcome in. First of all, tonight we're trying something new. YouTube and Twitch.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you, Mandy.
They're there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry, I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing.
Dan, your mic is low.
I'm so sorry, I'm wetting myself.
Hold on, let me work on that really quick. Sorry. Anyway, what I was saying was, we're trying something new on the red app with the play button and the purple app with the chat bubble, which is that both of them are vertical only streams right now. So if y'all enjoy that, then let me know, and if not, also let me know. For those new here on TikTok, welcome and thank you so much for being here. We're live Friday and Saturday nights, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. I am going to try to go live more often as we get closer to the midterms. We were going live every night leading up to the 2024 election. And then that thing happened where 77 million people failed an open book test. And here we are. So, but yeah, I appreciate every one of you for being here. A lot of people sent gifts over the course of that guest. I'm sorry if I missed you to thank you. Definitely a lot of hand hearts and stuff. So I will do one big shout out at the end, but thank you all so much. Nobody has to send gifts or subs or anything like that. Just make sure that you're following if you aren't already. But for those that did send gifts, very, very appreciated. Thank you. Okay, got that out.
I'm peeing. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Hector. And if you hadn't noticed, a lot of the gifts are associated with sound bites. That one is particularly long. And also happens to be the most commonly used one. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know where to go from. Falcon, did you have any final thoughts?
Oh, no, we're good. I hate, no offense to you, and I know that you don't normally do this. I hate watching men debate abortion on the internet like it's not actively killing Black women. And that's my, remember that there are like real life consequences, and that these are not just conversations that exist in a vacuum. And there are, especially on TikTok, there are a lot of people that say that they're not racist, or they say that they're pro-Black, and a lot of them might be pro-Black, but they're not pro-Black women, and they don't care about the lives of Black women and the way that this rhetoric actively harms Black women. So I had to come up because the bullshit, I'm not with the bullshit on that. So disrespectfully, fuck you. Good night.
Good night, Falcon. Thank you so much for coming up. Yeah, chat. We are. I think we're at a very, very scary point when just a few months ago we were using a black woman's corpse as an incubator, and we're not even talking about it anymore. I think that's like wild to me. Santana, are you gonna hang out for a bit, or you just want to come up and kill the pill, bro?
Oh, that's literally the only, like, Dan. I was just enjoying your live, and he made my ass itch, so I had to come up. Is he back in the request, or did he skedaddle?
Oh, he skedaddled a while ago. Liam is in
Okay.
the request though. So,
Oh yeah,
I
I
saw
muted
some
him
people
too
that
because
didn't
fuck
know.
Liam.
Really quick, I saw some people that didn't know what I'm talking about. So Adriana Smith, was brain dead, and because she had passed whatever archaic line that the state of Georgia set, um, they forced her to continue to carry that baby until it could be delivered. Absolutely horrific.
Absolutely.
The family had
Well,
no choice in the matter.
hmm and the fact that, like, the rhetoric that he was portraying literally reduces women down to that, and that's why I have like such a huge problem. And the whole point that I was making the entire time is people are willing to engage in like this harmful rhetoric because it doesn't directly impact them. And I think that, like, one, we have to call that out. Two, we have to immediately shame these people. And three, we have to understand that, like, it's unacceptable. Like, trying to detach yourself away from the harm that other people are experiencing, just so you can get a win. It's weird, and like that's not something that anyone should do. So, Dan, I apologize for like I said, I didn't mean to crash in, but you know. I apologize to everyone for over speaking, and they just said he made my ass itch. So I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate you, Dan. Law, I appreciate you too. See you
Good to
Thank
see
you
you,
guys.
very much,
Santana.
Santana. Law. This might be the first time you've ever been on the live, and I was hoping for you to get a few more than 3 words in edgewise. But I don't know if we formally met, but if not, hi, my name's Dan.
I think we've been on panels before, but
Yeah.
yes, but yeah, no. Thanks for having me up and at least trying to get my question answered.
Yeah, absolutely. I have the same offer as I did for Santana. If you'd like to stay up, you're welcome to. People have him stay for Liam. Oh, are you? Oh God. Would you like to stay for the Liam humiliation
For the
ritual?
impending train wreck? I'll hang up for a little bit.
Okay. All right. Cool.
There.
Thank you. Okay, Kristen.
I'm sorry, I'm peeing. I'm peeing.
Can't stop peeing.
I can't stop peeing. I'm so sorry, I'm winning myself.
Who's Liam? Oh man, I'm so jealous of the people that don't know who Liam is. I wish I could go back to knowing who Liam was. Thank you, Merlot. Okay, here we go. Good luck, everybody.
What up, Dan?
Hello.
What's the background stuff that you have going on periodically? Like somebody's saying I'm using the bathroom or this or that. It just is that you? Is that your live?
Yeah. So we have like sound effects that are attached to certain gifts. So, for example, if somebody sends a Forever Rosa, you would hear.
I said, well, let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen. Acetaminophen.
And then we have if someone sends an air dancer.
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Et cetera, et cetera.
It's kind of I don't know. It's overstimulating. It just sounds weird because it doesn't sound that strange to you, but on like the receiving end here,
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
kind of like sounds chaotic. I don't know. Whatever. You're live.
It's interesting that this is your first time noticing it because
No, I've noticed it before. I just haven't said anything for sure. There's not that many.
No.
There's not that many creators
Come on, man.
that do it, but oh gosh, here comes the ever predicting dirty tampon. Here he is, Oslo, everyone.
Well, let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen.
You've really got to work on your anatomy, Bob.
Acetaminophen. Is that
If
okay?
you think this is what tampons look like, man, I hope you don't have girls.
He's triggered by me already. You know, the thing that reason I came up actually, you were talking about that mother that passed away, and her body was kept alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You know, I heard you say that her body was used as
Come
an
on, man.
incubator against her parents' will and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Come
And
on, man.
in
Come on,
that little
man.
bit of a
Come on,
conversation, I
man.
didn't hear
Come
you
on,
say
man. Come
anything
on, man.
about the
Come on,
child
man. Come on,
survived.
man. Come on, man.
Um,
Come on, man.
Well, at the time that that Adriana Smith was declared brain dead, there was no child to speak of.
She was not pregnant.
I don't think you understand.
No, apparently I don't. Was she pregnant?
She was.
There was no child to speak of.
Host, I can help with a song.
Wait a minute. When does life start? Does law know that? When does life start?
Biological life starts at conception.
Okay, so there was no child to speak of. Is there like
according to our Constitution.
is there a magical womb door that opens, law? Do you think? Can you? I don't know. Maybe Dan can.
I want to hear Oslo's.
Where is the magical womb door?
I'd like to hear Oslo's response. If you can.
Well, according to our Constitution, we are not citizens until we are born. That's
We're talking
in our
about
founding
citizenship
document.
or human life.
No, in terms of citizen protections, but also, I'm happy to share with you, Liam, a little song because I mean, my whole purpose on this app is to meet MAGA where at their reading level. So I've got a song for you if it's okay for a host if I sing it.
Yeah, sure.
Is this
Liam, listen up. It goes like this. A fetus is not a baby, it's just a clump of cells. A fetus is not a baby, it's just a clump of cells. Everybody! A fetus is not a baby, it's just a clump of cells. A fetus is not a baby, it's just a clump of cells. I hope that clears it up for you, Bub.
Yeah, you know what? I want to ask Law a question, if that's okay with Law.
Yep.
So you took an oath to uphold the justice system and law, and hopefully protect that organization, which gives.
Come on, man.
The sound effect filibuster is crazy.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
So my point is, so you definitely took an oath. I mean, you studied a lot to get where you're at, past the bar and everything. So, and to protect people. So what does it sound? Does it bother you when you have a puppet up here speaking about life like it's like in conception, that it's just like it's a joke? What do you think about that, Law?
I don't see how the two are related at all. Oslo, I don't know if Oslo himself has constitutional rights, but the hand up his ass certainly does, and I fully respect that ability.
Come on, man.
Listen, Liam.
Love you, Law.
Listen, Liam. Before you go into that, like I don't mind the hand at the ass. Listen, I'm not here to kink shame.
I've never followed you. I want to follow you right now.
Liam, I straight up. We're not here to kink shame, okay. Liam. We're not here to kink shame. I can't function without a guy's hand up.
Hey, wait a minute, Oslo, stop. That was a really good moment, okay, from Law. I just want to soak in that. I love Kessler. Gosh, give somebody give Law a galaxy for that. Anyway,
it's great.
I just think when
I'm
somebody
not one to kink shame. I agree with Law. I can't even function without a hand up my ass. So it's
just think that when you have a
me either, buddy. Me either.
Yeah, I just think when you have a puppet who's ashamed to show his face, that's only a face that a mother could actually love. and just comes up here and grifts on TikTok and talks about, pregnant women like it's not actually a life inside of them, should really honestly go fuck themselves.
No, I didn't
That's
say
what
it
I
wasn't
think.
a life. I said it's not a baby.
Oh my gosh.
I thought that conservatives say that words matter.
So a
And here we
baby
are talking about words.
So a
A
baby
fetus is not a baby, Liam.
is a baby have a life?
A baby, yeah, it does, yeah.
Has life and life abundantly. So a baby does. So does a fetus have life as well?
A fetus
Nope.
has potential for life.
Potential. Would you
A
say
tree
that a
has
fetus-
life. Wait, a tree has life. What does that have to do with anything?
No, wait a minute. Would you say that a fetus and a baby share the same DNA?
I'm peeing. I'm sorry.
Hold on, you're getting pissed on. 1 second.
They're there. I'm
peeing.
I will. You know what?
Dan, do you know how annoying that
Is that
background
a
is?
clip
Insane,
from the is that a clip from the Golder urinal? I mean the older millennial?
It is. I will say. There are people in chat that don't know Liam. Okay, and for the people that don't know Liam, I apologize because they probably want to hear the conversation. They're like, damn, there's just so many sound bites. But I think once you get to know Liam, you'd recognize that this is going to be better than anything that comes out of this man's mouth. Okay, so just letting y'all know. Otherwise, I would probably mute the sound effects because they're getting a little out of hand. But because it's Liam,
That's really respectful, Dan. You know what? I'm gonna show you how respectful I am. Okay.
I can't stop peeing.
you did it, chat. Let's go.
W's to the chat for
W
that one. That was
chat.
fantastic.
Wait, I have one more soundbite for him. Hold on, chat. Hold the gifts. 1 second. I have something for him.
Folks, we have a runner. That bitch ass was a runner. Said a few dumb things that they couldn't back up. Then they got real scared and then they gave up. That Smoothie was a runner. Bunner, bunner, ba, ba.
Bye, bitch.
I love that.
Dan, why are you using AI? I'm not using AI. That's a member of our community sent me some sound bites. Oslo and Dan are an amazing team. This is the first time that Oslo's been on the panel too. Oslo, hi,
That's
welcome
true.
up.
Good to meet you, bud.
Good to meet you as well. You seem to have a lot of fans in my chat, which is awesome.
Oh, well, I'm very handsome. Thanks to I use Garnier Fructis to get this nice shine. I'm really trying for a sponsorship, but they'll never call me.
All right,
We'll work on that.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Actually, we're kind of debunking a myth tonight because a lot of people think that Law of the Wild is my human, and here we are, both on the same panel, debunking that myth.
That's true for the second time, but people still buy it.
Yeah, we even have a nickname like Benifer that people call us. What is it? Oslaw of the Wild or something?
Yeah, Oslaw of the Wild, I think it was.
Yeah, like we're like Benifer or what's the other one? Yeah,
I would be so lucky.
How do we know Law's hand isn't involved? To be fair, I have seen some. What was it? Terry Fader and who's the other one? Jeff Dunham. Seen some very powerful ventriloquists.
well, I don't know how to do ventriloquism. I can only do reverse ventriloquism.
Cass says Laszlo. I like that one.
Oh, Laszlo, yeah.
Talk at the same time. Yeah, they're being a little too respectful right now.
Do we need to sing a song together or something?
Just any words at the same time.
All right. Preamble of the Constitution. Also, let's go.
Fuck. I'm just gonna get a quiz. Hold on, let me get Google out. Jesus. We, the people of the United
States, in order to form a more perfect union.
Okay.
Something, blah, 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 blah.
Provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. Yeah.
All right, chat.
Yeah, but
Clip
yeah,
it.
sure. But do you know all the words to Rainbow Connection? Didn't think so. I win.
This is the official
Why are
debunk
there
clip.
so many songs about
All right, all right, all
rainbow?
right. Fine. Jesus, goddamn. Let's
All
show
right.
off.
We're gonna go to the next guest. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Fridays and Saturdays, doing political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. For everybody that sent gifts, I'm sorry, I've been having a hard time. It's been a while since we've had this many viewers. We definitely fell off. So I'm having a hard time keeping track of everybody that sent gifts. But thank you all. Again, nobody has to send gifts or subs or anything. The only thing I'm asking is just make sure you're following. And if you're tapping, that's great too, but you don't even have to tap. If you're just listening while folding laundry, I appreciate you for being here. Thank you all so much for being here. Okay.
Oslo's either cleaning his lens or getting some action. I'm not sure what's going on.
I'm tapping the screen.
Thank you, Sim.
Your mind out of the gutter, man.
Hi, welcome up. User? Bueller? All right. Churning butter. Okay. We are officially. There's no more MAGA left in the country, so midterm should go well for us.
Yeah, that was easy.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations. There were a bunch of things that we were reacting to that we never finished. So we might do that if everyone's down. But Law and Oslo, thank you so much for being here. You are welcome to shout yourselves out, or if you have any final thoughts.
Yeah, well, before I go, I just wanted to ask, say a little joke. Have you ever heard the one about the Irish guy at the party?
Oh no, I know what's gonna happen. Yeah,
I've heard that one before. Never gets old though. I did want to say something to any of the Christian followers when I was challenging his reason for holding the Bible as objectively true. It wasn't by no means an insult to anybody's faith or anything like that. It was a way to try to challenge to see why he believed it was beyond any sort of scrutiny, and in order to try to get to the root of, if this is true, how does this hold to a point where it needs to be forced upon people by the government? So that was kind of the natural progression of that conversation. So I know I saw some comments, some people were thinking that I may have been attacking Christian faith. That was not my intent, but I certainly think regardless of whatever faith you have, I fully respect it, but it also shouldn't be forced on anybody by the government. So that's where I was going with that. It was in no way an attack on anybody's faith.
I'm sorry.
Thanks, Dan. You have a good night.
Thank you so much, Law, for coming up.
I can't stop being. I'm so sorry. I'm winning myself.
We're gonna do a quick poll, okay? Quick poll because I'm curious. Laughing emoji. Oh, hold on. I forgot how to set up polls. It's lagging. Way to peel over yourself. I think all mythology should be treated as such. Where was I? Okay. Laughing emoji if you know the video that soundbite is from. Crying emoji if you don't. Laughing emoji if you know the video that's from. Crying emoji if you don't. We got to watch something. There's at least 37 people in here that need to see something. Which soundbite? The peeing. Sorry, I'm peeing. I'm sorry. Okay, so for YouTube and Twitch, right now the vote is at 61 know where it's from and 42 don't. So we're gonna have to bring awareness. Vertical gives issues on some of my devices, it seems. Horizontal on YouTube, horizontal, but if I'm on TikTok, vertical. I do either, but gotta go with horizontal. Whichever one helps with the algo. What are the views on YouTube right now with the vertical? This is the only time we've ever had vertical stream. Oh, is it the older millennial? Yes, it is. Okay, we're gonna play a quick video for everybody here. So everyone gets on the same page. 52 people. I think it's about what it normally is. Maybe. If you haven't seen it, you're in. Does vertical stop YouTube ads? I have no idea. I've never watched a live. I don't even know if I've ever watched a live on YouTube, let alone a vertical live. Oh, that's not true. I watched Brett Cross's live on YouTube once. Okay. We are. Okay, so for those that don't know, the older millennial is a TikToker he's on his like 9th or 10th account because he keeps getting banned for misinformation, but very popular conservative TikToker, or at least used to be. And he just posts things that like he knows are not true. Like I haven't seen a single video of his that has not been debunked. Just massive spreader of misinformation. And a few months ago, he was being arrested because he had a warrant out for, I don't even remember what he had a warrant out for. If somebody can remind me, it's been so long. But and this is the video of his arrest. Second to pull it up. Failure to appear for a DUI, right? Something like that. I need everyone to stop. Okay. I need everyone to stop what they're doing and vote. And then someone, I'll just put it like that. Bookmark this video because for the rest of your life, whenever you're feeling down, you can just listen to this.
Hey, I'm coming up. I'm down.
I'm here. Jesus. I'm here.
Yep, that's turn around.
Okay. I'm on. I'm down. Hold on, wait. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing. It's all good. I'm peeing.
Put your hands in your back.
They're there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing.
It's okay.
I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing.
Yep.
I'm so sorry. I'm wetting myself.
You're good.
Okay.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Hey, I'm coming up.
The scream at the start is so good. By the way, this is the type of person who has said in the past when black individuals have been killed by police, has said they should have complied, and he didn't comply, which led to him being tased.
I'm here.
Yep, that's turn around.
Okay. I'm on. I'm down. Hold on, wait. I'm peeing. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm peeing. It's all good. I'm
Put your hands in your back.
They're there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing.
It's okay.
I'm peeing.
Thanks, Obama.
I can't stop peeing.
Yep.
I'm so sorry. I'm wetting myself.
You're good.
Okay. Ooh.
Jody, thank you so much for being a super fan. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about superfanism. Do the emojis still work, chat? The superfan emojis? When your bladder is too full, you have to comply to it. Only some, if you're not. Okay, those. I think there's two sets of emojis now. There's superfan and there's subscriber emojis. And I don't know why TikTok decided to do that. He's good for fact checking since everything he says is lies. Oh, that's funny. The yell should be a gift noise by itself. Yeah, listen, if you are in the Discord and are really good at like extracting little sound bites, I will put anything as a gift sound. I don't know how to extract them. I'm really old. I don't know like technology and stuff. 35 going on 76. Please, I need the We Are Charlie Kirk song. I did add a couple. Hold on. For Sunday Bowl, I added, which I think is really big with the younger generation. For Boxing Ring,
Trump got his back blown out by 7 million votes.
We Are Charlie Kirk Brazil Funk remix. I haven't heard that one. Which one was 5? That's Sunday Bowl. Thank you, Sam. What else? What else did I add? Oh, okay. We have Beautiful Crown.
Look at that guy, how handsome he is.
And then League Countdown.
I'm beating him off.
That's also my vocals, Tim.
Bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
That's a good one. We don't hear that one enough.
No more Oreos. No more Oreos.
I still don't know the context of that clip. All right, what are we doing? Okay. Thank you, Sam. All right. So here are the things that we had been reacting to, but then never finished. We never finished the Pam Bondi hearing. And at this point, I think it's probably just old news. I don't know. Y'all can tell me if you want to finish that. We didn't finish the Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton depositions. We didn't even start the Noam hearing, although she just got half fired. Is the Oreos thing talking about mixed races? I don't think so. I think it would have been news if it was. Let me look it up. Let me see what he's talking about. Clinton depots, please. We're 2 hours into the Bill deposition, and we didn't even start the Hillary one. But we are watching them at 1.5x. Crispy Noam. Okay. Trump, no more Oreos. What is that context?
Plant from Chicago to Mexico with their big plant from Chicago, which means what? No more Oreos. No more Oreos.
First of all, can I just say, this guy sucked, okay? But he has aged a lot in the past 10 years. Holy shit. This was 2016. It looks like he's talking about Nabisco moving their plant to Mexico or something like that. That's my guess. For real, who is that guy? Yeah, he was definitely more orange, but he's also more vivacious, you know? I live a decade. His voice is way different. Yeah, no, his voice is definitely different.
To Mexico with their big plant from Chicago, which means what? No more.
He's talking about the cookie. He is racist, but not in this in this case. He went gray too. Yeah. Someone mentioned soda earlier. What gift is soda on? It's on melon juice. I didn't even know that was a gift. Okay.
I love the poorly educated.
Not in that 10 seconds. Yeah, he wasn't being racist in this 10 seconds. Discord DM for a soundboard entry. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got here.
Everything was discombobulated.
Not bad. Blowing out the mic to say soda is hilarious. Oh, wait. Speaking of blowing out the mic, hold on. The hearts gift?
I'm blowing out my damn throat.
The context is exactly what you think it is. Oh. Hold on, let me find it. That was stated in the same rally that he did this. This was before the election, by the way. This is before the election. What? Oh, man. Yeah. Yep. Oh my God, I forgot about this. I mean, there's infinite things to forget about. Remember when this before the election, but like during the campaign season, he was bragging about the size of Arnold Palmer's penis? Now, don't get me wrong. That's nothing compared to like his Nazi rhetoric when he says immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation, straight from Mein Kampf, right? It's nothing compared to that, but it's enough where I would think Republicans would be like, I don't think I want to vote for that guy. Dan, remember when Liam said he was going to breed the liberal out of you? Oh my God! Wait, yes, I do remember that. Trump is a size queen. Okay, I totally lost my train of thought now. Liam did say that though. That's a direct quote. Okay, so are we reacting to the Bill Clinton deposition? We're already halfway through, and we're watching at 1.5x, I think. Bill Depo. Here, political corruption does age you pretty badly. That got him banned. No. What, breeding the liberal out of me? No, that no. The reason that we banned him for honestly, it was like 10 months at least that we didn't let him back up. Was what he said in relation to Brett Cross. Okay. Here we go. We are going to now I'm saying we are Charlie Kirk to my cats on my cat's name instead of CK. You should add all the sound on Twitch as Twitch channel point. Oh my God. I have to imagine people have like millions of Twitch channel points at this point. Gotta pull this over real quick. All right, I think we're ready. Oh, really quick. TikTok, give me an hour and I'm coming to join you, bestie. Yes. Okay, chat. We have something to look forward to at the end of the deposition. Erica's going to be joining the live. What a live. What a star-studded live today. For those that aren't following Erica Shante, make sure to drop a follow. Bill could have been honest and taken down Trump. He didn't. I don't think Bill is going to incriminate himself to take down Trump. It's not... like, just so we're clear, for those that missed the first couple hours, I don't trust most of what Bill said in this hearing. Now, that being said, I don't know what's going to happen in the Hillary hearing. I have no idea why she's even being questioned. She's his wife. She didn't participate in anything. It's a little weird to me. But okay. I did want to ask TikTok. So y'all were saying before that my mic was really low. Was it just that I wasn't talking into the mic? Because I did change where the mic arm attaches to the desk, and that might be why. So, like, is it better now or is it still low? It's fine. Because I have it maxed out on TikTok. There's like if it's low, then we're cooked. Okay, here we go.
All right, we'll go back on the record.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Ready to go?
Yep, we'll start with Rivers.
Wonderful. Hello, Mr. President. How are you?
Fine.
Good. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Being hoarse.
Oh, you're fine, Mr. President. Mr. President, I want to make my questions as quick and as painless as possible so we can move on with the day and hopefully not keep you here for too long. First question I have for you, Mr. President. Have you ever lied in a deposition?
No.
Have you ever lied while under oath?
No.
Thank you. Were you personally aware that Jeffrey Epstein visited the White House 17 times during your presidency?
At the time it happened?
Yes.
No, at the time it happened, I was not.
Do you know, so Jeffrey Epstein never asked to meet with you personally in the White House while you were president?
Really quick, the shaking is a medical condition. I know it looks it looks like he's about to confess, right? It's not that. I just want to be clear. It's not like him being nervous. Now he might be nervous, but don't assume the shaking implies that.
Those 17 visits?
Not to my knowledge.
Would you know who he was meeting with?
No.
Okay, well,
I didn't know he was coming.
Is that standard protocol for the president to not know of someone who is attending, visiting the White House 17 times?
So wait, excuse me, just to be clear.
While you were president.
The White House office, which has 1,600 employees. You're speaking of the White House office.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I think that most presidents don't have a clue who's coming in every day unless it's somebody of personal interest to the president.
Yes, and you did have a familiar relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, correct?
No. I wasn't aware I'd ever met him when I was president.
While you were president. We are trying to establish if Jeffrey Epstein was a foreign or potentially even a domestic asset of some kind. Do you have any reason to believe that he was trying to seek access to classified materials, intelligence reports, or sensitive government information?
No, I knew nothing about this story until it came up. I was glad to see that picture of the
Yes, and Mr. President,
passport.
sorry to interrupt you. Mr. President, since knowing Jeffrey Epstein and knowing that he had visited the White House, were there any conversations from your associates, any White House staff, or anyone familiar with the meetings that said he was seeking detailed information about government relationships?
Does that question relate to back in the day or now? What's the time of the question?
I'm asking, since you have been aware, any time since after you were aware that Jeffrey Epstein visited the White House 17 times, has there been any conversations with anyone that you are aware of that Jeffrey Epstein was seeking sensitive government information?
That's to the best of your recollection.
To the best of my knowledge, no.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And moving on, at any time while you were traveling on any aircraft owned, leased, or otherwise affiliated with Jeffrey Epstein, did you engage in sexual relations or sexual activities with anyone other than your wife?
No.
During any such flight, did you witness or have knowledge of any other individual engaging in sexual activities with any female passengers?
No.
In 2002, you participated in a 10-day multi-country trip to Africa while traveling on a Boeing 727 owned by Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. This trip was organized by Ghislaine Maxwell. Do you recall this trip, Mr. President?
I recall the trip, but I don't know that it was organized by Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yes,
I
sir.
believe we were going places that I needed to go for my work in Africa.
Yes, sir. Internal FBI records describe the aircraft as having a section with couches adjacent to which a sliding glass door leading to another compartment. There was a bed. Are you familiar with the layout of this aircraft that you traveled on?
I'm familiar with the fact that there was a bench that turned into a bed at the end of the passenger seats.
And no other bed you are familiar with? Did you ever go into any part of the aircraft with a bed that you perhaps lied on or utilized?
I'm familiar with the bench.
Yes.
It turned into the bed.
Yes.
I do not believe I ever went into the back section.
And at any time while traveling on such aircraft, do you remember utilizing either the bench that laid? I'll keep it as one option for now. Do you remember utilizing the bench as a bed? Was it laid out as a bed?
I remember.
I don't remember, but that doesn't mean I didn't. I'm familiar with the note.
Yes, sir. FBI internal records relay testimony from Dr. Greg Bledsoe, who participated on the 2002 Africa trip. Did Dr. Bledsoe describe multiple millionaires? Dr. Bledsoe does describe multiple millionaires and billionaires on the plane. Do you remember any of the names of those individuals, potentially even the actor Kevin Spacey?
Yeah, Kevin was on the plane.
Did Dr. Bledsoe also describe, he also describes multiple young women were present on the flight and that Maxwell appeared to be in a position over the girls on the plane and was directing the girls. Can you describe the purpose of these women participating in this multi-country
Objection to the form of the
trip?
question. You have no objection to you asking the president what he saw, observed, heard, but he can't possibly speak to what Maxwell was in her mind.
Did you witness, Mr. President, Ms. Maxwell appearing to be in the position over other girls on the plane and possibly directing the girls?
Well, I thought that she was Epstein's top aide and that she was basically in charge of what happened.
What did happen, Mr. President?
I don't know. I mean, I've already told you this. I'll tell again. I never saw anybody do anything wrong. I thought they were flight attendants.
Do flight attendants typically wear tank tops and jeans?
They don't all wear uniforms on private planes.
Yes, sir. Most are dressed probably pretty business class. But
So
moving on.
his testimony was, with respect to private aircraft, people are not wearing uniforms.
Correct. Dr. Bledsoe described at least one of the girls serving as a masseuse. At any point, did you or other male passengers receive a massage from this young woman or any other young women who are described as a masseuse?
Well, I've seen one picture that shows that in a airport waiting area, one of the women was massaging my neck. That's all I've seen.
Have you received more than one massage from these trips with Mr. Epstein and the young girls that were present?
I don't recall them, but the problem I remember from that trip was that my neck had spasmed and I was in, and so they offered to help and I let them help. One left.
She asked whether or not you recalled any other massage.
No, I do not.
Thank you. Mr. President, moving on to my next question. Submitted to the record, we have a painting that seems to be of you, Mr. President, found in one of Jeffrey Epstein's residences, wearing a, I would categorize it as a famous blue dress worn by the White House intern, Monica Lewinsky. And I have this image here. This image is being passed around. If we need to go off the record while we do that, we can.
I can take a picture.
So,
do you have a question?
It will be marked as Majority Exhibit 15. Proceed.
Thank you. So, Mr. President, we are looking at an image of a portrait that is looks to be you, Mr. President, in this blue dress. Can you describe this painting? And
He doesn't need to describe the painting. You just gave him a picture. What's your question?
my question is, are you familiar with this painting? Have you ever seen it in person?
I've never seen it in person.
Do you know why someone would paint this?
Are you asking
Objection. That's calls for speculation. You can ask the artist.
And if I had known Jeffrey Epstein had this painting, it would have saved me this whole day.
Did you ever introduce Epstein to Monica Lewinsky or any other young female White House staffers?
I did not.
Did Epstein ever request introductions to young female intern staffers of you? Did he request you to introduce them? And one regarding this exhibit 15, this portrait, to the right of this image, there appears to be a plain letterhead document that is framed in a gold frame. Are you familiar with?
Did he testify that he's not seen this picture?
The painting we asked, yes. And now I'm asking about the image next to it. So
Are you asking whether or not he's familiar with what's in this small frame?
The part that you have covered up.
This
I'm
part?
asking if he's familiar with this letterhead letter that was
letterhead that we
Is this part of the painting?
No, sir. This is next to the painting, and it's framed on the wall in the home of Jeffrey Epstein. I guess a better way to ask, other than the birthday note that was passed around here today for Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday, Mr. President, did you ever handwrite Jeffrey Epstein any other notes?
Well, I wouldn't remember except that I've seen a picture recently of another note where I thank him for getting me away from the crowd on the airplane for a while so I could take a note nap.
Yes. Okay, Mr. President, I just have two more questions for you, and then I will let you go. And again, I'm so grateful for your time here today. We also have another exhibit from the committee, and it's page 49, I believe, and the, how do you want to classify this one?
It will be marked as Majority Exhibit 16.
In this is a portion of Virginia Giuffre and her testimony. And in it, she is referencing you, Mr. President, and says he, Mr. Clinton, told me long ago that everyone owes him favors. They are all in each other's pockets. She's asked, I'm sorry, maybe that wasn't you that you was referencing, Clinton. I'll start over. He told me long ago that everyone owes him favors. I believe that's referring to Mr. Epstein. They're all in each other's pockets.
Sorry, could you, so what line are you starting
Yes,
at?
ma'am. I'm starting at the first line, and I do believe I incorrectly said that she was referencing Mr. Clinton. So to correct that.
She's not referencing,
She is not
referencing
Mr.
President Clinton. She's referencing instead who?
I believe this is Jeffrey Epstein that she is referencing here.
Thank you, Ms. Bobo.
Thank you. And then she's asked, would you say you asked him why Bill Clinton was here? And Virginia responds on the island, where he was here, on the island. And she goes on to say,
excuse me, can you clarify who JS is?
Can we look and see who JS is?
It says V and then it says JS. So
yes,
is this
I will get you that name.
But this is a conversation between two people, or is this a
Yes,
transcript of a deposition?
This is a transcript of a deposition, yes.
Thank you so much.
It says telecon at the top. Doesn't appear to be a deposition.
It says
what do we have this as?
I'm not objecting.
No, that's fine. And we can go off the record if you want, just to get this. I don't have this. So this is, go ahead.
We'll go off the record. We can go back on the record.
Thank you very much. And this is a long dialogue between Mr. Jack Scarola and Virginia Giuffre, and I will summarize this. It is mentioned by Virginia that everyone owes him, presumably Jeffrey Epstein here, favors. Mr. President, were you ever in the position to owe Jeffrey Epstein a favor?
I didn't consider that. I thought we had an understanding about the airplanes, that he would let me use the airplane to set up my AIDS programs around the world if I agreed to talk to him for an hour about economics and politics on every long leg. I kept my word, and he seemed to honor his.
Were there any sensitive government topics ever discussed in those conversations? And also here,
just for the record, the court reporter get his response. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sorry, I'll try not to talk over you. Wrapping up here. Virginia Giuffre is also asked in this document.
The same one you handed us?
Yes, ma'am.
So we should be looking at?
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines down. JS is speaking. Were sexual orgies a regular occurrence on the island at Jeffrey's house? Yes. My question, Mr. President, were you ever aware or engaged in any of these sexual orgies?
Are these on the island where he's testified that he's
No,
not
ma'am,
on the
I
island?
was never on the island.
Were you ever on any island in the Virgin Islands?
To travel for a trip with his wife, which is on the public record? I'm
With
sorry,
Jeffrey
what's your
Epstein?
question?
No.
You were never in the Virgin Islands
Islands
with
with Jeffrey Epstein, no.
Okay, thank you. Mr. President, there's been new information that has come out regarding the autopsy of Mr. Epstein. I would just like to ask you personally and directly, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself?
Are you asking him to speculate on how Mr. Epstein died?
I'm asking what the President thinks of.
So you're asking his opinion?
Mr. President, was your friend Jeffrey Epstein suicidal?
Are you classifying him as a friend who he has testified that
He
he's
has
friendly?
called him a friend in a letter.
He said he was friendly, but you've asked for his
Mr.
testimony.
President, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein was suicidal?
Do you know?
Was he ever
She's asking the
suicidal?
best of your
I
understanding.
don't know. I only know what the medical finding was. I think maybe
That's it.
he finally got caught. And I don't know. I've accepted it in my own mind. I don't know what happened.
Mr. President, what did you accept? That he killed himself or that he did not?
But he did, but I don't know.
Yes, sir.
And
Thank you,
neither
Mr.
do you.
President.
We don't. None of us know. We weren't there.
Mr. President, it's been an honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. President, in the previous hour, you discussed your relationship with Ms. Maxwell, and I have a few general follow-up questions. And I may make you repeat yourself, but I'll try hard to not ask you questions you've already answered. First, can you characterize your relationship with Ms. Maxwell after your presidency?
Well, I didn't, to the best of my memory, I didn't see her very much until I started flying on Mr. Epstein's airplane.
And for the record, would you at any time ever consider her to be a friend?
Oh, yes, I would.
What years would you consider her to be a friend?
I don't know, when she started going with Ted Waite, I saw her more frequently because I saw him more frequently. Then she was around CGI. So if you compare the time I spent with her to the time I spent with Mr. Epstein, I spent more time and I felt that we were better friends.
How did you typically communicate with Ms. Maxwell?
When she showed up at something that I was doing, or vice versa, like.
So in person?
At CGI, yeah. I bet I never talked to her on the phone more than twice in my life.
And what were the nature of your communications with Ms. Maxwell?
What your call?
I don't recall anything. I don't recall what they were, but she was always, I don't know. She was very interested in CGI. I remember that. And that's it.
And for the record, Mr. President, did you ever have any communications with Ms. Maxwell related to young women or girls?
No.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 17. And while it's being handed out, I will note for the record that this is the transcript from the two-day Ghislaine Maxwell interview with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, conducted by the Department of Justice on July 24th and 25th of 2025. And I will not be making you read the entire transcript. I will direct your attention when you've had a chance.
Okay.
Mr. President, have you seen this transcript prior to
Before?
today? Yes.
No.
I'd like to direct your attention to day 1, and we are looking specifically at the bottom of page 9.
Yep.
And
No, we need a copy down here.
Do we have a second copy and a third copy?
Give me 1 second.
Thank you so much.
We'll go off the record briefly.
It's in fast forward because
We will go back on the
there's
record.
like 8 hours of deposition.
During Ms.
so-
Maxwell's interview, she stated that President Clinton was her friend, not Epstein's friend. Is that accurate?
I'd say that it was accurate to say that I felt closer to her than him
And for the record, why was that?
because I had seen her more and because she was very good friends with Evelyn Rothschild and his wife Lynn, whom I knew and was in regular touch with.
And then this one's in there too.
And
Okay,
You're on page nine.
that's good.
Just want to make sure you're reading the right section.
She characterized your relationship with her as warmer.
Is that
yes,
your question?
Would you agree with that?
Warmer than with Jeffrey Epstein?
Correct.
oh yes, but it was not in any way sexual.
At this time, I'd like to direct your attention to day 2 of the transcript, and now we are looking at the bottom of page 12, and it is page
I see it.
258 and 259.
This is interesting.
Wait, pardon me. Sorry, I'm not with you. Bottom of page 12 says 42 to 45.
Of day 2.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Okay.
Day 2, page 12.
Yes.
Page 252.
257 to 260.
Okay.
258 and 259.
Okay, got it.
Can you hold for
No.
1 second? Can you wait?
Pretty well. Two 259?
Correct.
Got it.
Are you asking us to read that?
Yes.
All of 258 and all of 259?
Correct.
Everyone, make sure you're drinking water, staying hydrated. Water check, and also blinker check. I don't know what that means, but I hear it's important.
Okay, is there part of this you want me to read?
No, he has a question. He wants to make sure you read through here
two
and you read through here.
Okay.
He's asking about these two. You read them? This and this. No, you don't have to read the other part yet. Ready?
Yes. Got it.
Mr. President, you've had a chance to review the transcript here. Blanche asks Maxwell if she has ever visited your home in Chappaqua, to which Maxwell testifies that she had been invited to visit your home. For the record, did Miss Maxwell ever visit your home in Chappaqua?
It wouldn't
Excuse me,
surprise-
counsel, the transcript says I went to the house. Does it say invited? Did I miss that?
Maxwell replies after Blanche asks,
Got it.
why
Sorry.
did you go to the house?
You're right.
Maxwell says, I was invited.
Got it.
I will repeat the question again. Did Miss Maxwell ever visit your home in Chappaqua?
I don't recall, but it's quite possible she did. Hillary was a senator. In the beginning, she had a lot of events there. And we knew her.
During the same exchange, Miss Maxwell implies that she may have been just driving past Chappaqua and stopped in if you were home. Did this ever occur?
If you don't.
Not that I remember, but I may not have been home.
But Mr. President, is it common for people to just stop by your house?
No. There
And
are
for the
more
record-
than one or two people who do that.
So for the record, you're a former president. Does your security detail allow people to show up unannounced?
Well, they'd allow them to, but your question is whether or not the security allows them in.
Yeah, they have to be cleared to be able to come and go.
Thank you.
Like that.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to ask about Doug Band, and what was Doug Band's relationship with you, sir?
Well, it changed over time, but he was basically the last in a long line of young men. They were my sort of body people. They were close to me and supposed to get me where I was trying to go in time and all of that. And then after he and another young man, Justin Cooper, wanted to come with me when I left the White House. You know, when you leave the White House, they give you, you get, I don't know, a certain allocation for staff. And I think there are 9 positions you can put on federal health insurance. I think that's right. But anyway, Doug and Justin were 2 of them.
So it's pretty close.
What?
You were pretty close.
We were close, and Justin wrote my book with me, and he did all the the clerical work, and Doug was our main fundraiser when we started off.
Okay. I'd like to introduce Majority Exhibit, I believe it would be 18, which is the EFTA 02332287.
Thank you very much.
So this is pretty short. This is an email from Doug Band to
Yep, I'm familiar with it.
to GMAX, which is commonly known as Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yep.
It says, for the record, the email states, "You back? Another way to get in touch with me quicker is on my BlackBerry, actually the president's, but we share it." The email that's listed there, WJC, is that your email address? Or was that your email address?
Practically, no. That is, I never sent 1 email on it.
But you recognize that?
I recognize it, and I think Doug thought it would increase his cachet if he had an email with WCC on it. And
But he's asking you, is this your email, Mr. President?
no, I didn't send emails on it.
Did you share a BlackBerry with Mr. Band?
Well, he says we did, but I think I finally got another BlackBerry.
But this was back before. Okay, sorry. Mr. President, this is back in, think of the year, look at the year, so you make sure you're answering the question.
2001.
Did you have a phone in 2000? He's asking you, was this your BlackBerry, or did you share this BlackBerry with him?
Well, I've been out of office then 9 months.
Did you have a phone, Mr. President?
I don't think I did. Anyway. But the truth is, I don't remember. I just know that I did not email.
Okay. So you did not email. How often do you send emails? Or did you send emails?
Have you ever sent an email, Mr. President?
I sent one email to John Glenn, Senator John Glenn, when he was in space at age 77. And I sent an email to the men and women aboard a U.S. ship in the Adriatic during the Kosovo War.
Have you sent any other emails, Mr. President? He's asking.
Since then, I'm not sure I've sent one.
Okay. I'd like to introduce Majority Exhibit number
That
19.
makes me get certified.
Which ends in 2335030.
Yeah. Let me see.
One goes soon.
Jody, thank you for the $5. There's a small chance that I missed the context on this message. It says, did you notice Hillary's boobs? They were sitting in the middle of her chest. Someone please tell her she needs a bra. Did I miss the context on that? Thank you, Jody, for the $5.
I'm blowing out my damn throat.
Thank you, Lava. What in the world? Isn't the chest famously where those belong? I'm saying, what does it have to do with anything? Hillary is there during the hearing. I had no idea. No, is she there? I thought they were heard separately. I don't know if that's how it goes. I thought she was killing that blue shirt. It looked good on her. Wait. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Was she in this video? Are we talking about during hers?
Where you all now
Jody,
have,
are you here?
video-
Jody, can you explain yourself? Okay. Well, anyway.
Okay. If
Thank
you're
you.
ready, I'll be happy to read it out loud. It's again, it's from GMAX, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, right.
We believe, well, it's redacted. Having seen the unredacted files, we believe that the two is to the same email. It says, sorry to hear about the Bellsberg stuff. Is bad news. Even worse, that it may be damaging. You know that one of my pet fears is that in London I am press toxic. So I hope that I never add to your woes in that department. If I hear anything, I will of course let you know. I could not help myself. There was one juicy little tidbit I did let out, the one about what a super stud that you are and how I have a crush on you and how you are hung like a horse. And well, you get the picture. Hope you don't mind. Are you familiar with with this email?
Are you saying at the time it was sent or in the preparation for this?
At the time that it was sent, were you familiar with it?
Oh, no.
Are you familiar with it before?
Yes, it's now famous.
Okay, well, what can you tell me about your knowledge of this email?
So if his knowledge is only from when he was prepared for this hearing, that would have been with his counsel, or is that what are you asking for outside of any preparation for this hearing?
Mr. President, do you believe that Mr. Band sent this or received this email?
I do.
Okay. So, and there's more. Let me go to the next one. Exhibit, which would be number 20.
And the answer is, I don't know.
There's no question. At the time.
I would just ask you to clarify whether or not you're asking if he knows about these emails at the time they were sent, or if you're asking whether or not he came to learn about them in the course of preparation, just so that distinction in time is clear.
Okay. I believe this email is also very short. It's just at the top. Again, it's from the WJC email, same one. And it says, "This email is silly. I want to spank bottoms tonight."
Who's it from?
It's from the same email account, the same email that has been used before, the WJC email. What was your knowledge of Mr. Band's relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell?
I knew he was, basically, he contacted her in the same way that.
Okay, Jody, thank you for the $5 explaining it. I guess we'll just have to see during her hearing. But interesting. Also, really quick, shout out to Fox, Falcon, and Brooke. Thank you so much for being the top 3 tappers on TikTok for the first 2 hours of the live. Thank you all so much. I am going to reset it so that everyone has a chance. Okay.
She represented Epstein on things I did not know, nor did I need to know, that they had a personal relationship for a while.
A physical relationship?
Are you asking him whether or not they had a physical relationship?
You believe they had a physical relationship?
And I just realized that I am not talking into the mic. What you all asked me to do. I'm so sorry. I hope that was audible.
I don't know for sure.
And just to be clear, you said it, but you did not have a physical relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell.
The president's answered that question multiple times.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, and finally, I want to move on to another question regarding the visits to the White House. Are you familiar with Mark Middleton?
Yes.
Can you describe who Mark Middleton was?
Aussie Ben, this must make you Dems mad watching this. No, actually, we're not like in a cult. So if Bill Clinton did something wrong, we're okay with him being questioned and punished. Unlike you guys who are fine if Trump did something to your asshole. So yeah, no, it doesn't bother me any more than it would bother any other potential child molester being questioned. Are you okay with this administration protecting child molesters? I mean, based on your name, I'm not even sure if you go here, but
He was a young man from Arkansas who was really ambitious, wanted to go to work in Washington, wanted to have, and he knew Mac McClarty, my chief of staff, who was from Little Rock, and Bruce Lindsay, who was also from Little Rock. And he worked with us, and then later I think he became, I don't know, but maybe he became a lobbyist later, but there was a period of time when he was in a position to wave people in to the White House because that was one of his jobs.
Okay. So he has been identified by multiple news sources to be the individual that most of the time was entering or signing in Jeffrey Epstein into the White House.
Yes.
And what role did he have specifically at that time?
He was working, on logistical things in the White House, but there must have been someone else who he told him to let him in. Maybe Mark had I don't know if he had the authority to let people in.
You can only testify to what you know. He's asking, who did Mark Middleton work?
Aussie, Kamala used Bill Clinton on her campaign loss. Oh, I agree with you. Donald Trump had no chance of winning, and the only reason he won was because Kamala used Bill Clinton. Thank you. He was very unqualified, and the only reason he won was because Kamala blundered and used Bill Clinton in the campaign. I appreciate that you are finally saying the truth. Like, Donald Trump is found civilly liable for sexually assaulting a woman, sexualized his daughters, sexualized his children. Absolutely not qualified. I mean, tried to overthrow the government. So I appreciate you bringing that up, Ben. Yes, Kamala would have absolutely destroyed him if not for Clinton being used in her campaign. Appreciate that, Ben.
For in the White House.
I don't know the answer to that. I can find that, but
So knowing that he met with Mark Middleton or was signed in with Mark Middleton, do you have any knowledge of the content of the meetings or the topics of the meetings that Mr. Epstein would be coming for?
no, Mac never said anything to me about meeting with him.
And by Mac, do you mean Mac McClarty?
Yeah.
Chief of Staff, did he work for Mac McClarty?
Well, he might have been, but at the time, was this at the beginning of my presidency or at the end?
This would have been during the 90s at the beginning.
1993 to 1995 is what they provided before
Yeah,
the period of time for the visits.
He was my first chief of staff, and then he became my special envoy to Latin America. So,
And this is Mac McClarty.
Mac McClarty. So,
okay,
it depends on. Well, we could tell what he was doing if we knew when this happened.
Okay. Are you aware that Mr. Middleton committed suicide
Yes, I
in
am.
2022? He was found dead at Hefner Ranch, approximately 30 miles from his home in Little Rock. He was discovered hanging from a tree by an extension cord around his neck with a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the chest. So he was shot and hung. Do you have any information that leads you to suspect that he did something other than commit suicide?
No.
Okay.
Do you have any concerns that this was in relation to his knowledge or relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, given the date?
But the president has
Of the
already
suicide?
testified to the fact that he was unaware that Mr. Epstein was visiting the White House. So are you asking him then as to what he would have known?
I'm asking when you heard about the death, knowing about the things that have been, at this point, it's all over the news, seeing that he has committed suicide. Have you ever had any conversations with people about?
Jesus, Aussie Ben, enough. All right, like you're not mentally ready for this conversation. Stop spamming. Host, don't be a hypocrite. Kamala still used Bill Clinton knowing he was on the Epstein list. Number one, what is the Epstein list? Because at first we heard that there was an Epstein list. It was sitting on Pam Bondi's desk. And then all of a sudden, when Elon Musk says that Trump is on it, oh, there actually is no list. So provide the list, number one. Number two, you're trying to say that Kamala knew that Bill Clinton was on this Epstein list. How would she know if the list was never released until after the election? Number three, Kamala wasn't on the list. Donald Trump, if there is a list that Bill Clinton is on, Donald Trump is definitely on it because he was friends with Epstein, best friends. He wrote a birthday card that said, please keep more secrets about women or whatever the fuck was on that creepy ass card. You're actually so stupid. I don't know how you haven't passed away in a ditch by now. There's who helps you get dressed in the morning? Holy shit. Are you okay?
Turn off the light.
Also, earlier, just want to point out, earlier, you said, oh, it's mostly Dems on the list. Again, this list we're still waiting for. You know what list we got? We got a list of Epstein's victims that was completely unredacted except for one name. That alone, if you cared about anything other than Donald Trump's colon, because you love sniffing it, that alone would make you furious with this administration. That they released a list of the victims' names, unredacted. And it wasn't even like it was in a random spot that they missed. It was literally called Epstein Victim List. And they released it unredacted. You know who they did redact? Republican mega donor Les Wexner, who was implicated in the files way more than Bill Clinton. He was literally named as a co-conspirator. A co-conspirator. They redacted his name, Republican mega donor. That alone, if you lived in reality, that alone would make you go, hey, why did they redact his name? Why did they require a law to even release this? Why did Trump tell me that if I care about the Epstein and the Epstein files, I shouldn't support him anymore? Let me put 1, 2, and 3 together and realize, oh shit, Donald Trump is either a child molester or protecting child molesters. But the problem with you, Aussie Ben, the problem with you is that you are cool with it. You're cool with it. I need your hard drive to be investigated. I don't know if you're in the United States or in Australia, but wherever you need to be under the jail. I know, based on who you are, based on what you've shown us, with what you're saying, I know that your hard drive would implicate you. Now, of course, listen, whatever they find on your hard drive, if you then commit a crime for Donald Trump, he will pardon you, no matter what. We just saw a January 6th rioter attempted a coup, right? Tried to end democracy as we know it, pardoned, and is now going back to prison for molesting 2 kids. Do you care about that? No, you don't. You don't, because Donald Trump. Okay? So, Aussie Ben, I'm not even going to tell you where to go, okay? I'm not going to tell you where to go, because depending on if you're in Australia or the United States, hell is either up or down, all right? But just eat shit.
Whether or not there's any relationship between the two.
Oh, no. No one's ever suggested it to me.
Okay.
Come on, man.
I'll go back.
Next up, Mr.
It's really sad.
Mr. McGuire from Virginia.
He represents UVA.
What?
He represents UVA.
Come on, man.
What about UVA?
He represents UVA.
Thank you, Mr. President, for being here. I served in Navy Special Warfare during your presidency. Thank you. In your opening statement, you talked about preventing future or more human trafficking in our country, and I agree with that. I think that's one of the big purposes of being here. Today, we hope we can get justice for the victims, have accountability and transparency. Just curious, have you read the Epstein files that have been released? No. I've read many news stories about them, but I haven't read them.
Aussie, just provide me the list. Bro is spreading misinformation. Provide me this list that Bill Clinton is on and Trump is not on. Provide me that list, and I will become MAGA right now. This list that you're talking about, because Pam Bondi lied about the list. Just provide me that list, and you have 1 minute to do it. If not, you're getting blocked. And I want you to come back, because I know this is really important to you, right? You came in while we're all here shitting on Bill Clinton, literally all of us shitting on Bill Clinton, and you're like, I know that the Dems are mad about this. No, Dems are actually fine with child molesters facing justice. You can't get that because you're in a cult. And the reason you're in a cult is not because Donald Trump is personable or funny or entertaining or smart. It's because you see yourself in him. You're like, oh, he speaks like third grader like me. He sexualizes children like me. He likes crimes like me, especially if they are better for me, him, not women or minorities. Immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation. I'm scared to go outside. I'm scared of a fabric on my face. I'm scared of everything around me. Oh, please, Mr. Trump, make sure to just keep doing bad things so that I can defend it. I love defending the indefensible. Something wrong with you, Aussie. So 30 seconds have passed. You have 30 more seconds to provide this list that exists that Bill Clinton is on and Trump is not. 30 seconds, because you said I was spreading misinformation. All right? I'd love to see it. I'd also like to see you say this. If Donald Trump was protecting child molesters, he shouldn't be president. Aussie said he reported. Oh, wait. No, that's a block. That gets insta-block. What's the report for? This guy held up a mirror to me and it really triggered me? Is that what the report's for? Ugh. This guy pointed out everything that I'm feeling about Donald Trump. Anyone who's protecting people harming children should not be in any position of power. Yeah, no, 100%. Like this is something that MAGA can't wrap their heads around, right? Because MAGA will not agree that Donald Trump participated in anything unless there's literally a video of him raping a child. And even then, I swear to Christ, everyone, there's a lot of new people here. We have asked 11 Trump supporters this question. If you could go, the election was held today, okay? It's Kamala versus Trump. Everything is exactly the same. Same economy, same policies, same debate. Everything's the same. The only difference is that there's a video of Donald Trump raping a child. We asked 11 people. Only 2 of them would vote for Kamala in that case. One of them said they'd still vote for Trump. And the remaining, I wouldn't vote. Despicable. Despicable. I want to remind everybody, okay? Ever since July or August of this year, or excuse me, of last year, the goal, at least on my lives, has not been to change MAGA's mind. The goal is to show to the 90 million people that didn't vote that they live among us. 90 million people didn't vote. And there's people that live among us. Remember that first guest when we talked about women dying of sepsis because of archaic abortion laws? He said, boo-hoo. This guy right here, it's fine. Every single child molester is protected as long as there's an R next to their name. Like, I need y'all to know that they live among us. And so I'm hoping one of those 90 million people that didn't vote is scrolling and they see this. They're like, Jesus fucking Christ. By the way, I don't know if I'm allowed to show like full names on TikTok or whatever, but I've been taking screenshots of people with their full governments on Facebook. Openly Nazis. Openly. And I know we're not going to face any justice under this administration, but it is so wild how brazen they've become. And I need those 90 million people. I need them to be like, okay, well, I may not agree with everything about the Democratic Party, but the other side The other side are openly fascist, racist, terrible people. And so we need to all work together to defeat them.
And how many Epstein files do you recall were released during the Biden administration? I don't
If you
know.
know.
How many?
If you know.
I don't know. 0. And how many Epstein files have been released during President Trump's second term?
Again, if you know.
Thanks to the Congress and the victims. I'm blowing out my damn throat. Now, as
Thank you,
President,
Speed
you're
Racer.
Chief of Executive for the U.S., and as we get to the end of this, I'm going to ask you, what could we do to prevent, because I think that's what we all care about, is what do we do to prevent more human trafficking type stuff. So let's talk about Kevin Spacey for a second. In a June 2024 interview on Piers Morgan, Kevin Spacey recounted noticing young girls on the flight and expressed he didn't want to be around this guy, Epstein, because it felt he put the president at risk on that trip to South Africa because there were these young girls. So did Mr. Spacey ever communicate these concerns to you directly?
I love Tesla.
Did anyone else express similar
Thank you,
concerns
Speed
about
Racer.
these young people? No. Do you agree with Mr. Spacey's characterization that these young girls on the flight were concerned?
I'm sorry, what exactly is the characterization that Mr. Spacey gave?
That these young girls would put the president at risk?
So that's Mr. Spacey's concern. And you're asking him whether or not
Would
Mr.
he- would he
Spacey
agree?
said that, shared that with him?
Would he, yes, would he agree with that? I had no reason to believe that at the time. Okay. Did you ever feel uncomfortable due to the presence of young girls on any of these flights?
When you say young girls, do you mean women who are younger than 18? And so you're saying there were women younger than 18?
I'm asking.
Yeah, if you can ask that question.
Were there anybody on the flights that you can recall under age 18? To the best of my knowledge, there was not. If there was, and I knew it, I would be uncomfortable. That answer. All right. Did you ever speak with or otherwise engage with, well, I think you just answered, young girls on these flights, so I'll move on. Ron Burkle, do you know him? I do. All right. Ron Burkle commented on Epstein is creepy. I would like to introduce Majority Exhibit. And what's the number? 21, Majority Exhibit 21, page 5. The paragraph at the top of the page, the last sentence. If you would take a look at that.
Could you say what page again?
Sure, it's page 5, the paragraph at the top, the last sentence.
If you could give us a minute to read it, that'd be great. No, page 5.
Top paragraph.
This paragraph.
And more specifically, the last sentence of the top paragraph. Yeah, I didn't know about this. So the question would be this. I understand you didn't know anything about it, but let me ask the question. You have no memory of this occurring, correct?
Excuse me, are you talking about Ron Burkle saying to the president?
Let me read the whole thing. Let me read the whole thing.
He didn't actually say it. It doesn't say that.
Sources close to Burkle says he was invited by Clinton, assumed the ride was vetted, and flew home on a commercial jet after finding Epstein to be creepy. It appears if he saw that and he flew home. Would that be that is May? Do you have any memory of this occurring? I don't. Why do you think Mr. Burkle would think Epstein is creepy?
Objection, speculative. He can't know what.
I don't know. Some people thought I shouldn't fly with him. Did you witness anything unusual with Epstein that would lead you to believe that Epstein was creepy? No, I never saw him do anything that I was suspicious. And you don't recall Mr. Burkle leaving the trip early to fly home commercially? I don't know. Okay. I'm surprised I don't know that. Sure. So who else in your circle, because one of the concerns I have is how did someone who is convicted of trafficking humans, how did he infiltrate the highest level of government? If we could get to an idea or a lesson learned, we could prevent that from happening again. Who in your circle, while you were president or after in the Clinton Foundation, who else do you think we should question here?
Can I just clarify one thing? You said who had been convicted. He wasn't convicted at the time.
Epstein?
Yes.
No, I'm talking afterwards. So people that were associated with him. Because
After he was convicted.
One of the questions would be is, why do you think Epstein visited the White House so much?
So he was convicted in 2008?
At least I believe
And he visited the White House in the
Right, 2008.
90s. So I'm just trying to make sure you're not speaking to before he was convicted. You're talking about after he was convicted?
So let me go back. So the thing is, he went to the White House many times, and he is connected to world leaders all over the place. Many people have resigned as a result of the Epstein files. So I'm just asking a neutral question, and that based on your experience as a world leader, what can we do to prevent predators like this from infiltrating the highest levels of the American government? Well, when someone knows about it, they should report it, and there should be a system set up to act on it.
It would be nice if somebody who knew about it in the year 2000 had reported it.
Jeffrey Epstein poached 2 of your staffers. Who were they?
Yeah, I don't want to say 2, or I don't want to say any number. You're talking about many years ago. But yeah, he took people. And because he took people, I say, don't do it anymore. You know, they work for me. And he took, beyond that, he took some others. And once he did that, that was the end of him. I didn't like, when they steal people, I don't like it.
Mr. President, Epstein has a certain reputation, obviously. Just curious, were some of the workers that were taken from you, were
I don't want to say, but everyone knows the people that were taken, and it was the concept of taking people that work for me is bad, but that story's been pretty well out there, and the answer is yes, they were.
Yes, they were. Yes.
Yeah.
What did they do?
In the spa.
What kind of jobs? In the spa.
Yeah, it's people that work in the spa. I have a great spa, one of the best spas in the world at Mar-a-Lago, and people were taken out of the spa, hired by him. In other words, gone. And other people would come and complain, this guy is taking people from the spa. I didn't know that. And then when I heard about it, I told him, I said, listen, we don't want you taking our people, whether it was spa or not spa. I don't want him taking people. And he was fine. And then not too long after that, he did it again. And I said, out of here.
Mr. President, did one of those stolen, persons, does that include Virginia Jeffrey?
I don't know.
Malia, I was agreeing with you. I'm saying like he had a 16-year-old girl working in his spa. I wasn't disagreeing when I said that. Why are children working in a men's spa? That's a great question. I don't know that it was I don't think his spa was men's particular. I think it's just a spa, but still, I don't know why we're having children working in a spa where there's semi-naked or even naked people. And then just listen to how he talks about it.
Did one of those stolen, persons, does that include Virginia Jeffrey?
I don't know. I think she worked at the spa. I think so. I think that was one of the people. Yeah. He stole her. And by the way, she had no complaints about us, as you know. None whatsoever.
We've seen how good.
He stole her. So, just so we're clear, she was 16 working in a spa. Jeffrey Epstein stole her, right? Then he specifically, and I don't know if you all picked up on that. He changed his answer 3 times. He started with, I don't know. Then he said, I think so. Then he said, yes, definitely. She worked in the spa. So he gave him a second chance after he stole a 16-year-old. This was in the year 2000. So, yeah, I agree. If somebody knew what was going on, they should have reported it. Stole means Trump thought he owned her. Were the victims making money? I don't know if that's a good way to phrase it when you're 16 years old. Like at that point, you can't consent. Even if they were, it's trafficking. Yeah, exactly. He did know about and admitted to one victim who was 16. Yeah, Virginia Giuffre. He just did.
Well, I agree with that. Is it true that in 2013, Miss Maxwell was a guest at the Clinton Global Initiative Conference?
I don't know, because when's the last year we had it?
2013 is one of the years where they're asking whether or not she was there.
Well, Max, it's not a matter of whether he could tell that she was 16 or 18. He hired her as a 16-year-old. Or at least his organization hired her as a 16-year-old. Like, it's not like she lied.
I know. I'm trying to.
So you can just
off the top of my head, I don't know.
Well, I understand that she also did it.
Apologies. If she was hired at 15, that might be true. I know she was stolen by Jeffrey Epstein at 16. But if Rebecca said 15, that might be right.
Your daughter's wedding.
She did.
And so understand now the unspeakable evil that these people committed. Do you believe it was a mistake allowing them close to your family?
Are you asking if he knew at the time when she was at the wedding?
Looking back.
Looking back, I had no idea. If I had known what she was doing, I would have done the right thing.
Understand. Well, I think that.
But I also, keep in mind, I felt bad for Ted Waite, who was a very close friend of mine. And I never had any doubt about him and still don't.
Roger that. Well, I think you would agree that we all want justice for the victims. We all want transparency and accountability. We want to strengthen our anti-human trafficking laws. And President Trump has secured the border and gone after the cartels and even passed legislation to help human trafficking.
Why are we glazing Trump in a deposition about human trafficking when Trump specifically did not want this deposition to happen? He said, I don't like that they're going after Clinton. He didn't want the files released. And most importantly, he would never in a million years sit for a deposition like this.
Victims. What other legislation could we do based on your experience that would help stop trafficking in America, if not the world?
Well, first you need to ask people who know more about how people get over it. I mean, there's already been a large number of dollars put into settlements, but I think there must be damages to people that will take a lifetime to heal. So I think there needs to be a lot of study on that. And then I think there's the hotlines that where people make reports need to be taken seriously, and you need to follow up on them. And I think that the more we talk about it, the less likely it is that another big network will form.
Thank you for answering my questions.
I think you're doing a good, just having us talk about it.
Has any Republicans been deposed? Yes. Let me tell you guys a quick story about Les Wexner. So, in the Epstein files, all right, there is a person that is implicated as a co-conspirator. Okay? Now, reminder, Kash Patel claimed when he testified before Congress that there was no evidence that Epstein trafficked any of these girls to anyone but himself. Now, obviously, that on its face already ridiculous to anyone that's been following the story. But just the Les Wexner example alone makes it clear that Kash Patel was lying. Okay? Now, Les Wexner, his name and personal information was redacted when the Justice Department finally released the files. Victims' names were not redacted, but a co-conspirator's name was redacted. Now, God bless Thomas Massie, the only Republican that cares about child molestation, or cares about preventing child molestation. There's a lot of Republicans that care about it for another reason. But God bless Thomas Massie, he called Pam Bondi out on this and was able to get Les Wexner's name unredacted. Okay? Remember, he's a co-conspirator. Now, the House Oversight Committee deposes Les Wexner, right? They do a similar deposition to this, and maybe we'll watch it. I don't know. There's not enough time in the day for how much news is going on, but not a single Republican on that committee shows up to the questioning. Les Wexner, just fun fact, okay? Unrelated fact. Les Wexner is a Republican mega donor. Has donated hundreds of millions of dollars to Republican campaigns. So, just a coincidence that not a single Republican, including the ones that lived in Ohio. The deposition was in Ohio. Jim Jordan lived in Ohio. Not a single Republican showed up. Did you hear about everything Trump was doing to Massie and his staff? No, I haven't heard about that. And own Victoria's Secret? Yes. I think that's part of the reason why he's so rich. Why in Ohio? That's where Wexner lived. And I mean, I don't know the exact reasons why they didn't do it in D.C. Maybe it was just like he said it would be easier if they came to Ohio. And it's just taxpayer dollars, right? Like, think about how much taxpayer dollars we spent on those ads to feature Kristi Noem. Just like Kristi Noem glamour shots. Just taxpayer dollars. Just fuck it. May as well just fly to Ohio. I think it was for health reasons. Yeah, he's old, so that, I mean, it might be for health reasons, but
Thank you.
Next will be Mr. Grossman from Wisconsin.
I swear, like, just to depose the Clintons there in New York. Oh yeah, this is in New York too. To be fair, yeah, they also flew to the Clintons. You know, they're going to the testifiers. Oddly enough, I think it would make more sense to bring them to DC, but his staff were getting high-paying job offers from the private sector and Trump White House. Interesting. Like, I know it's not anywhere near the top of the list of things to be upset about with this administration, but if you dig down into how much taxpayer dollars have been wasted, just obliterated, and couple that with all the cuts to Medicaid, right? And the increases to healthcare costs because of not extending the Obamacare subsidies. Like it's like how many children, right? How many children would be on their parents' Obamacare plan right now if Trump didn't waste money making plaques for all the presidents? He had the auto pen plaque for Biden. Every single president had a whole story about Donald Trump somehow being involved. Like, all the money he spent for the Secret Service of his adult children going into his hotels. Like, if you go through all of that, it's like so infuriating to think about. And yeah, the Kristi Noem ads, absolutely insane. Can we have a Bondi hearing watch party for the one coming up? Oh, yeah, for sure. Reminder. So we cut U.S. aid to the point where we couldn't deliver already purchased like food rations. I don't know what they're called, but they were like peanut-based food rations that were meant to, prevent people from starving. Already purchased, just sitting there. And for whatever reason, when other countries were saying, hey, if you're not going to deliver this before they expire, let us do it. No, we just let them expire and then burn them.
Can I get a time check?
You have approximately 15 minutes remaining.
What?
Approximately 15 minutes remaining.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. President. It's on here.
Yes, we can hear you.
Was Jeffrey Epstein on? You apparently took 26 flights on planes connected to Jeffrey Epstein. Was he on every flight you were on?
Was he on every flight I was on? That's a good question.
If you know.
What?
If you know the flight manifest,
Yeah,
you know.
There'll be a record of it, but I think he was, or certainly on most.
You think he was? Well, that's okay. Was Ghislaine Maxwell on every flight you were on, as far as you remember?
The same answer. I think she was, but there'll be a record of it.
Okay. When you took these flights, you're saying a lot of them were on behalf of your foundation or your charitable work, correct?
Yes.
Who did you normally bring on these flights? I assume employees of the foundation, whatever.
I brought people who worked with me, especially people who would have to follow up on the fundraising, or people who were involved in my AIDS work. I bought people who.
It's like I never go anywhere alone. You never went anywhere alone, right?
What? No.
You always have an
And I had the Secret Service with me, and then on occasion, I had people who had volunteered to help us and wanted to see what we were doing. For example, I think it was on one of these trips, that I had my first trip for the man who's now the governor of Illinois, J.B. Pritzker, and his wife. They helped me get started. It's all a matter of public record.
Okay. As far as on your normal trips, could you rattle off, say, the 4 or 5 people connected to your foundation who you remember were most frequently on these trips or were most important on the trips? Could you give us the names?
Well, Doug Mann, Justin Cooper, Aaron Magaziner, and I can't remember who else. I'd be glad to look.
We'll give you a couple seconds to think. I can't remember who worked for me 10 years ago, so I don't expect it. But anybody else you can think of?
It was 24 years ago. I'll be glad to try to find out who else there.
Okay. But when you were on the plane, first of all, what did the plane look like when you got on? Could you describe what it looked like?
At first it looked like a commercial airplane. You know, seats on both sides of the aisle. And typically our crew kind of filled it up for however many people, depending on how many people we had. We had the staff and the friends of the foundation and people who are doing the work. Then we had
so it's like a boardroom halfway back.
And then we had the Secret Service further back. And that was it.
Okay. How would you spend your time on these flights? When you go to Asia or Sub-Saharan Africa, those are quick trips. What would you do on these trips?
We would spend a fair amount of time talking about what we were going to do at the next stop. You know, we worked a lot. Then we read a lot and we slept a lot. And we always cut out some time for card games.
I was going to ask you whether you do cards. You beat me a bunch. What type of cards did you play?
Oh, hell and hearts.
Hearts. I was to play hearts. That's good. You said, was the Secret Service with you every time you went on these trips?
Every time.
Every time? Okay, good.
I have never signed off Secret Service fiction.
Okay. Did the Secret Service, they screened all the other passengers and pilots, as far as you know?
They what?
Screen them?
Yeah, they have everybody's name and background and all that.
Okay. Now, I asked you about people who were connected to the foundation that you brought along, but I take it if they gave you an airplane and Jeffrey was on it, they were his staff too, correct?
Yeah, he had some staff on it.
Any of those people you remember, men, women?
Well, I remember Glenn was there, and there were always the other people that staffed the airplane, right?
Right. I think one of the reasons you're successful is you deal with the average guy, right? You like to talk to the average guy. Did you remember the names of any of the Epstein staffers that were, serving you or that you engaged with banter about?
Well, the one we just been talking about.
Shante Davis?
Yeah, Shante. I remember her, Shante Davis.
Okay. Anybody else you talked about? Where are you from?
Oh, I talked to a lot of them. One of them was from Hawaii and was a military wife.
Okay.
I remember, but I don't remember their names after 20
Hawaiian gal? Was she Asian?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Were there ever new people that you remember joining in the? This is kind of spread out over 4 or 5 years, or 2 or 3 years, I guess. 2 years on the flight. Did you ever get to the Virgin Islands other than on these planes? Have you ever been in U.S. Virgin Islands in your life?
Oh yes, I worked. My foundation did a lot of work in the Virgin Islands.
And you also vacationed there as president?
Well, yeah, and when I was president, Hillary and I vacationed there, and we liked it very much.
Okay.
But when they had the hurricane in 2017, we went to the islands and tried to help. My foundation did.
Okay.
And we did a lot of work there.
Okay. We have another question. When you read about this, and obviously these files have received a lot of public attention, recently a columnist pointed out that one of the reasons this human trafficking was allowed to exist is there were lawyers, sometimes high-priced lawyers, who were able to bring, I guess particularly from Eastern Europe, Eastern European girls through here, negotiate the immigration laws and such. And in particular, some very high-priced famous lawyers were hired, and apparently, I don't know, they couldn't find anything better to do when they left Washington, were engaged in helping I guess girls that some people like to become prostitutes get here from Eastern Europe. Could you comment on lawyers who make money bringing girls from Eastern Europe, other places around the world, into prostitution, coming to this country?
Sorry, just to clarify, you just want him to comment on that?
Yeah, I want you to comment. What do you think of these people?
I don't like it.
What?
I don't like it, but I don't know much about it.
Would you think that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting the hook. You know how it is. Saved by the bell. Well, why not finish that question? Do you think if lawyers help legally or illegally people come into this country for the purpose of prostitution, that they should be disbarred?
Not unless it's illegal to do it. If you pass a law which said it was illegal to provide representation, notwithstanding the constitutional right to
You think they're sleazy lawyers if they do it? We should say that. Sleazy lawyers? We'll say they're sleazy.
For the record, we think lawyers are fantastic.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President.
And lastly is Representative Langworthy from Buffalo. Oh my goodness. That's right. We say Buffalo, not New York.
Oh.
I love Buffalo.
You were there the day after you were acquitted, I remember.
Yeah, I said 20,000 people feel
That
Jim,
was a big
I'll
crowd.
never forget it.
Big news. Thank you very much, President.
Never forget it.
You are widely regarded across party lines as one of the most politically perceptive leaders of modern time. Your political instincts are very well documented, and your successes of your political career are well documented. How would you describe the substance of your conversations with Jeffrey Epstein during the many hours that you spent together on the aircraft?
Well, at first, he really seemed to be like a vacuum cleaner, like he really wanted information. And there was no, to go back to the business with the, what do you call it, the passport, the false link, there was nothing overtly manipulative about it. He wanted to know, what did I think of derivatives trading? Did I think that the stock market was properly regulated, or did it need more? How did we have the most broadly shared prosperity in 50 years? Was it just an accident? Was it just technology? Or do we have specific policies? He wanted to know stuff like that. And it was great for the first, 2 or 3, 4 or 5 conversations. But I could tell that it was like, you guys are in politics. Don't you ever feel like sometimes somebody's talking to you and then they're just checking the box and they got to go do something else and be somebody else? That's the way I felt.
Interesting. The international travel you took with Mr. Epstein, it represented a significant investment of time and money on his behalf. Yeah. And I did miss the first portion of this, so if any of this is repetitive, I apologize. Your arrangement was that you would spend an hour of conversation with him on topics of his choosing, and
So he testified, just so that you know, on economics and politics.
On economics and politics.
Thank you.
Okay. And that was the arrangement, and the rest was in-kind donation. The flights.
For all the long haul flights, yeah. If we were gone 4 hours or more, I'd give him an hour.
Okay. Did you ever ask him directly why he was willing to finance these trips and provide you with access to the plane?
I did.
So much. And what was his reaction to that question?
He said, I think you did a good job as president, and you managed to get reelected, and you're the first Democrat in 60 years that got reelected. I want to know what happened, and I want to understand it. And that was it. And he never was, it was never like he was trying to suck up to me or anything. He just was, it was very straightforward. But after a while, it was obvious that he had done what he intended to do, and he was kind of going through the motions, and he didn't really care about what I really cared about this AIDS thing. I thought we had a chance to build something that would revolutionize the treatment of all mess illnesses. Same thing with tuberculosis and malaria, and sure enough, we did. But I thought we were on the verge of something big, and he didn't much care about it, and I had a bunch of people that did. So we went in different ways.
And as you pointed out, we're all in the political process, certainly not playing at the levels that you have in your career. But do you believe that this was, in essence, Epstein being a political junkie and looking for that association?
Yes, and I didn't know what else. All I knew was that after we started, when I got this thing going and people could see it like a chugging engine, then we had more and more people interested in helping. And I wanted to have people there that I knew were genuinely caring. I know it sounds funny, but it matters, because when you start something like this, you're going to have rough times, spots, things are not going to go right, you're going to have to solve new problems. Far better to have people who are passionate about this.
So on these overseas visits, did Mr. Epstein accompany you to any of the meetings or the private dinners or the official engagements? And if he did, what capacity was he introduced?
He went to some of the meetings, and some of the dinners, but the big public dinner we did in South Africa, he did, for example. But some he didn't when it wasn't appropriate. When I had to talk to somebody about whether I thought they were following a proper legal path and trying to let us sell generic drugs and how we're going to get them. There were a lot of complicated things.
Can I get a time check?
We have like a minute left.
Did he ever seek introductions to foreign dignitaries or leaders from you?
Not that I remember.
Okay. Did he ever ask you to make phone calls on his behalf?
No, he never did. I remember that he didn't. I would remember.
You said he was not a friend, but with that amount of travel and proximity, why wasn't he a friend and he was just an acquaintance?
Well, no, it wasn't just an acquaintance either. I felt friendly toward him, but he was, as I said in my book, odd. There was always something a little holding back, and and I could tell. And it was pretty strange the way it happened. Larry Summers, the president of Harvard, calls you out of the blue, says this guy wants to do it, you do it. And then I like to spend as much time as I can with people I know that I can count on. And honestly, I never saw anything that I knew was illegal, but I just felt I should move on, and we did.
Did you ever have any arguments or disagreements with Mr. Epstein or Ms. Maxwell in the course of your travels?
Not to my knowledge.
And is there anything that you saw that he was looking to monetize the relationship that he had with you? Okay. And
Can I check the time?
I believe it's
5 seconds.
My lawyers are going to kill me on this, but I have to.
Okay, I don't want to psychoanalyze because I'm not like an expert at this, but always like the really like incriminating questions he answers so fast, like before they even get the question mark out. Like, did you ever see girls being abused? No. Did he ever want to monetize that? No. And like again, I don't know if that means anything. It's just I noticed it specifically, like with like direct questions that could implicate him. Obviously, if he answered yes, he's so quick with the no.
I want to be honest. I'm not trying to be, goody two shoes here. I did feel closer to Ghislaine Maxwell because of Ted Wade. So I wasn't against the whole deal until I knew what they were doing.
Okay.
By then it was too late for me to do anything
But
about it.
I think your response is to was he trying to ever monetize the relation to your knowledge? Was
To the best of my knowledge, he never did.
Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. President.
Thank you. We will go off the record.
We can go back on the record. Mr. President, I just have a few more questions. I'll try to be as efficient as possible as we move through them. One is moving back in time just a little bit. In 1996, Maria Farmer, who was a confirmed Epstein victim, submitted information to the FBI that Jeffrey Epstein was sexually abusing minors. During your presidency, were you ever made aware of the information that Maria Farmer provided to the FBI in 1996?
No, and no.
Thank you. I'm going to move back ahead to the year 2003. There's just one international trip that I don't think we've specifically discussed yet, and that was in November of 2003, a trip to, I think, Russia and China on Mr. Epstein's plane.
That's the last one I took.
Great. So I'm going.
That's true. The video is sped up, which maybe if it wasn't sped up, it wouldn't be as suspicious. Also, like someone else said, it could just be like those are the easier questions, right? It's like, oh, did you have any conversations with Epstein and Maxwell where you guys got into a fight, or what would you guys talk about? Is different than like a direct question. Did he ever try to monetize the relationship? I guess, yeah. If we give him benefit of the doubt on that, I don't know why. Maybe we shouldn't give him benefit of the doubt, But ultimately, okay. So really quick, because we don't talk about this a lot, because we were children, a lot of us. But him lying under oath back during his presidency, which ultimately got him impeached, is not. I kind of believe he gave nothing to do with underage. So like me personally, I think if you have a hint of what's going on and you're like okay with it, that's already really bad. But anyway, so him lying under oath is not the big problem for me. And him cheating on his wife is not the big problem for me. It's when you're the president of the United States, okay? There is a power dynamic with someone like Monica Lewinsky that it makes it very difficult for her to provide informed consent. That's really the big moral issue I have, at least prior to the Epstein stuff. That's the big moral issue I have with Clinton. Like, cheating on his wife and lying under oath are bad, right? Like, that's like not a good look for a president, But it's the abuse of the power dynamic that would make me not vote for him, right? So let's say I could vote back in the 90s, right? And I wasn't watching Nickelodeon. If he cheated on his wife and he lied about it, but he was a good president, I can still see myself voting for him. But when he takes advantage of a power dynamic like that, that's where like I would be demanding a primary opponent. It pales in comparison to Trump. Yes, just so we're clear, I'm speaking to all of the people who have morals and ethics on the left in my chat. I'm not talking to like Trump blows up anything you can put on Clinton or any Democrat for that matter. Trump blows it out of the water. But I'm just giving you my opinion from. Did Monica ever come out and talk about it? She did. I believe Monica seduced him and he was a young woman's dream, older man. It's still... It's really not... for me, it's on him. The onus is on him. Because he's in the position of power here. Also, aside from him being president and her... So he's her boss. That's number one. Then he's the president. That's number two. But also there's like there's a big age gap too, right? How old was Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky? Okay. She was 22 when it started. And he was 49. So there's the power dynamic of the age gap. There's the power dynamic of employer-employee. And then there's a power dynamic of the literal power of being the president of the United States. So, like, even if Monica seduced him, that doesn't absolve him. For me, anyway. For me. Now, again, when we look at all presidential scandals in our lifetimes, like Trump just blows all of them out of the water, right? Like everything I just mentioned about Bill Clinton, there's multiple, like Trump brags about it. He's like, well, I'm a celebrity, so they just let me grab them by the pussy, right? It's, literally found liable for sexually assaulting a woman, right? We don't talk about it enough. That should have been enough for 77 million people to not vote for him, but okay. There's sexualizing his daughter, sexualizing children. 10-year-old girl, he said, I'll be dating her in 10 years. So like all the, oh shit, Ozzy on his backup. No, Ben, I'm sorry. Eat shit. Bye. Nope. You don't get to spew anything until we ask you specifically. I'm having an intelligent conversation, right? With people with more, we're talking about the morality of Clinton. In your guys' mind, it's okay to rape children as long as you have an R next to your name. So I'm good on Aussie Ben talking to us. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying. Then you look at like corruption, like Watergate, right? Trump blew that out of the water. We have a Watergate every day, frankly. Trump coin alone is like 1,000 Watergates. Just the ability for any foreign government to send the president money, no trace, right? The richest man on earth buys the most popular social media company at the time, not so anymore, turns it into a propaganda machine, and then is given a powerful position in government. He had access to all of our social security numbers. So yeah, like Bill with the Monica scandal, Trump blows that out of the water. Nixon with Watergate, Trump blows that out of the water. If we're talking about like Benghazi with Obama, I guess Tan Suit would be the biggest one, but Benghazi with Obama, right? It's for, damn, he has a third account? Bro, get help. Really quick before the block. Just Aussie Ben. Biden's daughter came out and said that it was not something that was inappropriate. She came out and said that. You don't care what she says, though. You don't care what she says, because if you cared about what victims said, you wouldn't support Donald Trump. You don't care. It's so insane how morally bankrupt you are. It's like, it's not even a matter of fact for you. It doesn't matter. Like Donald Trump could rape you and you'd be okay with it because that's your guy. Anyway, sorry. You're goofy. Go take a nap. Oh, wait. Did we awaken the maggots? Hey, listen. Oh, okay. Just making sure. I was about to... Trump is financially raping American taxpayers. Yes. I don't know. I don't know if that's how I would put it. I would say he's pillaging, siphoning money from us. Like $3 billion. $3 billion more on his net worth. Just so we're clear. Sorry, inappropriate joke. No. You're fine. Listen, that was very, very common terminology when I was growing up, for sure. I just think like we try to avoid using that as an analogy in that way now, but I don't think you meant it that way. How did he make himself in charge of this peacekeeper thing and just take the money from us? Yeah. So suing the president of the United States, suing the American taxpayer for $10 billion. And then another $10 billion just gives it to a board that he invented, that he is the chair of. We've become inoculated to the amount of corruption at this point. Yeah. Kristi Noem. Let's talk about Kristi Noem. Under any circumstances, she should have been fired. He just moved her to another position. She's still on the payroll. Invented a position for her. But yeah, like I said about Benghazi, so Hillary had like 13 investigations into her regarding the 4 Americans that died when a terrorist attack took place on a U.S. embassy. 6 Americans just died because Donald Trump's erratic decision to attack Iran. You think we're going to get any investigations? Nobody is talking about that enough. I mean, it's the way Trump talks about the 6 Americans either. Also, like, you all have seen it, right? He says, some of you will die, right? But
to give you, I think, for
they focus so much on Hunter Biden, but crickets about the kids and Jared especially. You have Jared making these massive deals in the Middle East, and he's in charge of peace in the Middle East. You have Don Jr. and his brother, the dumber one, I can't remember his name, Eric. Don Jr. and Eric make a Bitcoin company, a crypto company, and then sell access to their father through that company. You speaking of which, Don Jr. sits on the board of an event contract company, right? Literally, we're Liberty Financial, yeah. Sits on the board of an event contract company where he can literally make money off of insider trading. Donald Trump talking about picking out drapes right after speaking on soldiers who lost their lives. Literally. Oh, wait. I have... Hold on. I was going to make a video about this and I forgot. I just forgot because there's just so much. There's so much. Let me see if I can find it. Play the Lord Farquaad clip. All right, hold on. While I pull up the other thing. Second.
What are two clips that give off the same energy?
The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
What are two
Okay. So this right here, this is how the Department of War posted about the death of one of our service members. Okay, this is from the official Department of War website. Reminder, this is the No New Wars Peace President, immediately changed the name from the Department of Defense to Department of War. DOW identifies an army believed to be casualty. The Department of War announced the believed to be death of an Army Reserve soldier who was supporting Operation Epic Fury. Chief Warrant Officer 3 Robert M. Marzen, 54, of Sacramento, California, was at the scene of the incident on March 1st, 2026 in Kuwait and is believed to be the individual who perished at the scene. Positive identification of Chief Warrant Officer 3 Marzen will be completed by the medical examiner. I got the missing information banner. Share responsibly on live, confirm sources. Bro, this is from the Department of War. Wait. Oh my. When even TikTok says you guys are full of shit. Fucking wild. Where were we? Someone was talking about the propaganda. Yeah, no, actually, really infuriating. Like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh were a big part of my childhood. Frankly, they're still a big part of my life. And the way they just bastardized them. The voice actor for Yugi, Dan Green, actually came out and said, "Hold on." I met this guy in person at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament once. Very cool guy. One second. It came to my attention that the White House used my voice to encourage violence in Iran. Doing so tacitly implicates Kazuki Takahashi's most beloved contribution, which continues to inspire people to become who they are, and this was presented in a way far removed from the story he was telling. Takahashi died saving others. For those that don't know, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died a couple years back trying to save somebody from a shark attack. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is universal, not political. It is disrespectful to present it in any other way. The right appropriates everything because they can't come up with anything good on their own. Yeah. I mean, using like the Call of Duty clips for the war where people died. Americans died, let alone I know Republicans would never give a shit about like schoolgirls in Iran, right? But even Americans died.
The official X account of the White House just posted a video compilation featuring movies, TV shows, and also Yu-Gi-Oh!
Which one is it? Is it still up? Does anyone know if it's still up? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Radical Iran back.
Where's the Yu-Gi-Oh one? Because I saw the Pokemon one. I didn't see the Yu-Gi-Oh one. I only saw a screenshot. I don't know if it's still up. This is what they pay someone to do. Oh yeah, by the way, your taxpayer dollars went to editing these videos.
For us, the last piece of paper for the day, which is the flight log for that trip, and we'll mark that as Minority Exhibit L, and I'll give you a moment to receive that.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
I forgot I went to Russia.
You went through Russia.
Huh?
You went through Russia. You're coming from Norway.
Yeah.
And for 2003, there's just one international trip that I don't think we've specifically discussed yet, and that was in November of 2003, a trip to, I think, Russia and China on Mr. Epstein's plane.
Is that the last one I took?
Great. So I'm going to give you, I think for us, the last piece of paper for the day, which is the flight log for that trip, and we'll mark that as Minority Exhibit L, and I'll give you a moment to receive that.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
I forgot I went to Russia.
You went through Russia.
Huh?
You went through Russia. You're coming from Norway.
Yeah.
And for your council, that's a total of 5 trips distributed between the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 9th here on this lot.
Yeah, this was another one of our 8 trips because Ira was on it.
Yeah, so if you could just describe what you recall about the circumstances of this trip.
Is the warning still on the live? Because I'll restart. Dave just sent me a screenshot of what it looks like coming into the live, and it like literally blocks out the whole thing. Okay. YouTube and Twitch, stick around for a bit. It's not blocking the whole thing. Before you enter the live, like if someone's scrolling, it comes up. Because he just sent me the link and I couldn't see my face. It was covered by the thing. Couldn't see the video, couldn't see anything. It was just, it's only comment size. No, I'm not talking about when you're already in here. All right, I'm going to do a quick reset. YouTube and Twitch, you guys are chilling. TikTok, make sure you follow so that you can be here when we return. Just double check next to my name. If you see an orange heart or gray heart, you're good. If you see a red oval, then you have to hit the follow button. He means the preview. Yes, I'm talking about the preview. Okay, I will be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, well, hold on. Before I leave, 1 second. Trying to find. Okay. Shout out to for people who have sent gifts that are still in the live. If you're no longer in the live, I'm sorry. I missed it. There was a lot going on. I was kind of overstimulated. We had Santana yelling at a Phil bro, and then Law joined and Oslo joined, and it was a whole thing. And Falcon was cooking. But for those that are still here, thank you, Sim. Thank you, Erica. Thank you, Speed Racer. Thank you, Merlot. Thank you, Alexandra. Thank you, Cherry. Thank you, River. Thank you, Zoe. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, Life on Purpose. And thank you, Anna. Thank you, Ange. Thank you, Jody. And thank you, Karen. That is anyone that sent over 50 coins. I appreciate everybody else, but it would take forever if we went beyond that. Okay. Thank you all. I'm gonna reset. I will be right back. All right, YouTube, Twitch. What are your thoughts on playing a prank on TikTok? I have an idea. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can execute it properly. Oh shit, I used to play music back then. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We're gonna add window capture.
Hey, friend.
Hey, ma'am. Transform. Edit. Okay. All right. Nobody say anything.
Qui-Gon drinks gin. Wait, I just saw this guy on.
All right. Nobody say anything. All right, here we go.
Hey, friend.
Hey, ma'am.
Welcome back, everybody.
Qui-Gon drinks gin. Wait, I just saw this guy on.
Hi, Dan.
On
Hey, Dan.
Santana's live.
He's back. Hi, Dan. Hey, Dan.
Hi, Alex. Hi, Sacha.
Did you get good sleep,
Hi,
Dan?
Ella. Yeah, I did. Hi, Ashley.
Dan. Hey, Dan Hardhands.
Captain
Dan, you recovered
Ziggy.
from the 24-hour stream.
Hi, Psychward Babe.
Welcome in, everyone. Hi.
I mean,
Hey,
I'm as recovered
Hello.
as I'm gonna be, I
King
guess.
Dan is back from his EPs. I'm alive. Are you alive? Hey.
Alive is a
Do
strong
you have a
word.
backup channel?
A
Dan.
backup TikTok channel? Yes. I don't know if it's gonna matter, but yeah, it's all in my bio. Everything's in my bio,
At Tanner, he was very EP.
except the Twitch is
How did
in
you
limbo
sleep?
at the moment. But it'll be
Hi, Dan.
it'll be in my bio eventually.
Welcome back, haha. We need a Dan crash out tonight.
Do
He
we?
went live today. Lol.
How did I sleep? Hey, Rena. I slept pretty well.
Another 24-hour stream ahead? Kidding lol. Hey, Dan.
We might be having a
Admin.
48-hour stream on January
Good luck.
30th for reasons.
Hi y'all. Requesting a crash out is wild.
Hey, Heather.
OMG. OMG, love that. W Maxim. Are you doing the 48?
I don't know.
Dan, what's the plan for 100k followers? I forgot about that. For reasons LMFAO.
Maybe a meetup.
Everyone has a price.
Our first meetup.
What do you think about the new talking points from the right about what's happening in Cali?
I don't even
Dan
want to
with
think
the
about
fresh
them yet.
Why 48? What's up, y'all?
I'll explain it when
Dan,
we get.
what a great 24
I'll
hours
explain it
that
when we
was.
get more people in
Thank
here.
you. Dan, what a great 24 hours that was. Thank you. If you have it in Florida, I'll travel down from Virginia. Chicago meetup requested. Party at Dan's house? Fit 100k.
There's two.
At LTHR always.
All right, I'm turning off.
Anytime
I'm turning off
seriously.
TTS. I'm
We
turning
want
off TTS.
updates hard hands.
Hold on. There's two meetups. The first two meetups are going to be Florida and Texas. I don't know in which order, but the first two meetups are definitely Florida and Texas. So if a Chicago meetup happens, it would be at least third. Looking good, Dan. Glad you made it out alive. Thank you, Caffeine. All right, we're gonna get started shortly, very, very shortly. Come to Philly, Dan. You know what? Maybe Maryland or DC. DC could be cool. I just joined What's Going On. We're just getting started. Come to San Diego. Another maybe.
Genuinely, no.
Charlie, are you being weird?
All right, I wanted to play a prank on TikTok, okay? Who wants to guess the date? The date on that live. You actually had me fooled. I thought I missed something in Cali. Like after election. It was after the election. I was gonna play something before the election, but I apparently I played music back then and it wouldn't have been good for YouTube. Debate past Dan. You know, I used to when I used to want to take a day off, I would just play reruns. I stopped doing that. The mark on Trump's neck is where Stephen Miller feeds. So that live was from January 11th of last year. 24-hour reruns on Twitch go hard. Is it Trump debates or... I'll bring up anybody that wants to debate, but we were reacting to the deposition. Hey, Bestie.
Hey, Bestie, I want to debate.
Okay, well, we have the perfect person for you to debate. In the request box is someone with Dean Withers' profile picture. And their name
I'm
is
not a weirdo.
Parker is paid by the DNC.
Oh, wait, why they got a picture of Dean then?
That's a great question. You want to debate, so maybe.
No, I was talking about you. I was going to say which is better, Cocoa Pebbles or Fruity Pebbles?
Oh, Fruity Pebbles.
Oh, that's racist. Cocoa Pebbles all day.
No, but that's the reason.
You're gonna end up on the background.
Hold on. The reason is because Cocoa Puffs are better than all.
Oh, bruh.
So if
That's
I'm gonna
fair. I like Cocoa Puffs. I like Reese Puffs. Those are good.
Reese's Puffs are really good.
Yeah, those are freaking awesome.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Ew.
Ew.
Yeah, it's the texture. I can't do it.
Okay. Well,
how was my night out? God.
Cocoa Pebbles also make the better milk.
Oh, everybody. What do you say, Dan?
I was just reading chat. What the hell was that?
Okay. There we go. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So my night out was fun. I got called bougie 3 times. I don't know why. I'm not bougie. I just don't like a lot of people. Ran into this guy that I met a while ago. Super duper handsome. But I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just not like interested. What's wrong with me?
Nothing wrong with you. Can you imagine being interested in a man right now?
I know, right? Ugh. Gross. But he's like 6'5". He used to play basketball.
Oh.
And like he's handsome and stuff. Nope, don't care.
See, the problem is, like, statistically, it's just so difficult for it to be worth it, right?
Exactly. Like, I gotta learn someone's favorite color and shit. I don't feel like doing that, Dan. I don't want to.
Run from those ball players. Who did he vote for?
He voted for Kamala.
Well, I mean, that's good. That
He doesn't like Trump supporters. He told me today, he said, "Yeah, I see your podcast all the time and I watch it." And I was like, "Oh, that's okay. Were you ever going to tell me?"
It's funny. It's funny. I'm like that was like, for me, that was like a tiny bit of a red flag, and then I was like, oh wait, that's how I met Mac. Maybe I should.
Like, were you ever gonna wait, what do you think? He said, I like it a lot. I'm like, okay, all right, cool. Like, what do I say to that? I can never avoid like talking about politics whenever I go out.
It's also, I will say, it is a very strange dynamic when the person that you are talking to or interested in or whatever knows so much more about you than you know about them.
Yeah, that is true. That is very, very true. Like, I met him before I started doing this stuff. Like, before I started doing TikTok, I met him. Right? And talked for a little bit, nothing serious. And then and then I watched your podcast. I'm sorry, what's your name? I don't remember. And I wasn't even kidding, Dan. I was serious. I could not remember.
Well, I mean, I have to imagine you're approached by an endless line of gentlemen suitors, so makes sense.
You have to go outside in order to make that happen. I don't like going outside, so there's that.
Please ask Dan if my last comment went through.
There he go, right there. He's right there, right beside my car, looking over here like he wants me to roll the window down and wants me to talk to him. I'll be right back. Give me a moment.
I hope she's careful. Dan, I remember your Bodie. What's my Bodie? He's there in person. Yeah, she just mentioned that. No, after that one, I don't think it went through. No, whatever comment is after that one, but before the one where you asked if it went through, it did not go through. Okay, let's. He probably heard some of the conversation. Okay, I'm gonna bring up Parker is paid by the DNC really quick, so that I can drop him, because it's kind of cringe to be obsessed with 20-year-old TikTokers. How about now? The Bodie comment was by accident. That's all I can say. Probably Liam. Yeah, so screaming fetus get a job. Oh wait. No, someone in Discord mentioned this. They said, is the Dean screaming fetus, has the Dean screaming fetus visited Dan yet? Wait, who in the Discord knows about the screaming fetus? Let me know if I should. You caught me, but I don't know. But I don't know who you are. I don't know. Like, I'm not in Discord, but I do. Okay, so like, are they a good guest, a bad guest? Are they a slurrer? Everyone knows about screaming fetus. Troll but lovable. Damn, we missed out on a lovable troll. I'm a good guest. I scream, you're such a cutie patootie. Oof, I needed that tonight. No, just comes up and says, I love you, Dean or Parker. I just sent it to you on here in messages. Let's see here. Let's see. Wes. Dan, I remember your video where you thought TikTok was going to get banned and said all the banned words. That video went. That video got like 500,000 views. All my videos that like inform the public about what the government's doing, a couple hundred, maybe 1,000. The video, yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Clearly they didn't actually the banned words aren't actually banned. Let me scroll down to it. Hold on. When would it have been? Does anyone remember? Oh, here it is. Okay. So I posted this like the day before TikTok was going to get banned. It has 557,000 views. Okay? It's definitely in my top 5 of viewed videos. Just
murder, death, kill, die, gun, sex, sexual, murder, kill, murder, death, blood, sex, gun, sex, gun, murder, kill, death, murder, kill, death, death, murder, death.
Over 500,000 views, and these are all the like TikTok banned words allegedly. We need like an auto-tune version of that for the soundboard. Can you catch a block for playing it now? That would be wild. Meme potential infinite. Definitely memeable. Please wait. Oh, Erica's still here. Okay, good. Got nervous for a second. All right, who's this guy? Hi, welcome up.
You're such a kid, but today! Love you.
You got me. Love you too.
I love you! Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Should we go back to the Bill Clinton? Oh, wait, hold on. I cooked with this one.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! 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 Aw, let's go!
He hadn't even taken office yet, and there was already so much negative news. I mean, I wanna hear from Erica about her potential
person, but I don't know how long we can. Okay, now I'm reminiscing.
Hey everyone.
Look at
Quick piece of good
Tuffy.
news. So open enrollment was extended 3
Look
days
at her.
for the Affordable Care Act. So you have until December 18th to sign up for healthcare coverage through the healthcare marketplace. 87% of the people that have healthcare through the health insurance marketplace are benefiting from subsidized premiums. So it is definitely worth it to at least register and see if you qualify for any of these premiums. It's not a commitment to sign up for healthcare one way or another.
I don't know if BCAA can go rancid. If you follow Doug, though, he would definitely know that.
So it takes about, I don't know, half an hour to fill out the form. Definitely worth it. I do want to talk about some of the things that the former and future president, Donald Trump, have done to erode the ACA since his first term. Because he likes to talk about the fact that he could have let it rot, but decided to make it the best it could be. So a lot of people have asked me why December 15th is the last day, and why they hadn't heard about December 15th being the last day. During Trump's first term, he slashed the budget for outreach for the healthcare marketplace by 90%. So TV ads that were going to be played in 2017, for example, just were canceled. He also cut the length of open enrollment from 3 months to 45 days, November 1st to December 15th. These are all things that led to nearly 500,000 Americans not being covered through the healthcare marketplace. So if you haven't already, make sure to go to healthcare.gov and fill out the application by December 18th for coverage that will start on January 1st. Again, there's no commitment. You can just see if you qualify for financial help, and if not, you can just choose not to pick one of the plans on the marketplace. But yeah, thank you all so much, and I will see you on Wednesday for the live.
Back in the good old days when I would go live on Wednesdays. Okay, so this was December 2024. So how much has she aged in cat years? Because she's currently... She was born in like December of 2011. So she was 13. She was 13 then. Can you guys hear her purring? She was 13 then, and it's been like 1.25 years. So when a cat goes from 13 to 14, how many like human years is that? Is it 7 more years? Well, I feel that. I've aged at least 7 years in the past year. Well, the thing about I don't think cat years are like uniformly 7. I think it scales down as they get older. Like from age 0 to 3 is like a lot more than she's about 100. She's not 100 years old. You are not 100 years old. Have y'all ever heard the phrase borrowing grief? Lately, I have been foolishly anticipating a future life event. Okay, let's put the Bill Clinton thing back up. Keep an eye out for kidney issues.
I'm gonna text Erica to make sure she's good. She's not asleep. She's in her car. Might be worth a call, Dan. Why is she in her car this late? Well, she was out. You need a fake escape. That's true. Okay. I'll give her another minute to reply to the text, and if not, I will call her. All right, here we go. How old is your cat again, Dan? 14? Hey, okay. Chat's just checking in. All right. All right, bye. She's okay. She's okay. She also sounded like she was in a good mood. I don't know. Maybe things are going well. Listen, he voted for Kamala. He's tall. If I were gay or a straight woman, that's pretty good for 2026. That's pretty fucking good. And you just got to make sure he doesn't watch like Fresh and Fit or anything like that. And is Erica over there being grown? Okay, all right. Let's. In 2026, the only criteria is didn't vote for Trump. No, I can't speak to. I mean, I can't speak to people that are attracted to men, but I personally would not. I would not be interested in someone that like didn't vote at all or said some shit like I'm not political at like the big age of 30 plus. But that's just me. I mean, I get it. There's slim pickings, right? So maybe like not political is the best we can find. I'd take apolitical over MAGA. Well, yeah, over MAGA, sure. But would you take apolitical that like didn't help protect your rights over being single? I wouldn't. But again, I'm speaking from a different perspective here. Not you brushing off her love. Like, it's not a matter of whether apolitical is better than MAGA. Yeah, sure, but better than MAGA is like the lowest bar possible. Better than, like, I'd rather date a mailbox than MAGA. I'd rather be in like a loving
hypersexual relationship with a mailbox than ever see a MAGA in person ever again. Apolitical is brain dead in 2026? Yeah, exactly. When I was using dating apps, I saw being conservative as a huge red flag now. Well, yeah, absolutely not. I'm over 30 now, but not getting into politics after seeing your stuff is in the lead up to 2024 elections. But only got into politics after seeing your stuff. No, listen, while I understand, like, not being involved in politics when you're younger, right? Early 20s, I get college and, getting your life together. But like when you get around like late 20s to your early 30s, especially for the 2024 election, if you saw January 6th and said, I'm not political, that's fucking wild to me. I wouldn't date anybody who is against or voted against my best interest as a woman. Period. These people don't get a pass from me. Yeah, I mean, statistically speaking, there are some liberal women that are dating people that don't care about their rights. And I have to side eye. I'm sorry. I have to do it. Like, there's obviously conservative women that exist, right? And conservative men should have to share them. Like, we really shouldn't. And this goes for men too, by the way. Like, we really should be holding our ground on that front. MAGA men aren't lonely enough yet. Exactly. Yes. The male loneliness epidemic needs to get worse. Some of us have to learn the hard way. I get it. I don't know if I ever told this story before, but in January, February of 2020, if you're a three-peat Trumper, you have no morals. Oh, I saw a good TikTok about like if we do a draft for the Iran war, the top of the list should be like if you vote for Trump 3 times, and then it should go to like if you vote for Trump 2 times, and then MAGA men are doing the dating bait and switch. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of MAGA men saying that they're not political or they're moderate or shit like that. I haven't heard any MAGA men pretending to be liberals. That's a lot for them. But what was I gonna say? Like January or February of 2020. Why does your logo sound like SpongeBob's boots? They're pretending they didn't. Yeah, that I've heard a lot from women saying that they didn't vote or they're not political or shit like that, and then it comes out. I dated one who hid it. Describing yourself as moderate is so insane to me. Yeah.
I just wanted to mention, because we were talking about dating, one of the dates that I went on, I think like a month or so ago, I went on a date with an immigrant. He was a naturalized citizen. Actually, yeah, it was after the Brene Good incident. I went on a date with an immigrant. His family is Middle Eastern and Indian, and he's a naturalized U.S. citizen. We go on a date after the Renee Good thing to a Mexican restaurant. Okay, we are in a Mexican restaurant. And at first, when we started talking, he said that he was apolitical and that he wasn't really interested in politics. And then on our date, unprompted, starts talking about how Renee Good got what she deserved.
Jesus.
And how she should not have been she should have complied with the ICE officers is essentially what happened. And he was talking about how if immigrants just came here the right way, that it wouldn't be a problem. And we were literally in a Mexican restaurant drinking margaritas. You are a mixed race Asian immigrant talking about coming here.
I will say, you said they were half Middle Eastern.
Huh?
Did I miss that? That they were half Middle Eastern?
Yeah, he was half Middle Eastern. I think. Where did he say his family's from?
Well,
I cannot remember.
You're good. I will say, as someone that knows a lot of Middle Easterners because I am one. There are a fuck ton of ladder kickers. Is that the phrase? Ladder kickers or ladder pullers? Excuse me, ladder pullers.
I left.
Like Middle Eastern immigrants that got here and got naturalized, and now no more immigration. No, we got in and we got ours, and then we're done. Ladder kicker season.
How are you going to sit here? I left. How are you going to sit here in a Mexican restaurant and talk shit about Hispanic immigrants as you drink the 2-for-1 margarita special at a Mexican owned immigrant restaurant? Like, what the fuck?
It's nonsensical. Like, someone said it before, the proximity to whiteness. Like, I don't know. And we literally have this isn't even a matter of naturalization will not save you. This administration has talked about denaturalization and remigration. Now, just the phrase remigration alone is a massive white supremacist dog whistle. But this administration has talked about denaturalization and remigration. So, like, the fact that they think they're going to be safe in this case, my goodness.
And like for those of you guys who don't know me, when I talk to like men on Hinge, my first question is, who did you vote for? There's no other question, because I would rather you block me immediately than have to deal with dating a Trumper. And so this person had to have gotten through having that conversation with me to meet me in person, and he literally told me I was not a US citizen yet, so I could not vote, so I was not following the election. And then to turn around, so he's been naturalized like within the last year, to turn around and then be like, Renee Good got what she deserved. I didn't even bring it up.
That's fucking wild.
Completely unhinged. So yes, those men are out there and they are telling people that they are apolitical or that they're not interested in politics, and it's really just that their political opinions are gross, and they know that women have basic empathy and intelligence, and they don't want to mess with that shit. Because I've had men straight up lie to me about who they voted for. When I asked that question on Bumble, I've had a guy come back later and be like, well, I really voted for Trump, but I really wanted to talk to you, and I knew based on your profile that if I told you that I voted for Trump in the beginning, that you wouldn't have talked to me, so I lied to you. And I'm like, what? So I've had people lie to me on Bumble and on Hinge and say that they voted for Harris just to be able to talk to me because I was their only match or whatever. And yeah, so they're out there doing this shit. But I thought that was a crazy experience to go on a date with an actual immigrant. This has been naturalized for less than a year and then act like what's happening with immigration right now isn't fucking crazy.
It's really something else.
But yeah, sorry. You were talking about dating and I was like, men are gross. They do this.
Yep. No, listen, the bear is the right choice. Ladies, the bear is the right choice. But all right, thank you so much again for coming up.
Good night.
Bye. I saw recently, this is how like desperate MAGA men are. I saw a post of this woman who, whenever she saw well, okay, so she'd have like a public story. I don't know what social media account would have public stories, maybe Instagram, doesn't matter. And like, you know, okay, ladies, you know when a guy slides into your DMs by like replying with like hard eyes or something on your public story, or is it not is it a story? What's the thing where it's temporary and you click it and you're like pretty in it? You know what I'm talking about? It's a story, right? Okay, anyway. So if a MAGA man would slide into her DMs, right? And they had a picture of, that's a story. Do I sound 89? Like and they had a picture of Charlie Kirk. She would be like, "Wait, are you Charlie Kirk?" And they'd reply, "Oh no, I'm just honoring him because he was a great American, a great Christian, blah blah blah." And then she'd be like, "Okay, so you're not Charlie Kirk, because for a second I thought he came back to life." And they said, "No, I'm not Charlie Kirk." And she's like, "Well, that's pretty disrespectful. How dare you use his picture?" And like they would they would apologize profusely and change their picture just for the privilege of being able to continue the conversation, just for the hope, the chance that a woman would look at him. Oh my goodness. We are Charlie Kirk, but he is not. A crumb of romance. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look here. Why do liberals think they can pick and choose what laws should be broken? What laws are you talking about? It's not illegal to make your profile picture Charlie Kirk. Y'all ever notice that the MAGA bots come in and they don't process the conversation, right? They just have their talking point, right? He came in, I'm assuming he wants to talk about illegal immigration, right? But that's not what we're talking about at all. Like, there's just no situational awareness. They never make any sense. If I ever want to date again, I will direct them to have a conversation with Dan first. Hold on. I just got a content idea. Dan screening male dates. Be careful, Dan. We've been down this road before. Oh, no. Dan debates my Hinge dates. Oh, that would be good, too. Okay, that's two separate ideas, to be fair. I ended up making a bigoted Catholic guy apologize for the Crusades through a similar tactic. Yeah, y'all don't know. Kai is a menace to these fucking men. I love it. We're not Charlie Kirk. He's 10 toes up. Oh no. Yes, I'm nosy. Dan date baits. Okay, so we got two content ideas. We got, before you block the MAGA person that outed themselves on Tinder or Bumble or whatever, you got to debate Dan. Or, oh wait, okay. So for the first idea where it's like, before, if I ever want to date again, they'd have to have a talk with Dan. Ladies, before you commit to a relationship, they have to debate your 7 favorite TikTokers. Like Scott Pilgrim. Tell him you'll give him another chance if he debates Dan. Make it a trend. That'd be so... I am openly a leftist and went to a guy's house. He had a Trump 28 hat. I was done.
I don't blame you at all. Dan the trendsetter. Or they have to have a friendly convo with my cousin Dan. Who's the final debater? Well, okay. So, I mean, that idea is more of a joke, right? Because, like, if you're actually considering dating them, it shouldn't be a debate with Dan. It should be a conversation, right? But if it was like a challenge, I don't know who the gauntlet would be. That would be fucking wild. I'm a big girl. MAGA men love me even if they won't admit it. Make them set up a date, and when they show up, it's Dan, and he's there to debate.
Hello.
Hey, Erica.
How's it going?
It's going well. It sounds like things might be going well with you too.
I'm okay. All right. So someone said I want a panel of you, Matt, Erica, and Nemo. That was like the other night, like a week or so ago.
Well, you might have missed the context on that.
What happened?
So the panel would be if one of our community members, right, was planning on dating a gentleman, they would need to have a conversation with Dan in the panel, just to make sure, you know.
Oh, yeah. I'll be on that panel.
Oh, do you have two phones right now?
I do have two phones. How'd you know?
Because it went.
Oh, I was getting my other phone out. Let me put it up.
Did you? Okay, in middle school, I guess it could have been in high school or whenever phones started to be a thing that kids had. Did you ever take like your phone, put it on speaker, take your friend's phone, put it on speaker, and then just make noise in the gymnasium, in the gym cafetorium, and just
The gym cafetorium. The what a?
You know, the big room that it's usually a gym, but it's also a cafeteria when you have tables, and then it's an auditorium when there's someone on the stage. The gym cafetorium.
I feel like we just had a cafeteria, bro. We didn't have a gym cafetorium.
Well, wait,
High school was huge.
So you had a gym and a cafeteria separately?
Yeah, and an auditorium that was separate.
Oh, and you were wondering why people are calling you bougie.
Shut up. Rome said, "Is that a drink?" Yeah, it's a drink.
Dan's privilege is showing. What? My privilege? My school had to bundle all three.
That's fucking hilarious.
Let's take West Bethany Home Road, Phoenix.
Oh, careful! Wait, you're gonna dox yourself, Erica. Careful.
No, I won't. It's okay. I turned it down fast enough. It's okay. I just have to find the way back to the highway. But no, I am. I'm down for that. I'll definitely like vet your people. I'll do it too.
All right, ladies, bring us some gas.
Don't get mad at me though when I say that they're no good. When are you going to sleep? Are you doing the stay up late thing?
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I had 3 cups of coffee over the past 14 hours.
Whoa.
So, I don't know what that equals.
Jeez Louise.
We want to hear about Erica's guy.
There's no guy. No, it's okay, guys. So here's the deal. I'm old. I'm almost 40. I'll be 40 this year, right? And here's the thing. Men in my age group are broken. They're either married, looking for some type of emotional support that they aren't getting from their spouse, and nobody has time for that bullshit because that's wicked. Or they're like divorced or just getting out of a serious relationship, right? And so they're trying to figure life out again and figure out where they stand and what it is that they want. And it's like, yeah, no one has the time to be an emotional support girlfriend. Or they think they're the prize. And then, like, if they are, like, really cool and funny and all that jazz and, like, you know, all the good stuff. Or they're poor. That's another thing. Or they're poor. But then it's like they actually are, like, cool and stuff. They're ugly. It's a whole lot. It's a lot. Did you get that, Dan?
I got it.
Yeah, so like this guy is pretty freaking cool. And like business wise and stuff, all that stuff is together, but damage. Babies, damage, 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 damage.
I thought that I should let you know.
Yes,
Cause my heart is damaged.
damaged.
So
Yeah,
damaged.
yeah, that's him. I was like, oh God. No, thank you. No.
Danity Kane.
Seek
Yeah.
therapy.
Danity Kane. The 5 steps of Trump or whatever, 5 degrees of Trump. So Aubrey O'Day, okay, was on The Celebrity Apprentice.
Mm-hmm.
And also in Danity Kane.
Yep. So she was on Making the Band with Puff Daddy. Did you know that? Yeah.
Want to hear about MAGA's dating in Thailand?
What's that about? I don't want to know about that. That sounds like something awful.
Okay, well, there's a small chance that the story you are going to tell would not be good for TikTok.
Yeah. You want me to debate your aunt? Tell her to come to my live. I'll talk to her. I'll be nice too. Ask Jolene. Jolene?
Oh, not Jolene. Oh my God.
Yeah, you ever talked to her before?
No, I popped in briefly on that one panel to tell her to stop over talking people.
Oh yeah, you did. She's a mess. Matt talked to her today. But like something happened where he had to like hang up. I think his TikTok studio crashed or something, right? And yeah, she is a trip.
Hey, RJ.
RJ's here. Hi, RJ. Oh, yeah. You know, I have a movie date with a 12-year-old at like 12, I think. And then he wants to go out to eat food, and then I have to do the live tomorrow. Who am I kidding?
And you're... Oh, well, Arizona, to be fair, Arizona doesn't have daylight savings, so it's...
Oh, wait, are you 3 hours ahead of me now?
Well, it's 4:33 for me.
Oh, okay, all right, cool. When does daylight savings time happen?
Wait, that's tomorrow? No, is it really? Oh, yes, thank God. Oh, my... Chat, you don't understand how depressed I am for the 4 months that we get rid of daylight savings time. Like...
Why, Danielson?
Because it's so dark. Like, I wake up late because I stay up on this fucking app, and I wake up late and I get like 1 hour of sunshine. It gets dark so quick.
I guess, but like, I like the 2 hour difference because when y'all are like 3 hours ahead, it is the worst. It's just like, I don't get to talk to my family as much because by the time everyone gets home and settled and everything, then it's like, friggin', I'm just getting Bubba. It's weird. I don't like it. Let's take some sun.
Yes, let's please get rid of it. You know what's crazy, Casey? So Florida voted to get rid of it, okay? And then I think didn't the United States, like, didn't we all vote? Am I remembering this wrong?
No.
Okay, Florida voted to get rid of it. And then Congress, right, needed to pass it. And they couldn't decide whether to keep it daylight savings or keep it not daylight savings. And so they just didn't do anything. Like, Florida voted to stay in daylight savings like 5 years ago. And nothing.
No, they were supposed, nothing happened. It was a really a lot of talk about it. Was it last year they were making a big deal about it?
I think it might have been 2 years ago, but yeah.
Yeah.
the Sunshine Protection passed the Senate, but the House never voted. Yeah, and when I looked into why the House never voted, it was because they were arguing about, oh well, if we stay in daylight savings time, then kids are gonna walk to the bus and it's dark, and then people on the other side were like, it's gonna be dark no matter what. That doesn't make any sense. It's the whole thing. Sunday, 29th of March. Wait, everyone was saying it's this Sunday. Yeah, there's a cat hair in this eye, and it's been driving me crazy. So I think very shortly, unless Erica wants to. I guess Erica wants to hear the story.
Hello.
This is a person. I
Hey.
thought they were debating. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, I actually want to tell a few short stories about MAGAs coming over to Thailand and trying to influence the women. And I swear to God, 3 times in one night, I was at a restaurant having a good conversation with some people, and 3 different women in the restaurant got up from their table screaming at the guy they were with that he was nothing but MAGA and they didn't want anything to do with him, and they were going to call their parents and have them come take care of him. The Thai do not want anything to do with MAGA. They are so sick of them coming over here and acting all entitled and stuff. And it's really wild over here. And I'm an American expat. I mean, I just immigrated here about 5 months ago, but I've been working on it for over a year. So I came here before Trump took over again. So
I thought this was gonna be juicy, like
well,
salacious.
I
No,
mean,
no, 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 no.
there
I'm
was
just kidding. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
yeah, I mean, there
I'm
were
just kidding. I don't want
there
it.
were dinners thrown at the guys. There were drinks thrown at the guys.
Yes.
Even other patrons were throwing food at them.
Oh wow, they just be throwing food. That's crazy. Who paid the bill?
I'm assuming that he did because she walked out.
Wow.
In every case.
Well, well deserved. Well deserved.
But yeah,
Well
I mean,
deserved.
after watching everything that's happening back in the States, it's like the Thai people here are like, they're actually petitioning the king of Thailand to not allow somebody that is a Republican to enter the country.
Ooh. I must
Oh
say,
wow.
the idea of MAGA finding out that they're unwanted, both here and abroad, I love it.
Oh yeah, and the look on their faces is like, what did I do? And it's like, what haven't you done? I mean, come on. But that's all I
You know
wanted to
what
say.
you did.
It was just so funny to watch 3 women within the space of about 2.5 hours get up and just slam these guys, and just everybody in the restaurant's looking at them like, you are the worst dirt in the world, and they're not even involved in our politics. So
90 Day Fiance. Oh no! Now I'm picturing all the MAGAs as Ed, the no
Oh my
neck
god,
guy.
Ed. Oh gosh.
I'll jump down now so you can have somebody else.
Dave, thank you so much for
I
coming up.
appreciate your wholesome MAGA story. That was awesome. Right. I was really prepared to hear something outrageous, and I was like, oh no, oh no, oh god, no. Oh, it was just people throwing food. Okay, cool. That's easy. I can deal with that. All right. How much longer are you going to be on for?
I really don't know. What I was planning on doing was playing the rest of this deposition, while I go and heat up some food, and then. Honestly, I'm starting to think it might make more sense for me to pack my orders and then go to the post office before going to sleep, because it's,
Oh, that would make sense.
yeah, because Saturday the post office closes early, and I'm one of those just I'm one of those I will give up an entire career if my alarm is going off too early. Like there's been entire like opportunities when the alarm goes off. I guess I'm just not doing this job, and then that's it.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's
Pretty much. That's funny. No. If you're like, if the alarm goes off, oh no, what's the worst, Dan? The worst is like you set your alarm for like half past, right? The hour, and you wake up at like 28 minutes past the hour.
oh yeah, that happens to me when I set an alarm for a flight. Whenever,
Oh, it's the worst.
yeah, I wake up like a minute or two before, and I'm like, oh no, I'm hoping I can go back to sleep.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because like one of the best feelings in the world, super underrated feeling, is when you wake up and you have a bunch more time left to sleep. Ooh.
Yes. And then I squander it because I then start playing games or reading the news or watching videos. And then all of a sudden, what used to be 3.5 hours is now 15 minutes. And I'm angry.
Yeah, I will say that sensation of waking up and having more time to sleep, that was a lot more prevalent before smartphones. I will say that was like,
yeah.
Because then you check your phone, you're like, oh, who sent this, and then it's over, and then you lose it. I'm going to sleep for real this time, night friends. Good night, Rebecca.
Good night. That is real. So man, remember a life without like a phone in your hand, like 24/7.
It's hard to think about. Like, what did we do on the toilet? Nothing.
Dude, we were reading like magazines. Remember, we used to have magazine little thing in the bathroom.
My bathroom didn't have magazines. There was not a magazine in my home. It was.
Oh wow.
I think I just pooped. It was,
oh no, we had Ebony, we had Jet, we had Essence. My auntie always had O because she loved Oprah. Yeah. I just realized we had all the black people magazines. We didn't have people or nothing of that. We just had all the black people magazines. Shit. We were not a diverse household.
I mean, I don't really blame you. Farmer's Almanac in my generation. Oh man, the Farmer's Almanac.
That's some good stuff.
Back to the live. What did I miss? More or the Clintons? Since the reset, I have not played any of the video. I'm sorry.
We've been yapping and stuff.
No housekeeping magazines. LOL. I didn't really have a magazine household. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
No, we had magazines. Yeah. Yeah, definitely had But now I'm thinking, Dan, we had magazines in the bathroom. Think about that. Yuckies.
That I mean, while that is true, this is disgusting. Let's be like, it goes everywhere. So
that is true. That is very true.
I try to whenever I go to like a Publix, or obviously around the country they don't have Publixes, but I go to a grocery store that has those like the wipes for your cart. I wipe off my phone.
Yeah.
So it gets periodically cleaned.
That makes sense.
Have to close the lid every time, helps a little.
Oh yeah, I am okay. I'm so sorry to give people this information. I'm a stickler about that, Dan. Like I cannot stand like you have to close the toilet lid. Like don't leave it open. I think it's gross to leave a toilet seat open.
Oh yeah.
Because like ew, nasty.
Yeah, I mean the poop particles. Plus, like okay,
yeah.
So I have been criticized by those that may have entered my home. That I brush my teeth in the kitchen. Okay. And that's because I don't want my toothbrush in the room with the poop particles. I think that's fair.
Okay, yeah, but like you so you like rinse and everything in the kitchen sink?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we listen and we don't judge, and you only apply this to Dan You're pass to Dan because Dan is your TikTok bestie. All right, so
You
you
can judge. No,
listen
you can
and you
judge.
don't judge.
No,
Nope,
I'm
not
giving
doing
you,
it.
No, okay.
Nope.
Me too. Where does the toothbrush go after? On the counter. Close it before flushing. Dan actually makes a fair point. So, by the way, I thought that it was a really good point. I thought that that was a really good point for like 10 plus years of my life. But recently, I realized that what's the difference between keeping your toothbrush in there and keeping your mouth in there? Like, our mouth is in there. So
But your mouth is in there.
it is. Yeah.
Funny as
So I
hell.
realized that this is kind of probably nonsensical, but I still do it. You keep your toothbrush in the kitchen and brush
That
in
is so
the
funny.
bathroom sink.
Your mouth is in there.
No, I brush in the kitchen sink. Dan, get a toothbrush holder for the kitchen wall. If you smell it, the particles are in your body. You keep your mouth open.
Oh yeah, if you can smell it, then it means that the particles have already got like they're in the air, of course, but they're now in your nose. And so that's why you can smell it. They're like in there.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
You can keep the toothbrush in the kitchen and brush in the bathroom sink. I'm going to be honest. If I add one additional step to brushing my teeth, I'm probably not going to do it. That's just...
Bruh.
That's
funny.
If I'm moving it from room to room, it's over.
Yeah. That's too much work, guys. What are we doing?
Yeah, maybe a little bit
That's crazy.
overboard. The pathogens are not the same as the odor. That claim is incorrect. Ooh, Erica getting fact checked.
Ooh. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. No, I listen, like I am very particular when it comes to bathroom stuff. So please tell me more.
Just mouthwash with liquor like an adult. That's what someone on Twitch said. It's
Mouthwash with liquor is funny.
Not pathogens, but particles. This is like pulling the shower curtain to prevent mildew. Got to keep things clean. That's a wild coincidence. I just threw out my shower curtain. We got a new one. Simple, have a bathroom and then a room with a toilet that never gets used to brush your teeth. In 2026? Where are we getting this additional room? The
I just want. That's what I want to know. Oh well, I'll tell you this. In Arizona, I don't know if they have it like this in like other states, but typically like with single family homes, actually even apartments, because I have one in the townhouse. So they basically the bathroom is separate from like the shower and the sink, and it has its own door. So the toilet is separate from the shower and the sink and everything. And I keep that door shut and all that jazz because, yeah.
Thai bathrooms have a sliding
habits.
door. Thai bathrooms have a sliding door between the toilet and bathroom. Yeah, we should have that more prevalently in the States.
And you have a whole door.
Somebody asked if I flossed in the kitchen. So
Good question.
I've flossed right here at my
Dan,
desk. I take it out.
Dan, don't share too much, friend.
I mean, I'm not. Many of them have seen it. In fact, that because they saw it is why this exists, and I have to block my face because they were not fans.
Flossing in progress is wild. I love that.
I was thinking about having a GIF of like the little Fortnite kid doing the floss dance, but But the first time I did it, we were watching like the Bill Clinton deposition, and I was like, well, this is like a serious topic, so I don't know if I should do that.
You can't have that kid dancing doing the floss.
Well, better than the kitchen.
I almost said something.
Yeah, I mean, the thing. Okay, so here's the problem. Okay, the reason I floss at my desk is not anything to do with sanitation. It's because I'm so brain broken that I can never be alone with my thoughts. So like if I'm flossing, I'm watching something while I'm flossing. I'm multitasking. I'm not just flossing. Oh, I'm just flossing and thinking about the world? No. I gotta be watching like a Hell's Kitchen clip or fucking Kitchen Nightmares clip. Or a Bill Clinton deposition with chat.
My mom flossing. Shit, like, is this sane? Is this okay for us? Are we mentally well?
Do you have that? No, we're not. Do you have that other ADHD problem where you either brush for 28 seconds or like 8 whole minutes? I don't know about 8 whole minutes, but I've definitely caught myself like brushing super quick, and also caught myself like being distracted and brushing super long. 8 minutes might be a tad much, but Dan, that's not brain broken. That's ADHD. What if the floss is on a stick? Does that make a difference? Where? Probably not. My toothbrush has a timer. Mine does too. I just never listen to it.
Cool.
Nobody is mentally well in 2026. Yeah, most of the, even the cheap, like I think my electric toothbrush was like $12. Even the cheap ones, it goes like at like 30-second increments. Not like an actual like clock or anything. I floss in my car. I hope not while you're driving.
You can floss in your car if you have one of the ones that come on the sticky thingy. You know, that has like the pointy end to it.
Yeah, like a one-handed
And
thing. Yeah.
yeah, you can do those. OMG. Becky, look at her butt.
I use a water
It's
pick to
so
floss.
big. I'm sleepy.
Oh wait, I have a question.
Oh, my dad does. Uh-huh.
Someone requested earlier, and their name was Erica's Bruh Hat.
Really?
Yeah, but
Why?
they dropped from the request box before I could bring them up. I wanted to see if you knew who they were.
I don't know those people.
I mean,
What color bra hat did they use in the photo?
the best one, the like charcoal one.
It was okay, cool.
That's the.
I like
I think
that
that's
one.
the
I
one.
have a pink one.
I think that's the one I ordered from Mac.
I believe so. I have a pink one. It's at my parents' house. I need to get it before they leave for vacation, and then I won't get it, which will be a lie because I have a key. But then I'll just never go over there. See, this is a lot. I'll get it tomorrow. Today, Saturday.
Can't wait to get my charcoal hat.
It's gonna be awesome. Mm-hmm.
Well, I was just gonna reply to Elizabeth. I ordered a hat for Mac and I ordered a shirt for myself, and I'm super excited.
It's gonna be fantastic.
I have a rainbow poo emoji hat I use on live.
Why did I almost say glitter shits?
Wait, did you guys
Are the
ever?
kids okay?
There was like I don't know if this is the case for everybody else, but there was like a 5-year period where I was like obsessed with mobile games. Okay, this is a while ago. Obviously, it was like 15, 20 years ago. But like, there was obviously everyone knows like Jetpack Joyride and stuff like that. But there was this one where like you had a unicorn, and it was like widescreen, and then you would guide it across the screen. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Love the randomness of this live. This is
I wish you could see my face. I have no unicorn.
Rainbow Unicorn Attack. Was that what it was called? This is when two people with unfettered ADHD speak to each other.
I played Oregon Trail
I play mobile games, but I'm not proud of it.
in Carmen, San Diego.
I will say Carmen San Diego. There's a mobile Carmen San Diego.
Yeah, it was not mobile. I'm talking on the computer. See, that's how old I am. I think you're talking about a PC.
That the PC Marvel Carmen San Diego game. I love that game.
Awesome game.
We might have to play that with chat.
Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
The Google T-Rex. I don't remember that.
You don't know the Google T-Rex? So like when the page won't load, the T-Rex will come and you can play like a game with him. It's fun.
Okay. Yes, I do remember that actually. Oh my god. Okay, this is super random story. All right. So, we in middle school, right? One of our periods, for like our class periods, was a quarterly changing thing. So, it'd be like one quarter would be computer, and one quarter would be health or whatever, or like cooking. I don't know, some shit like that. I was in what was called tech, and it kind of, I guess it kind of seemed like a little bit like engineering
ish, because like we would like diagram like geometric shapes and make sure that the whatever. It was one of the first classes where we could use a computer because computers were just coming out. Reminder, I'm ancient. Okay, computers were just coming out in schools, and there was this game. You know, when we were done with our work, we could do whatever we want on the computers, and so like between looking up Super Saiyan 5 on Google and just seeing what pictures come up, there was this game. I want to say it was like one of the cereal companies, maybe Post. I don't know. And it's like a free to play game, flash game, but it was cool. You know, there was like it was different like mascots, right? Would be your characters. And like there was like a third of the class was playing this game. Okay. So at least 10 people were playing this game. But everyone would get stuck on the third level. And finally, I beat the third level, okay? And I was super hyped. And something came up on the screen. It was like some kind of code to write on like a box, you know, on the back of the cereal box, or like maybe on the lid. They had something that you can mail in. So it's like, oh, if you write this code, you get extra box points. They still do that. There was like money. It was like little money on cereal boxes.
Yeah, box tops.
Box
so
tops.
the box tops are for the school, so the school can like trade it in for like supplies and reading materials and things like that.
It was something like if you put this code on the box top, you get like triple. Their school or your school gets like triple the points. Something like that.
Yeah, they still do that.
So the code was like 3x R2, you know, something like that. And the person next to me saw the code and was like, oh, it's level select code. And they go to type it in. And it turns out pressing any of the numbers would take you to any of the stages. It wasn't the level select code, but because the code started with a number, they pressed the 2 and they went to stage 2. And so everyone just pressed the 4 and went to stage 4. And then my accomplishment was nothing.
Damn, that sucks. Why would they take that up? Who do I have to write to rectify this?
Sorry, I'm still heated about that.
I can tell. It's very upsetting. I get it.
Took all my
I was
box
asking,
tops.
who can I write to about this?
I don't know.
We got to correct this.
Early corporate ripoff. I don't even remember the. I want to say it was Post, but
Box top. Well, I think box tops comes on Post and Kellogg's. So it was one of those. Probably a box of Frosted Flakes.
they used cheat codes and you conquered that level 3 with blood, sweat, and a lot of caffeine. Oh, that was before I drank caffeine. That was I didn't start drinking coffee until I think college. We were still the only one who beat stage 3.
Yeah. My mom thoroughly had me convinced that you're not supposed to drink coffee until you're 18 years old. So I kid you not, I didn't have like coffee until I was like 22.
Like you hadn't even tasted it?
Never even tasted it. Never. And the only reason why I had it is because it was when like, I hate to say this, but Starbucks became like a big deal and everybody was getting like a Frappuccino and stuff like that. I said, well, I want to try that. And so I tried it. And then, you know, as life goes on, you mature and, you know, you get better taste. You learn that is not coffee.
It's a milkshake.
Yes, it's a milkshake. That is exactly right. That is a dairy drink is what that is. A dairy drink. So yeah. Boom. It was a story I wanted to tell you, Dan. I forgot. Fudge sickles. I wanted to tell you something. I can't remember. Huh.
I was just gonna make a joke, but I can't make it on live.
Text me, please. I need to laugh. Oh, wow. You were drinking Turkish coffee by age 12? That's pretty cool. I once had Vietnamese coffee before. It is really, really like I think the Vietnamese coffee I had was like most delicious coffee I've ever like tried in my life.
It's really good. Vietnamese coffee is good. Thai iced
Uh-huh.
tea is so fucking good. Oh god.
Okay. Because when I tell you that coffee did what it was supposed to do, it was crazy. And I was like, oh wow, so this is what alert is like? It's crazy. So what do they put in it though? Because like it's just like a regular coffee with cream or half and half or something. What do they put in it that makes it taste so friggin' fantastic?
Um, Vietnamese coffee. Strong and bold with a very deep flavor. Or those with sweetened condensed milk. Yeah, I think it might be sweetened condensed milk. Sweetened condensed milk, by the way, is one of the
Oh,
most delicious substances known to man.
that's some good stuff. It's super sweet though. Like, can I Okay, I'm gonna say, can I dilute it with some water? I don't feel like getting canceled or anything, so I'm just gonna leave that alone.
Speaking of tea,
Uh-oh.
when I was no, not that kind of tea.
Oh, fudge.
When I was younger, sometimes my mom would make
Dan,
me. Yes.
how do you say speaking of tea and then said not that kind of tea when you know
Oh,
what?
yes. Yeah, we have 277 chismosos and chismosas in here. Um,
Exactly. He's setting us up for the okie doke, y'all.
what was I saying? Oh, right. My
Your
mom
mom.
would make what is essentially okay. So y'all have tasted like chai tea from Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts, whatever it is. So chai, it just means tea, right? It's like saying non bread. So I don't know about other countries, but I know for like in the Middle East, chai means tea. So, but that's the vibe of the flavor, right? It was milk and tea and sugar, and this tastes really good. Um, and so sometimes she'd put it in a bowl, right? I don't know if we called this something, but put it in a bowl, and then I would cut up like little pieces of pita bread, and then put that in, and then break up some pieces of homemade white cheese and put that in, and then I would eat it with a spoon, and it was so fucking good. Horchatas,
What is white cheese?
um,
Is
cheese
it
that is
cottage cheese?
it's cheese that isn't yellow or cheese. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. Sharp cheddar. No, it was they would okay. So they would make it with mozzarella curd, and they would salt it. I don't know what it would be called. Like they would just say jibne. It was just cheese, right? Um, it tasted very similar to okay, hold on. You know there's a Mexican cheese, right? Um, what's it?
Oaxaca? Oaxaca? Not that, or Cohita. Which one? Is it Oaxaca? I can't pronounce that word.
Was
How do
it
you
pin?
pronounce it?
No. I don't know how to pronounce that
It's
either.
not paneer. That's Indian.
I mean, it could have been paneer adjacent, but it tastes a lot more like
Oaxaca? Oaxaca. How do you pronounce that?
Oaxaca.
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 There we go.
Okay.
Thank you, Google.
Otia. Hold on.
No, it's Cohita. Cohita.
Ohia. Oh, okay. Yeah, Oaxaca. It tasted a lot like Oaxaca. Queso fresco? Oh wait, maybe queso fresco actually. Oh, fresco. Or is that the same thing? Oaxaca tastes like mozzarella. Okay, if it tastes like mozzarella, then It was basically a saltier, firmer mozzarella, is what
Oh,
the
then
cheese
yeah.
I'm describing is. So whatever halloumi. I don't know if I've ever had halloumi. Halloumi's creamy. Actually, I think I have had halloumi. Halloumi's creamier. Yeah, Oaxaca cheese. I know because if I saw the package, I could tell you 100%. Because like sometimes when I'm missing my childhood, I get that.
Awesome.
Although like my dad still makes it sometimes, but I never trust anything my dad makes.
What?
And I
Why not?
It's just I don't trust that he washed his hands after petting 20 stray cats or whatever. Like he's a little bit of an oddball.
That sounds fun.
My mom, I would absolutely trust her food. She makes great food, but I would never ask her to make cheese because it's a difficult process. So sometimes I just grab some Oaxaca cheese. Let me see. Okay, I'm just gonna look up what the package from Publix looks like. It's probably that one though. Hear me out. Goat cheese is pretty good. Get one with berries in it though. I am so on the fence about goat cheese.
I've had it before. I think it's good with a jam. Oh, dude, if you and Mac ever come to the Valley of the Sun, we're gonna have to go to this pretty awesome place. I don't know why the name of it escapes me right now, but what they specialize in is basically some people may call them charcuterie boards. I say charcuterie. So a charcuterie board, that's what they specialize in, and like bruschetta.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. So good. And they have one that has goat cheese with like this I don't know, this jam that's kind of like sweet
Is
but
it fig jam?
tangy. I think it is fig jam. It's
Yeah.
so good.
Fig jam goes so fucking hard.
So good. Oh my gosh. I could eat that stuff like all day. And then they have like a cucumber lemonade that I think you would just love on a perfect spring day. So yeah, I think like if you guys come, all right. I know exactly the name of the place that I'm thinking of. I'm not gonna say it out loud. And you guys like I would take you there. It's so good.
I mean, honestly, that sounds. I've always wanted to visit Arizona. People know where you live, right? Okay, yes, they
Yeah.
do. I've always wanted to visit Arizona, and I know Mac would love to meet you in person. So that would be really cool. The only thing, here's the only problem.
What's that?
And this is probably going to be if our and I'm knocking on whatever kind of substance, all right? But if we ever end up arguing about something in the future, it's going to be food because she is very, very picky about textures of food. So I feel like she wouldn't like fig jam, but I don't know. But it does complicate things. Like sometimes I just like when she orders a burger, she just gets like the burger and cheese, nothing else. And I'm like, well, why get all this stuff? It's the whole thing.
She like chicken tenders.
China. She does.
Yeah. I get it. It's a sensory thing for people. I can't eat the cinnamon toast crunch stuff because of the texture. It's weird. Cinnamon toast crunch has like this gritty, like mushy texture to me that I can't get over. It's weird.
Well, have you ever tried it dry?
Yeah, and it's still like gritty, and then after you chew it, some it's still like mushy. I can't stand it.
Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch was my number one cereal. It probably still would be, if not for I don't know if I've ever told this story. So a few years ago,
Is this person gonna slur?
No, I'm just gonna call him a kitty butt today.
Shut up.
that's they were gonna say that we look like cutie patooties. That's the Dean fetus or whatever.
Oh, come back, come say it, and then I'll let you go. I'm sorry. I can't take no chances. Come back, Lucas. Come back.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so a few years ago there was a like promotion.
Okay.
Hi, kitty patootie.
No, do it the way you normally do it.
You're such a cute butt today! I love you!
Sorry. Sorry. You know, Erica love the kids.
Oh, my train of thought is derailed.
We're,
Oh,
we were
goodness
talking about
gracious.
food.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So a few years ago, there was a promotion where General Mills, I think, had these Pokemon packs in the box. Okay, it was like a General Mills. I want to say it was for the 20th anniversary. So this was probably around 2016. Yeah, that sounds right. And so like I wanted to get enough packs where I could like get the set. And Publix, it was buy one get one that week for cereal. So I got like 12 boxes of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And I realized that I wouldn't like Cinnamon Toast Crunch as much as I did on box 1 and 2. So I ended up, this is what ended up happening. Okay, so over the course of like a year, I ate probably like 6 of those boxes. Okay. I gave like 1 or 2 away to family members, and then the other 4 boxes I just left in my car. And if I ever saw someone like on the side of the road, an unhoused person, whatever it was, I would just hold it up, and 100% of them said and grabbed it. So those 4 boxes went back into the community, which is awesome. But I can only imagine, like, oh, that's the Cinnamon Toast Crunch guy. That's the guy that stopped at the
That's how they
stoplight.
remember you.
And
That's your legacy.
But yeah, I don't know. I still like it, but I think that experience like knocked it off from top 1.
It's because you did too much.
Yeah.
Like, why'd you buy 12 boxes of Cinnamon
Well, they were
Toast
BOGO,
Crunch,
so it was
bro?
like it was just
Come
buying
on.
6. It was buying 6, and 6 came free.
No, Jesus. Why'd you buy that many boxes of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I do that too, though. And just not like BOGO stuff. Like, if I like something, then I buy like a lot of it, and then all of a sudden I'm tired of it. And yeah, so there's that. But the
That's
one
very
thing
Mac coded, by the way. That's
okay, awesome. We have something in common because one thing I will not tire of though is like the Charms lollipops. Yeah, the lollipops are like the candy on the outside and gum on the inside.
Oh, I have not had
Yeah.
one of those since I was a child. That's
Yeah, I freaking love those things. Like, I think I told people the other night that like my diet is like I eat once a day, so 1 meal a day, and then like 15 Charms lollipops. I hope Hector isn't here. He shouldn't hear this information. But yes, Hector and Shauna try to make sure that I stay healthy, and I just be letting them down.
I can do that with drinks, but I can't do that with food. I don't want to buy 4 bags of chips. Well, back in my day, you had to buy 4 bags of chips. You had to buy 4 bags of chips because they were $0.25 each, right?
That is true.
You're gonna spend $1 at the corner store.
Yep.
You get 2 of the hot popcorns, the Wise, the red bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get 1 onion rings.
Yep.
Wait, is that what they're called? Funyuns. Excuse me, Funyuns.
The Funyuns.
And then the 4th one is whatever you're feeling. Usually Doritos, but you can mix it up. Get some
kind of
Cheetos,
Dorito.
you know?
Yep. Now that same size bag is like $1.50. The good old days.
Wild world.
Remember when a king size Snicker used to be the size of your arm? No. Okay.
I was no. I was trying to decide if I wanted to make a joke about the vein in the Snickers, but I decided not to.
What is happening here?
Because like the first thing that came to mind was Hunter Biden, but I was like, well, the complexion's wrong.
Bruh. How are we the adults? How is this a thing?
You know what I realized? When we were
What?
kids, we thought like adults had everything figured out. They did not.
Yeah.
They never did. I don't think
Didn't
anyone
it
really ever
feel
has things that
like
figured out.
didn't it feel like your parents, like when they were this age, that like they were a lot more mature?
Well, I don't know if I would know that. When did my parents had me late?
Oh, my mom had me super young.
Let me do some math here really quick.
Like, if I could just tell you something, let me see.
And my mom had
By
me
the
when she
time,
was 38, so I never
oh
got to know. I
wow,
never got to know this version of like my age version
your
of my mom.
mom? Oh, okay. Dang it. When my mom was 39, I would have been 24 or 25, depending on the time of the year. She's super young.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I was already adult. So pretty much, I know my mom for the majority of her life.
That's wild to think about.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. And like she always seems to be like so mature. Always had it figured out. Wow, 43?
Practically grew up together.
I didn't grow up with that woman. She's old. What are you talking about? I am still a
Um,
young whippersnapper.
my mom had me at 34. Yeah, I guess when I was growing up, they were in their 40s, so
Oh
I
wow.
can't really compare.
No,
My
if
but
you
my
say let me up, we won't do it.
it's just the fetus again. Um, but like it's funny. So like my mom had me when she was 38, right? Or 39, what I don't remember what I said. Whatever the math was. I think it was 38. Um, but like my grandma on my dad's side
Uh-huh.
had her first kid at like 13.
It happens.
Yeah, I actually am not even sure when my grandma on my mom's side had her first kid. Probably similar age. Um,
But wow.
yeah,
See, that's yeah.
and
But
she lived until she was
uh-huh.
101. My grandma,
Wow.
101. Um, her my grandfather on my dad's side, I never met. He died. I think when she was in her 20s. So she went from her 20s to her hundreds single.
Wait a minute. Really?
Mm-hmm.
See, this is how you know women don't need men. We don't need you all.
Want to know something even crazier?
What's that?
So she had 9 surviving kids. I say surviving because in Syria in the early 1900s.
Do you
What's
hear?
that?
Do you hear? That's my 12-year-old.
Oh. Um, but yeah, in Syria in the early 1900s, some of them just died. Like you would have a lot of kids to make sure that some of them made it. Like one of my uncles was a twin, and the twin is no longer with us. But anyway, so she
Wait, wait a minute. She had her first at 13, and then when her husband passed away when she was in her 20s, she had already had 9 surviving kids.
yeah. There's a chance
Whoa.
it is a chance that she was like maybe 30. But yes,
Okay.
yeah, she was like never not pregnant.
Oh, gee, Christ. Okay.
Until he passed, and then she was not pregnant for 80 years or whatever. But yeah, so of the 9 surviving kids, right? Um, the oldest then had like
Uh-huh.
7 kids, right? And by the time my grandmother passed, when she was 101, she was a great great grandmother.
Wow, that's awesome. So you got to live in a world with your great great grandmother? Oh, well, not well, your
Well, she's
grandmother.
just my grandmother, but she
Yeah,
was someone's great great grandmother, my
that's
third
crazy.
cousin or whatever. Um, because it was like the so like the first daughter
Uh-huh.
Her daughter's daughter's daughter. His daughter, I think. Something, whatever it would be
I
to
get
get
it.
to great. Yeah. It's wild.
That's pretty cool.
She lived till 101 because she stayed single.
That
Honestly,
part. No man, no cry. No man, living till you're 100 years old.
didn't you guys say you were going to sleep like an hour ago? I didn't say that.
We never said that. Who's Texas Trucks? Texas Trucks? Are you a Trump supporter?
No, but I'm a Dan supporter as a kid, but today I love.
No, but I'm a Dan
He's
supporter.
Supporter.
Um,
You know he wanted to say ding. The baby got stuck. It was so funny the other day. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's the deal, right? Like a few months ago, Bubba purchased Grand Theft Auto 6 or Grand Theft Auto, one of those games. I don't
can't
know
be
if it's
six.
6.
Can't be
It's
6.
not out yet, right?
Yeah, no.
But he purchased a Grand Theft Auto game because I saw it. And I was like, you know, you're not supposed to be playing Grand Theft Auto, so you're not supposed to be playing that game, right?
Mhm.
And so months go by. I don't think about the game. I know he has it, but I don't think about it because I can check his history and whatnot. And so I end up just randomly checking what it is that he was doing on his PS5, and he's playing Grand Theft Auto, right? And I'm like, okay, all right, yeah. I was in a really good mood, so I was like, okay, I'm not gonna make a big deal about it tonight. Just So I'm upstairs. I was like doing laundry and whatnot, and I was like, listen, it's time for you to hang it up. Like, go to sleep because it's late. So you have to go to sleep. All right. Turn off the PS5. And he's like, I just want to finish this part of Grand Theft Auto. Snitching on himself, right? And I was like, bruh, whatever. I said, okay, I'll give you 15 more minutes. Wait, you're going to give me 15 more minutes? I was like, yeah, you got 15 more minutes. Just finish it and then you got to go to sleep. What? Huh? I kid you not. This kid followed me from upstairs to downstairs, like, what's happening? Is everything okay? I was like, yeah, what's your problem? And he's all like, well, you're supposed to be mad. Why aren't you mad? I'm like, I'm not mad. I know that you play Grand Theft Auto, Bubba. I know that you've been playing the game. And then he goes, well, man, mom, I'm just buffering right now. So you doing like you're what? He said, I'm buffering. And what the hell does that mean? Like I know what it means, but I want him to explain it. It's just I don't know what to do. Like my brain's not like it's not functioning right now because like it was prepared for you to be upset and you're not upset. And I was like, oh, that's fun. I'm not upset. Like play your Grand Theft Auto, man. It's like you just like then I had the whole conversation about with him like again like hey you know you can't do that stuff in real life. Like this is a video game. It's not real. But yeah, he was buffering. I thought that shit was funny.
I think that is funny. I mean,
Buffering.
we've definitely seen that. We've seen that with people come up that have like their dialogue sheet ready, and then like I didn't know I'd get this far.
That part. Like where do I go from here? And I did not expect to get past branch 2, but here we are. Yeah, it's so much. It's fun. Kids are fun, Dan. You should. Never mind. I know you shouldn't. They're expensive. They cost a lot of money.
I yeah, I was like 95% to 5%
Mm-hmm.
on like leaning towards not
Yeah.
having kids before the 2024 election, and then that pushed me to 99 and 1.
Oh, so you are sure. Okay.
I'm pretty
Gotcha.
sure, yeah.
That makes sense.
I mean, I have
That makes
I have
sense.
so many reasons, but
That makes sense. I don't know why my cousin decided to have another kid. I was like, congratulations, really happy for you. I am super happy for them. And then I think I get a little pessimist. Is the cat okay?
Just wants attention.
Okay. Kids need jobs ASAP, pay some bills. I know that's right.
Okay. Erica.
You.
I am going to step away for a few minutes. Would you
Ooh,
like...
I get to tell dad jokes.
Okay, I was gonna say because if you want, you can take the rest of the night off, and I could play the rest of the deposition. But
Play the rest of the deposition because I have to wash my face and it's going to be awkwardly quiet with me on the panel. And also, my phone is dying.
okay. Wait, that reminded me of a scene. Hold on. That's a lot of reasons. Someone remind me what comedy that's from. A lot of. Pat, what am I talking about?
That's a lot of reasons.
Oh, it was Dwight. Okay, it was Dwight. Hold on. It was Jim saying it to Dwight about someone remind me of the scene. There was something that Dwight was offering, and then like Jim asked why, and then he listed off like 5 rapid fire things. My brain's not okay. Watching the synopsis
Google
is
it.
wild. I think I'd have to chat GPT it because Google alone, or maybe Gemini, I guess. Okay. Dwight Bears beats Battlestar. No, not that. Okay. Dwight, Jim. That's a lot. Might be remembering the quote wrong. Is the problem.
Well, I shall be here when you pull up the clip, but it's time that I wash my face and do the other things to prepare for slumber for my 3 hours of sleep. 3 friggin' hours. Okay. All right. It should be fun. All right, Dan, have fun. Bye,
Thank you so much for coming
Danimals.
up. Have a good night,
Of course.
Erica.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. All right, I know someone in here is brain rotted enough to know what I'm talking about. All right. It's like Dwight is trying to scam Jim into something. He's trying to scam him into some kind of decision. And when Jim asks a question about it, he answers with like 5 rapid fire things. AI for its intended purpose. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can do this. Puffy, I'm trying to talk to chat. Hold on. I pulled the towel and then that dropped this. Okay. I'm brain rotted, just not office brain rotted. Okay. Okay. Can you help me identify an office clip? I remember Dwight trying to talk Jim into something, and when Jim asks a question, Dwight rapid fires several responses. Jim then says something to the effect of, "That's a lot of reasons." I think the scene you're remembering where Dwight tries to justify something and then rattles off a bunch of reasons. Yes. Okay. What is the...
The exact moment you're thinking of is usually a short. Come on, Tuffy. Come on, come on. Okay. Is a short exchange at their desks. Jim pauses and says, that's a lot of reasons. Because the description fits a few scenes. Okay. If you want any extra detail that you remember, maybe they were eating. Tuffy is suffering. No, she's fine. She's purring now. Maybe food was involved. Maybe he was trying to convince me to eat something. No, that's not the scene. AI's not doing it. We need the Harry Potter technology / magic where they can extract memories and play them. Dan, hello, what is happening here? Okay, I'm trying to figure out a scene from The Office because it can be applied to something Erica said. The scene involves Dwight. I found it. You're the new guy. I wanted to show you I'm cool. I got this awesome recipe. I made too much. Yes. What is that scene? What is the scene? That's it. What was he trying to feed him? Night nurse, help! The silence is deafening. Jello? It wasn't Jello. I got this awesome recipe. I made too much. Cash Patel got her. We'll never know. Well, I can just take this quote. Hold on. Copy. I'm finding the episode. Oh, that was the stapler? Yeah, no, that was... Season 7, episode 18. What was the clip? Hot chocolate? He made him hot chocolate? White hot chocolate?
Hey, Packer. I made you some hot chocolate.
Oh, that's why I was remembering it wrong. Jim is the one that said, oh, that's a lot of reasons, but he wasn't trying to trick Jim. He was trying to trick Todd Packer. Okay. Yeah, he was trying to poison Todd Packer.
Chocolate?
Why?
Because I want to let bygones be bygones. Show you I'm cool. You're the new guy. It's cold out. I made too much. I got this awesome hot chocolate recipe for my wife. That's a lot of reasons. Drink it.
Yeah, so Erica was gonna hang out while I stepped away from the computer, and then I said, "Oh, because if you want, I can just play the rest of the Bill Clinton deposition." She said, "Oh, play the deposition because I'm gonna be washing my face, and there's gonna be an awkward silence, and
Also, my phone's dying, and it was like multiple reasons, and that reminded me of this scene. And now you know how my brain works. So, like, if you're ever watching a debate and you're like, "Oh, that's a good point," like Dan connected something that Trump did with the logic that this guest is using. This is the same. It's the same, like, Escher painting going on in here. It's like so ADHD twinsies. Have you guys seen Yugi's two sides of his brain? Yugi's brain. You don't know what I'm talking about? Yu-Gi-Oh clips are tough to find on YouTube. Yugi and Pharaoh Tem, yeah. So like sometimes I feel like my brain is like that. Like sometimes I'm just like really like simple, and then sometimes I do shit like that where I connected something that Erica said with a scene that I don't even remember when the last time I saw it was. And I needed to go up all the stairs. Find this. Ugh. Anytime I look up Yugi Two Sides Brain, it's always about the card brain control. Gosh darn it. You see the White House Twitter video with Yugi? I saw that they did post a video with Yugi, and I even read the statement from the voice actor of Yugi, but I didn't actually see the video per se. I was looking for it. I don't know if it's still up or if I just couldn't find it. Anyway, I gotta step away. I accidentally forgot to eat all day, so I might have to do that. And I'm also gonna wash my face because I got hair in it, like cat hair. And I gotta wash my hands because if I'm gonna pack orders, then I'm gonna be touching Pokemon cards. I'm gonna be touching Pokemon cards. Then my hands need to not be oily, and I haven't washed them in a while, so I gotta de-oil them. Go shower. I showered before I got on live. Maybe I should end the live. Did I just end the live? Now we got to finish the Bill Clinton deposition. No, I still have a 45-minute drive home. You can't end it now. Okay. All right. Here we go. This the proper spot? That's good enough.
Can you refresh my memory about what stops were actually taken?
Yeah, the countries in question are Russia and China. I think the final stop was Beijing. I do not, off the top of my head, recall what each of these airport codes are.
It was Brussels to Oslo to Tolmagacho, Russia, to Hong Kong, Chengdu, Beijing.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay, let's do it again.
Brussels to Oslo, to the middle of Russia, Tolmachevo, to Hong Kong, to Chengdu, to Beijing.
Got it. We stopped in Europe, and as I remember, that we did something with Brussels as the parliamentary capital of Europe, and I think we did something with the EU, and then Oslo was important because the Norwegians had funded a project that we did for them, for the Clinton Foundation, for Russia. And they asked us to try to develop a plan for Leningrad. And we did.
What kind of plan, Mr. President?
An AIDS plan, because Leningrad had a very high AIDS rate because it was near the ocean and people were coming in and out. And I think that's what happened then. And then we went to China, and I've been doing a lot of work on China, and it was very interesting because the Chinese were eager to get into this and yet scared. It was very interesting. We could have been, if you were in Russia and China, you could have been in rural America on AIDS at the time. They were very reluctant to discuss this, and all hung up about it. And the Chinese, with whom I had good relations were at the time, the national government asked me, they said they like you out in the country here. Because I'd been there in 1998 and had a big trip. And he said, we want you to go out there and be photographed on state television, playing with children and talking to their families about AIDS. So that's what this whole trip was about. So I was doing that. And it was, I think, I'm almost sure that's it. Because then we stopped in Hong Kong on the way out, right?
Yeah, Hong Kong and Beijing.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that context. Is it correct that while on that trip, you did not witness or become aware of sexual abuse of any kind?
No, we were all busy as crazy, and I never saw anything like that.
Thank you. We have a few events for which we don't have exact dates. I'll ask about them one at a time. CNN has reported that in July of 2003, Ms. Maxwell co-hosted a fundraiser for your presidential library, and Mr. Epstein may have attended. We don't know whether or not you attended that event. Do you have any recollection of attending that event?
I don't. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember anything about it.
Thank you. An investigative journalist named Vicky Ward has claimed that Ms. Maxwell accompanied you on a trip to India sometime in 2003, including to the Taj Mahal, and that you traveled for that trip on a private jet owned by billionaire Ron Burkle. Do you have any recollection of the trip I just described?
No. But I want to be forthright here. I was, the first thing I did in the way of public service after I left office was to try to help India deal with the aftermath of the Gujarat earthquake, which happened literally 4 days after I gave up the White House. And so I called the Prime Minister of India, who was a friend of mine, and he said, I need help. I've got to build schools and hospitals, and I can't do anything in the small towns and the middle-sized towns and the rural areas. I only have the money to do something in the big cities. So I'm not saying I did or didn't do this. I have no memory. But I also I don't want to mislead anybody. We were doing tons of stuff, and we needed to finance it. So I can't say that I didn't do it.
Thank you. In your 2024 memoir, you said that by the time Epstein was arrested in 2005, that you had stopped contact with him. When do you recall being the last time that you had any kind of communication with Mr. Epstein?
The last time I remember was with him was sometime in 2003.
Attorney Brad Edwards, that's an attorney who's represented many of Mr. Epstein's survivors.
Excuse me, counsel, I believe there was a misstatement there. The book says who in 2008 had been convicted in jail in Florida, not 2005.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Attorney Brad Edwards has represented many of Mr. Epstein's survivors. He claimed in a 2011 filing that he believed the Justice Department possessed some kind of correspondence from you from 2007 or 2008 on behalf of Jeffrey Epstein. At any of the various points when Mr. Epstein was under investigation, did you or any of your representatives ever submit any correspondence to the Department of Justice on his behalf?
I have no memory of that.
To your recollection or knowledge, did you or your representatives ever have any other communication with the Department of Justice regarding Jeffrey Epstein?
Not that I remember, no.
CNN has reported that in 2007, Ms. Maxwell co-hosted a fundraiser for Secretary Clinton's presidential campaign in New York City. We believe that Christina Aguilera may have performed at that event. Do you have any knowledge or recollection of attending that event?
I don't.
There was an email released as part of the DOJ files recently that suggested you may have attended a party at Ghislaine Maxwell's home in October of 2009, and that publicist Peggy Siegel, as well as Jeff Bezos, may have attended. My only question to you is whether you have any recollection of attending a party that I just described.
Is this her home in New York City?
It would be at Ms. Maxwell's home in New York City.
No, I have no memory of that at all.
Thank you. It's been widely reported that in July of 2010, Ms. Maxwell attended your daughter Chelsea's wedding in Rhinebeck, New York, and that she accompanied billionaire Ted Waite, who was, at least at the time, a family friend of yours, and you've described a little bit today. You, of course, were at that wedding as well. Do you have any specific recollection of interacting with Ms. Maxwell at that wedding?
No, I was an emotional wreck. I was just trying not to fall off the little, what do you call the pallets?
The dais?
No, the wooden that we walked on the grass with. I knew she was there, and she and Ted were there.
And what was your understanding of her relationship with Mr. Waite at the time?
Well, I thought they were together, and I think Chelsea and Mark did too. And there.
It's also been reported that in 2011, your advisor, Doug Band, instructed an aide to remove Ms. Maxwell from all attendance-related lists for Clinton-related events. This was reportedly in the wake of Virginia Roberts Giuffre and allegations that she made at the time against many people, including Ms. Maxwell. Do you have any memory or knowledge of Mr. Band's instructions that I just described?
I don't.
Thank you. That takes us through most of the known timeline of your relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. There's just one more topic I would like to cover. That is the Clinton Global Initiative. In 2007, Mr. Epstein's lawyers claimed that he was part of the original group that conceived the Clinton Global Initiative. Would you agree with that characterization?
No.
Can you elaborate a little bit on why you would not agree with that?
I wouldn't agree with that because the first time I ever discussed what became the Clinton Global Initiative was with Doug Band and the rest of our small group on the way back from Davos. And Doug said we should have a meeting like this in New York at the opening of the UN. And we can make a lot of money because you don't have to go to Davos. You can meet all these people over here. And I said, I want to do it for an entirely different reason. It's fine if we make money, but the most important thing is that we give serious people a chance to go to meetings and actually make commitments to make positive change. I'm tired of going to meetings where everybody just bloviates and doesn't ever do a damn thing. So if we can figure out how to do that, I'm interested. And then we got, a team. There was, to operationalize it, it was Doug Band, Mary Morrison, who had worked for me in the inner office at the White House, and a man named Ed Hughes, who was a wonderful young guy who stayed with us the whole 12 years. And they were working on how to stand up and do the mechanics of this. Then my job was to try to get some people who would come that people would want to hear and see, and try to, make it exciting and make people actually want to make commitments. And so I think it was at that point that Ghislaine may have gotten involved. I don't know. You can ask him about it, but I'm just telling you how it began. It began with Doug said, let's do this and make money, and me saying, let's do this and make commitments.
I think the question, Mr. President, which you answered was Jeffrey Epstein involved in the...
At the time, no, not at all.
Thank you.
But I do not know what happened afterward.
It has been publicly reported that in 2006, Mr. Epstein made a $25,000 donation to the Clinton Foundation. Do you have any specific knowledge or recollection of that donation?
No, I saw it. I saw that it was reported. I don't know.
Thank you. With respect to Ms. Maxwell, and you just touched on it briefly, she told DOJ last July that she was, quote, very central to the startup of the Clinton Global Initiative. Would you agree with that characterization?
I would agree that she worked hard. I now know. I didn't at the time. Because I was working on the other, as I explained, I was working on a whole other part of this.
If I could ask you to limit your answer to your knowledge at the time.
At the time, I did not know it.
Thank you. The New York Times recently reported that in 2004, Ms. Maxwell arranged a $1 million payment to an events company called Publicis Group, and that the payment may have had some connection with the first Clinton Global Initiative conference in 2005. The reporting suggests that Mr. Epstein may have been involved with the payment or somehow aware of the payment. Do you have any specific memory or knowledge or recollection of the $1 million payment I just described?
No.
It's also been reported that in September of 2013, at a Clinton Global Initiative conference, Ms. Maxwell was recognized as a commitment to action partner for her work on behalf of the Terramar Project, which was an ocean conservation nonprofit that she founded in 2012. Do you have any memory or knowledge of that conference?
I do.
Great. Could you describe a little bit what you recall?
Yeah, because this shows you how the CGI worked, not for Ghislaine, for everybody. She was still with Ted Wade, and he was still heavily involved in ocean work, so that was sort of an incentive. But she had organized this group whose objective was to, in effect, take two massive islands made of metal and junk out of the Atlantic. And they were floating around. One of them had gotten to the Caribbean. They were floating around in all this metal. So that was what she was trying to do. That was a good idea, and she was recognized for that. The fact that she was recognized was not particularly remarkable. Everybody who makes a commitment goes through a photo line and gets recognized.
Did you have any personal role in Ms. Maxwell's recognition at that event? Or
no, I might have been in her room by the time she got it, but it was, no, they put the recognition in that room. I remember this specifically because it was where all the ocean freaks were, all the people that cared about this, that wanted to be. So that's why they wanted those things announced.
By ocean freaks, you mean people who are passionate about the ocean?
Yes.
Thank you.
I mean that. People who were passionate about doing this, it was great. And so I didn't think a thing about it.
Do you have any additional knowledge or recollection related to Ms. Maxwell's role at that event?
No.
Reportedly, in February of 2014, you had dinner with Ms. Maxwell and others in Los Angeles at a vegan restaurant called Crossroads Kitchen. That dinner may have been organized by your then Deputy Chief of Staff, John Davidson, perhaps around 20 guests. Do you have any recollection of the dinner I just described?
I had a lot of dinners like that in Los Angeles, so I don't remember that specific one, but whenever I went to Los Angeles, I tended to have a dinner someplace in public with a lot of my friends just to keep in touch with them, keep going.
As far as you can recall, when was the last time you had any form of communication with Ms. Maxwell?
I think it must be a decade ago, or maybe even longer, I don't know, but it was a long time.
Thank you.
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to be here. And quickly, on a lighter note, point of personal privilege, my birthday is November 5th, 1974, which shouldn't mean anything to you. But what it means is that I turned 18 2 days after the election. I couldn't vote, and I'm still upset about that. So on behalf of my mom, I apologize. She was a little slow. President Clinton, as counsel noted at the beginning of this deposition, Donald Trump posted on social media that he wanted Attorney General Pam Bondi to investigate you and other prominent Democrats in order to distract from his own close ties to Jeffrey Epstein. That post was previously marked as Minority Exhibit B, which you already have.
Yep.
President Trump's post refers to Jeffrey Epstein's crimes against young girls and women as the Epstein hoax. His post also completely ignores several other high-profile individuals, including Republicans and allies of President Trump, who are known to have had relationships with Epstein. In fact, the Epstein files contain numerous officials in the current and previous Trump administrations who have connections to Jeffrey Epstein, including Howard Lutnick, RFK Jr., Steve Bannon, Tom Barrett, Kevin Warsh, and Mehmet Oz, to name a few. President Clinton, to your knowledge, has the Trump administration done anything at all to investigate these other individuals with ties to Epstein?
Well, I wouldn't be in a position to know. That's the truth. As I said earlier, the only conversation I had with President Trump about this was in the early 2000s. And I have no information that he did anything wrong. I just want it all out there. I want everybody to get it all out there and let everybody see where we are.
And had you had any conversations with him since the early 2000s about this subject matter?
No.
And then my last question is, Howard Lutnick recently went so far as to lie about his close connections with Jeffrey Epstein, but the truth came out with the release of the files. President Clinton, is Howard Lutnick still employed as Secretary of Commerce in the Trump administration, to your knowledge?
I think he is.
And in your opinion, why has Donald Trump ignored these other prominent figures who've had close ties to Epstein?
He's asking your opinion, Mr. President.
Lutnick runs a big company and has made a lot of money and has supported him strongly. I don't think he believes that he's done anything bad enough to. I think he thinks he took his family to the island and he couldn't have done anything wrong. That's what I think he thinks. But I'm speculating. I'm doing what I have no business doing because I really don't know.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
That's okay. Thank you. I'll speak up. Thank you, Mr. President, for being here, for your service. I'll be brief. I think most of the pertinent questions have been asked today. I want to talk about transparency. You and Secretary Clinton were both very clear about your desire to testify publicly before this committee. In fact, on February 6, 2026, you posted on social media, quote, "I will not sit idly as they use me as a prop in a closed-door kangaroo court by a Republican Party running scared. If they want answers, let's stop the games and do this the right way in a public hearing where the American people can see for themselves what this is really about." President Clinton, why do you feel it is important for you to testify before this committee in a public setting?
Because I think that, first, what happened with Jeffrey Epstein was horrible. What he did and what Glenn Maxwell was convicted of, it was horrible. We can't tolerate it in America and shouldn't. We ought to keep doing, as Hillary talked about yesterday, trying our part to get rid of that kind of trafficking around the world. Secondly, I was on the plane. It may be that I've said something today that gave you some indication that would help change policies or something. So I thought it was important. But I also think people know that there's been a little bit of zig and zag and ambivalence about, how hard this thing should be put out there. And I'm not pointing a finger at anybody. I'm just saying we know that. And so I think it's important that we get it all out.
So to be clear, this committee issued a subpoena to the Department of Justice to release the full and unredacted files last summer. There's also now the Epstein Files Transparency Act that asks for the same that President Donald Trump signed into law. But still, the Department of Justice under this administration has not released all of the files, and there's been many illegal redactions. Do you think that we, of course, as Congress and the American public, should get the full and unredacted files immediately?
I think unless there is some serious danger of physical harm to one of the victims, or some national security interest involving intelligence, because you've all you've heard these, that some of you think that there's some intelligence issues, national security issues. I think the rest of it ought to be gotten out, and I think we just need to get to a point where we can put this behind us. And then I think I hope you can and will, help build us a system that works in America the way our international system works with us in trying to identify and stop human trafficking and trying to make people whole once they've been damaged.
And not a question, but just in response, the law is very clear about the identities of the victims.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Department of Justice has wrongfully released some of that information, including personally identifiable information, while illegally redacting names of potential co-conspirators. So
They're going to kill me for saying this, but I think it's important to see. I think it is entirely possible that people in the Justice Department, I don't agree with on nearly anything, right? But it's possible that they didn't intentionally cover some of this stuff up. But it's hard to accept that when you look at the other problems in dealing with the information. So you guys got to clear that up, clean it up, decide how you think it should be handled.
thank you.
So before we go off the record, just one clarification. It's more just for counsels. The quote from the 2024 memoir, I think was accurately quoted in the first instance. The full sentence is, quote, "He," meaning Mr. Epstein, "hurt a lot of people, but I knew nothing about it. And by the time he was first arrested in 2005, I had stopped contact with him." And that's the end of the sentence. That's page 373. So that's just for counsel. And
My apology.
No, not at all. And with that, we can end this round and go off the record.
We'll go back on the record. Mr. President, during the last hour, there was a discussion related to your book with minority counsel, and I just want to read the excerpt into the record. And just a quick question for clarification. You said, "I had always thought Epstein was odd, but had no inkling of the crimes he was committing. He hurt a lot of people, but I knew nothing about it. And by the time he was first arrested in 2005, I had stopped contact with him." We understand that Mr. Epstein was arrested in July of 2006. Can you explain the discrepancy?
You're asking him to fact check his own book?
Correct.
Okay. I mean,
Can you explain it?
I can't. I'm sorry, we made a mistake.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. President, Congresswoman Nancy Mace from South Carolina, thank you for being here with us for hours today. I know it's been a long day, and I know that we're going to wrap up soon for you. Did you know one of the witnesses who testified in the Epstein cases that Epstein said, you quote, "like them young"? Why would Epstein say that about you?
Are you asking his opinion? You're asking him to think about why Mr. Epstein would say
Correct.
something about him?
Why would Epstein say that
So
about
she's
the
asking you to
president?
try to be in Mr. Epstein's mind and guess at what Mr. Epstein would have thought about.
First of
Clinton
all,
likes them young, referring to girls.
Really quick, and I know it's a bit nitpicky, but this lawyer, to be consistent, should have also jumped in when Clinton was asked why Trump hadn't fired Howard Lutnick, or why he thinks Trump hadn't fired Howard Lutnick. She should have also jumped in that case and said, they're asking your opinion on something. They're asking you to put yourself in Trump's head, right? Now, asking what other people are thinking is crazy. Yeah. But her not like jumping in when asked about Trump makes her and like the whole team look biased. You know what I mean? Like he probably shouldn't have answered that question, even though we all knew what the answer is, why Trump didn't fire Howard Lutnick. We all knew what the answer is. But he probably shouldn't have answered that question if he's not going to answer this question. Just to stay consistent. Now, again, this is me criticizing if we just ignore MAGA and Trump, right? This is me talking to people in my chat who are reasonable people. Any one of my criticisms, not relevant if this was about if this was to MAGA and Trump, right? None of this would matter. Consistency, not being hypocritical, they don't give a shit. I think that they specifically asked him what he thought, so she didn't clarify. Well, is she clarifying just so he knows, or is she clarifying to make it clear that he shouldn't answer? Maybe I'm misinterpreting.
First of all, that's not true.
What's not true?
That I have any interest in underage.
I didn't say
Okay, you know what? Maybe I spoke too soon. She's letting him answer this question, so I take back everything I said.
underage. I said young.
But it's still not true.
Is an intern young?
Yes.
Okay.
In my age, anybody younger than I
Did
am
you
is
know
young.
Jeffrey Epstein instructed a witness to deny you were ever on his island?
He didn't have to since I was never there.
Did you ever travel to Zorro Ranch?
Is that the one in New Mexico?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Have you ever flown on anyone else's private jet 26 times or more for overseas trips?
I have flown as many miles on other jets, but never with as many stops.
How many other people's planes have you used, like Epstein 26 times or miles, etc.?
I don't know. I did with Steve Bean, who's now deceased, and probably with 4 or 5 others.
Okay. So maybe about a half dozen billionaires total. So how many dinners did you have with Ghislaine Maxwell or Jeffrey Epstein in attendance?
She's asking to the best of your recollection.
I have no idea.
Okay. Did you ever discuss sexual misconduct allegations made against you with Epstein or Maxwell?
Never.
Did Epstein or Maxwell ever offer to help manage or silence women who made sexual misconduct allegations against you?
No.
Did Epstein or Maxwell ever offer financial support directly or indirectly to legal defense funds related to impeachment proceedings or civil actions against you?
Not to my knowledge.
Do you think a young girl massaging a president is unusual?
So are you asking his opinion?
Well, he
You're
was
asking his
massaged by a
opinion?
young woman. I'm asking if he thinks it's unusual that a president, sitting president of the United States, leader of the free world, that
So
it's
I'm sorry,
unusual.
are you speaking to, are you talking to the instance of the
Yes, it's unusual
the
that a
back
woman would be
massage
massaging.
that occurred while he was not president? I'm just trying to understand. You said a president of the United States?
Former president?
Thank you. Just trying to make sure we're correcting the
Are you
time frame.
filibustering?
No, I don't need
Okay.
to. I'm actually trying to make
I
sure
think
that
it's
as
pretty
you...
clear. He said
You said he was a sitting president.
Excuse me, could we just please go one at a time? Thank you.
You said a sitting president. I want you to be clear so that when he answers
Former
you,
sitting
the record
president.
is
How do you want to
clear.
do it? Is it unusual?
I have no idea if it's unusual.
Objection calls for speculation.
I figured. Did you ever think that all these women around Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell was odd, unusual, weird, or creepy?
There weren't all that many around when I was there.
How many would you say is not all that many?
I think on this big plane that was working long hours, having 2 to 4 people on there, I thought was, as far as I knew, they were all helping.
Flight attendants in tank tops and jeans, right?
No.
Do you believe you were a victim of a Jeffrey Epstein intel operation? Do you think that you might have been caught up in some of what he was maybe potentially doing?
Excuse me, Congressman, which question are you asking?
I'm asking
Intel
if the-
operation?
First of all, I don't.
Some type of intel operation. I'm just curious because it's been speculated on today and yesterday
understand.
that he may have been an intel asset. Do you think, perhaps knowing what we know now, the proclivity of it all, that he may have been targeting you as part of an intel operation?
I doubt it.
In 2019, you stated, after he was arrested, I guess this would be the second time, you stated you knew nothing of Epstein's, quote, terrible crimes since you only met, quote, briefly on only, quote, 2 occasions. Was this statement false?
Excuse me, Congressman.
That's not an accurate statement. Can you please share us with what you said?
Yes, in 2019, as reported by the media.
Which media?
This says this is the.
Could you share a copy of it, please?
Okay, Daily Beast. It says the title of this is Bill Clinton failed to mention his intimate 1995 dinner with Epstein.
We can give counsel and the witness a moment to review the exhibit.
Well, we'd like the statement. I mean, he put
Yeah,
out
I
a
don't know
statement in 2019, full statement.
And it will be marked Exhibit 22.
So to be clear, the basis of your question is a news article with respect to the Daily Beast as to a dinner. Is that accurate?
Nope, it's a question in the first paragraph which reads, hours after Jeffrey Epstein was arraigned Monday on several sex trafficking charges, former President Bill Clinton publicly downplayed his relationship with the pedophile financier, saying he knew nothing of his terrible crimes since they only met briefly on 2 occasions.
And that's in the Daily Beast.
Correct,
that
which
not
is in
correct?
your hand right now.
Great, that's what I just said. Thank you.
Well, what would
What's
you
your
like to
question?
know?
So my question is, you stated you'd only met Jeffrey Epstein in 2019. You said you'd only met him on 2 occasions. Was this statement false when you made
To be
it?
clear, this is a news reporting that is saying that that's what
Did
he
you
said.
make this statement in 2019?
Congressman, would you put in a statement that he made? This is a news report.
Okay.
It's double hearsay.
Did
So-
you? No. Did you make this statement in 2019 as reported by the media?
So you're asking whether or not he made a statement to the Daily Beast?
Nope. It says, quote, it's quoting him or his office, etc. Are you denying you made this statement?
It's quoting a sentence. If you put in the entire statement, that's all we ask, to be fair.
I think the last question was valid. Did you make this statement, right? And I don't know why. I mean, I know why. I guess I know why they're not letting him answer.
Give him the statement, not somebody's report on it. I have no idea what the Daily Beast stake is.
It was a statement that was released that was broader than this, and they relied on only a portion of it. They relied on only a portion of his full
And
statement.
that's the portion I'm focusing on.
Well,
he said
then,
he played with Jeffrey
so
Epstein
it's
on 2
actually a
occasions.
misrepresentation of his entire statement.
Well, can you let your client answer the question?
Well, can you ask it in a way that would make it clear that what you were
I'm being
actually
very
asking
clear. His statement said
is
he
the
met with
broader
Jeffrey
question
Epstein.
of what did he say?
He said he briefly met with him only
No,
on 2
the
occasions.
Daily Beast selected that piece
So
out.
are you denying that the president made this statement?
What I'm saying is that there was an entire statement. That's the statement on which the president spoke to.
Would you like to provide it to this committee?
We're happy to provide that committee.
Okay, I would like to ask the president this question. Was that a false statement that he made in 2019 that he only met with Jeffrey Epstein briefly on 2 occasions?
Object to the basis of this question.
Wait.
This is, you're asking him about a news article, not the
It's
statement he
quoting
made.
him. It's quoting the president of the United States. Are you denying? Are you denying the president made this statement?
I'm
Are
telling
you denying he made
I'm
the statement?
telling
I want to know.
No, I'm telling you that the
Are you
president
making
made
a
a full
false statement
statement. You are selecting a piece of it. Let's put in the
My
entire
source-
statement he made.
I wasn't in federal office in 2019. I was not a part of this committee. I was a state house rep from Goose Creek, South Carolina, and I'm quoting open sources that I have. To the best of my knowledge, I'm not rich with a bunch of attorneys, okay? I'm doing the best that I can to get the information that I can, and I'm asking if the president was telling a lie in 2019 when he stated to the public he'd only met with Jeffrey Epstein on 2 occasions.
He did not say to the public, you're misrepresenting.
Congresswoman Mays. Let me be clear. Not asking about your right to ask him any question, but don't do it on the basis of a news article. The news article is quoting his statement.
So is the news
It's
article
quite-
lying? Is the news article false?
It's false if you take it to mean what you say, which the statement did not do.
Do you understand English?
I think I
Seriously.
do.
I
I'm
don't
not from
think
South
you do.
Carolina, but I think I do.
Did you make a statement, Mr. President, in 2019 that you only met with Jeffrey Epstein twice? I'm asking a question a different way.
I have no idea, but I think that when I answer that, I don't believe I remembered anything about meeting him in 1995.
So when making a statement about Jeffrey Epstein in 2019, would you have checked with your staff on maybe White House logs about the 17 times he visited, dinners you had with him, fundraising that you did with him, fundraising dinners he was at, you were on his flights 26 times. Would you have checked with your staff before making such a statement, or would you just...
Does anyone have the Daily Beast article that they're talking about? I just want to see it. You understand English is my favorite thing now. Can we have that same vigor towards Republicans, please? Because, like, it wouldn't be unreasonable for Clinton to reply with, well, that statement is taken out of context, or that statement is a part of a broader statement, right? If somehow, right, in the broader statement, it explains what he meant by 2 times, because 2 times is a lie. Now, it could be that he said, like, we only, like, spoke on 2 occasions and it's being misconstrued. But, like, they're not even letting him reply. And to me, that's a little weird. Because, I mean, it's a relatively... It's a fair question as asked. If this statement is... So, is this statement false? That's fair for them to jump in and say, well, it's a statement from an article reporting on a statement. It's not a direct quote, right? Okay. So then, well, did you make this statement? That is a fair question to ask. 100%. And them not letting him answer or even clarify is a little troubling. Does anyone have the article? I'm trying to find it. I looked up Daily Beast, Clinton, Epstein 2019. And I keep finding, like, recent stuff. What would Charlie Kirk do? Oh, and it's paywalled. Okay.
Congressman Mace, what statement are you talking about? Are you talking about the entire statement that he made in 2019?
Ms. Mace, can I just ask you for the Ms. Mace, can I ask you for the record? Ms. Mace, can I ask you for the record? Can you read the article into the record, please?
I'm not going to read the article into the record.
Well, Ms. Mace, you are indicating that this article misrepresents the piece. Could you read the article into the record?
An article into the record. I'm not going to do that. You've
Well,
not
this
done
is the
that
basis
yet. I'm not
on which you
going to.
rely.
You're not in charge of me. I am quoting from
I'm not
this
seeking to be in
article.
charge of you. Believe me, that is something I would not at all
even try.
seek to be. So I want to be respectful. But I am asking, if you're asking him to speak to this, can you please put the entire article in the record?
The entire article is in the record as an exhibit. What exhibit number is this?
22.
22.
And yet,
Counselor,
It's already in the record,
question has
Counselor.
been clarified to reflect only the small portion of the larger statement, to whatever extent the witness is able to answer to his recollection of that portion of the statement and any preparation that occurred to make that statement.
so in other words, what you have just articulated, that the question's been clarified by Ms. Mace or by you, that what is intended is to actually only be speaking to the selected piece out of the entire statement that was released by the president's office. Is that what you're clarifying?
That's what I'm focused on, yes.
Okay. So if you read this, you really want to know is if I was at a dinner
No, I don't. My question was
that
about
Ron
the statement.
Perlman
No, sir.
gave.
No, sir. I'm not asking about that dinner. I'm asking about the statement at the beginning of the article. I would like to ask another question. Your statement in 2019 about only meeting with Jeffrey Epstein on 2 occasions briefly.
That is not correct. I'm going to object to that characterization.
I
That is
believe-
not what the statement says.
Okay, so the
You're
third
reading the Daily
paragraph
Beast
down,
article.
So to be
which your
clear-
left is rag, by the way. And on the third paragraph down, it says, in his Monday statement, Clinton said he had only, quote, 1 meeting with Epstein in his Harlem office.
Okay, let me see if I can... I'm gonna try to quote exactly what she just said in Google and see if I can find the article.
Listen to, by the way. And on the third paragraph down, it says, in his Monday statement, Clinton said he had only, quote, 1 meeting with Epstein in his Harlem.
What is going on with the subtitles? Side update, Iran claims they will stop launching at Gulf states apologizing. Apologizing? Wait, what? In a televised address on state media, Iran's president vowed to never surrender as Tehran continued to trade strikes with Israel. He apologized to neighboring states, saying the Leadership Council told the armed forces to stop striking its neighbors unless any attacks on Iran originated from those countries.
Bragg, by the way. And on the third paragraph down, it says, in his Monday statement, Clinton said he had only, quote,
In his Monday statement, where is the fucking article? Why can't I find the article? Well, that's really annoying.
one meeting with Epstein in his Harlem office in 2002, and around the same time made one brief visit to Epstein's New York apartment with a staff member and his security detail. Those are the two.
That is in addition to this.
So the Daily Beast, Bill Clinton failed to mention his intimate dinner, 1995 dinner with Epstein. That's by Pilar Melendez on the 11th of July, 2019.
All right, Mr. President, your statement saying you only met with Epstein briefly twice, was that part of an effort to cover up your close relationship with Jeffrey Epstein?
Object to the form of the question. Misstates the record.
She's asking if you were trying to mislead the public.
Oh, no.
Okay. How many times did Ghislaine Maxwell visit your home in Chappaqua?
I have no idea.
Who invited her?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how. She may have been.
Mr. President, that's it.
Okay.
Hillary had political events there.
Okay. So is it to your knowledge, was she at your home in Chappaqua likely because your wife had her over for Senate events? That's what you testified earlier today, correct?
That's not what he testified, but please ask the
I would
question
like
as
him
to
to
what he would
clarify.
actually. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I do not know. But if you are implying the reverse, I will volunteer something. She was never in my house in Chappaqua for any personal reasons.
I didn't say anything for anything
No,
personal.
you didn't, but you had a great tone in your voice, and you're very good at it.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
It is a compliment.
Thank you. And I did not go to Yale Law School or any law school for that matter. So yesterday, your wife testified that Ghislaine Maxwell was never at her home, and I believe you stated earlier today you thought if she was over there, it would be for Senate events. So was your wife falsely testifying yesterday?
Mischaracterizes.
So he doesn't have the benefit of his wife's testimony yesterday. So unless you all are going to provide the transcript, or you're going to actually provide that information, he's not in a position where he could address
I
it.
believe all I said was that I didn't know.
Okay, I am loading an article right now from the Daily Beast that
Yeah, he's a very highly conservative pundit. He's a big Trump fan. That was a retweet. That wasn't from me. That was from him. But he's a man who has 500,000 followers, a lot of followers, and he's respected. And as you know, Bill Barr wants to do an entire investigation of the whole Epstein matter. What happened? He's been going on for a long. That's been going on for a long time. The whole Epstein episode. And I know it's under investigation by Attorney General Barr, and I'm sure he's going to be handling it. The retweet, which is what it was, the retweet, was from somebody that's a very respected conservative pundit. So I think that was fine, yeah. No, basically what we're saying is we want an investigation. I want a full investigation. And that's what I absolutely am demanding. That's what our Attorney General, our great Attorney General, is doing. He's doing a full investigation.
I mean, I don't remember this at all because the Trump years, you know? But apparently, while Donald Trump was president of the United States, he retweeted or reposted a post claiming that the Clintons had Epstein killed. I don't know what right-wing pundit he retweeted because this article is paywalled and I'm trying to remove the paywall and it's... Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, Terrence K. Williams, this fucking guy. Okay, yeah. So, just to be clear, all right?
in 2019, MAGA is under the impression that despite the fact that Trump is in power, the Clintons were able to kill Epstein. Then in 2020, despite the fact that Trump is in power, Joe Biden was able to steal an election. How incompetent is this dude? He's president and he's just allowing these massive things to happen under his watch.
Okay.
You're done.
You postured that maybe it was for her Senate. I'm going to have one last question, Mr. Chairman, and then you'll take over. I believe you stated today on around, I know it's been a number of years, on around 2008, you ended, or before that, ended any communication with Jeffrey Epstein, correct? About around the time he got arrested or right beforehand. And he was arrested for child sexual prostitution or hiring girls for sex, or one girl for sex, right? Roughly. Child sexual exploitation. If you were aware in 2008 that Jeffrey Epstein was having sex with kids, and you knew of his close association with Ghislaine Maxwell, why would you still associate with Ghislaine Maxwell, who you dub essentially like your Doug Band? She was the body man to Epstein, Doug Band was the body man to you, and why would you allow Ghislaine Maxwell to associate with your daughter up until, I don't know, 2004, 2015? You knew he was a bad guy. Why would you allow your daughter?
Excuse me, what's the period in which you're saying he would have known that Jeffrey Epstein
After
was a bad guy?
2008. So up until Ghislaine Maxwell was involved with CGI until what, 2015? And we confirmed today that he had a dinner with Ghislaine Maxwell in LA in 2014. So he's still hanging out with a close associate, the closest associate to convicted pedophile Jeffrey Epstein.
But
excuse me.
I guess my question is why.
Yes, the question, excuse me, is the question why Ghislaine Maxwell came to the wedding? Is that the question?
No, I didn't even bring up the wedding. Why are you about this game? Why are you putting words in my mouth? You're smarter than that.
No, let me finish. I think, first of all, when the wedding occurred, she was with Ted White, and she was for several more years. We did not know when Epstein was arrested that she was still involved with him.
I think this is true. Epstein being arrested in 2008 never implicated Ghislaine. And I don't doubt that that maybe it wasn't common knowledge that she would that she was like his number two in this illicit sex trafficking operation. It wasn't until 2019 that he was arrested, and Ghislaine was implicated. So this I do think is true. That said, there are a lot of people, Democrat and Republican, that continue to associate with Epstein himself after 2008. And that is wild to me. Your live is flagged for misinformation. Bro. Yeah, assuming that's why she was allowed at their daughter's wedding, but Jeffrey wasn't. Well, I don't even know if Jeffrey was invited. That's the thing. So what he's testifying to is that Ghislaine was with Ted White. And so like in their, I just don't, I like this is we've caught him in a couple lies in this hearing, but this one I believe. I don't think anyone knew Ghislaine was involved, or rather, I don't think Epstein's 2008 arrest, or I guess he was originally arrested in 2005, and the deal came in 2008. But I don't think that arrest implicated Ghislaine. So, like, I think it would be strange for anyone to say, okay, well, Ghislaine was close with Epstein. She must be his number two. You know, it's like a really big leap, and I think it's just like, why aren't we questioning all of the people that stayed in contact with Epstein after 2008 rather than Ghislaine after 2008? And that's Democrats and Republicans. I know the most prominent Democratic example was the rep. It was a non-voting rep, I think, from the U.S. Virgin Islands, who was like texting Epstein during a hearing. That shit was weird. And then obviously we have Steve Bannon was talking to him like up until the he was literally talking about in the 2016 election about how to get Trump elected and shit. I think Howard Lutnick also was in contact with him after 2008. Is a lot. But like I think that's more pertinent than who was in contact with Ghislaine after 2008. Okay. Here is the thing. I kind of want to reset because I don't want to get banned. But that makes me think like, damn, am I really resetting at 6:30 in the morning? I just end? I'm only 23 minutes away from finishing it. And it's 1.5x. Okay, no more misinformation. All right, here we go. Good luck.
I think that clears a lot of this up. We didn't know. And I don't want all of you to get, we're all getting in a lot of it. There's a logical explanation. We didn't know. And I'm sorry for what she did and what she allowed her life to become. And now she's living with it.
And I have one final short question. I promise I'm done. I was severely and heavily duped by an individual in my life about 2.5 years ago. It's very publicly well known. You graduated from Georgetown and Yale, correct?
Yeah.
How do you think Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein duped so many powerful and smart people, fully connected, powerful people all around the world?
I really don't know. But I don't know. I've thought about it a lot. And if you can figure it out, I'd like to know. But
thank you, Mr. President. And Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Yeah.
Point of privilege?
I would like to say, since you made a great deal out of all this Ivy League stuff, I'm also the last president ever to live in a place without indoor plumbing.
There's a full statement which we'll be happy to provide for the record that it might be that Representative Mace is unaware of, but the full statement says President Clinton knows nothing about the terrible crimes Jeffrey Epstein pleaded guilty to Florida some years ago, or those with which he's recently been charged. In 2002 and 2003, President Clinton took a total of 4 trips on Jeffrey Epstein's airplane, 1 to Europe, 1 to Asia, 2 to Africa, which included stops in connection with the work of the Clinton Foundation. Staff and supporters, Secret Service detail traveled with him on his trips. He had 1 meeting with Epstein in his Harlem office, 2002. Around the same time, he made a brief visit to New York. That was the full statement. Ms. Mace was selecting portions out of the statement or relying on an article which only shows certain portions of the full statement.
Yeah, I don't know. Tell people to like the live, finish the gift gallery, all the bullshit. They need to start grifting to protect the live. Oh my god, I hate grifting. All right, y'all. Light up the gift gallery. I don't know what about that statement would yield the result of him only meeting 2 times. And frankly, I don't know who I would trust more, Clinton or Nancy Mace here. I don't really trust either of them, so.
Let's go. Ms. Luna from Florida.
Mr. President, I just wanted to do a couple of follow-ups. Regarding your personal conversations with Mr. Epstein, you said that he wanted to discuss economic and political questions. Was there ever a particular region of the world or topics that he wanted to reoccur and address?
I do remember that he was interested in the 2 places that I was setting up the AIDS work, in Asia and Africa. In Asia, he wanted to know if I thought it was going to be the Asian century and the thing would be sustainable. And in Africa, he wanted to know what.
Swampy, I think that's what the person asking the question is alluding to. I don't know who's talking right now. It's not still Mace, right?
I believe that you could have broad-based prosperity there, where they could achieve something that they'd never achieved before.
It seems that Mr. Epstein also had asked a similar question about America's prosperity and economic policy. Did you feel that when he was asking questions, particularly maybe pertaining to the regulation of our stock market and or derivative trading, did he on a number of occasions come back to that and maybe pick your brain about policy or future policy here in the United States?
No more than any other big issue. I knew that I mean, everybody lives in New York with money, and look at, he made his money advising Les Wexner, so he had to be interested in markets.
Okay, and then I know that Ghislaine was a little bit more probably chatty with you. Did she ever share a similar interest to Mr. Epstein on economics or political topics of discussion? Were there any reoccurring topics that you felt that she would want to focus on?
Not that I noticed.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. Good. Mr. President, we've covered a lot of topics today, and I'm going to walk through some topics we've already covered just to ask some questions for clarification.
Okay.
First, during your relationship or the time that you knew Mr. Epstein, what did you understand his job to be?
I'm not sure I knew. It was never clear to me. But he could have been living on investing the profits he'd already made. I knew he was his finance guy.
And you just testified to Les Wexner being one of his clients. Did he ever make any other representations about who his clients were?
No, but I never asked either.
During the time that you knew him, did Epstein ever provide you with financial advice?
No.
Did he ever provide you with tax advice?
No.
Did you ever personally receive money from Mr. Epstein?
No.
Did Mr. Epstein ever loan you money in your personal capacity?
Not to my knowledge.
So to be clear, did you ever exchange money with Mr. Epstein?
Not that I remember. I don't believe I did.
And throughout today's questioning, we talked about the various properties that Mr. Epstein owned. You testified to have visited the Manhattan townhouse. Is that right?
Yes, I did go there once.
And just for clarification, it's been reported and what we've seen from the files from the DOJ, Mr. Epstein decorated his home with creepy and disturbing artwork. Did you notice anything unusual as far as his decor at his
Keep in
residence?
mind, I was only on the first floor, ground floor. I did not see anything like that there in any of the rooms that I saw.
It's been reported that Mr. Epstein had cameras on his premises. Did you notice any cameras at the Manhattan townhouse?
I didn't, but that may have been the whole point.
Mr. Epstein apparently rented a property in Boston at one point. Did you ever visit that property?
No.
Did you ever visit Mr. Epstein's apartment in Paris?
No.
Did Mr. Epstein or Miss Maxwell ever invite you to his property in Paris?
No.
Did you ever visit Mr. Epstein's home in Palm Beach?
No.
Were you ever invited by Epstein or Maxwell to visit the Palm Beach property?
I don't think so.
Did you ever visit Ghislaine Maxwell's New York townhouse?
No, I don't even know that I knew she had a townhouse. I knew about the only thing that he ever said anything to me about Jeffrey was the New Mexico ranch, and I never went there.
Did he invite you to the New Mexico ranch?
Sort of. I mean, he was a little, but I didn't go. By then, I didn't go.
Was there a reason?
I don't remember, but I didn't. I think it was as we got closer to the end that he said something about it.
Mr. President, in 2005, police in Palm Beach, Florida began investigating Epstein. In July 2006, Epstein was arrested for the first time for soliciting prostitution for minors. For the record, prior to Mr. Epstein's arrest, were you aware of any investigation into Mr. Epstein?
No.
On October 20th of 2005, police executed a search warrant for Mr. Epstein's Palm Beach, Florida home. Palm Beach Detective Joseph Carey spoke out about his belief that Epstein was tipped off about the raid since multiple computers expected to be at the house were missing when the search warrant was executed. To your knowledge, was Mr. Epstein tipped off about the October 20th search warrant in Palm Beach?
I don't know.
Do you think he's going to answer yes to that question? What the- Oh my god.
I don't know. It's the first I've heard of it.
They're only asking for your knowledge, Mr. President.
Mr. President, did you ever make any kind of attempt to influence the media's coverage of Jeffrey Epstein?
No.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what we've marked as Majority Exhibit.
What was the question? So he said when Epstein was originally arrested in 2005, they raided his home, and they believed that he'd been tipped off because a lot of like the computers that were supposed to be there weren't there. And then they asked him, do you believe that he had been tipped off? They forgot people aren't as dense and loudmouth as Trump.
23. And this is Bates number EFTA 02792895.
One page.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Who's Shazza? I don't know who that is.
And this is email from Virginia Giuffre, an Epstein victim, that alleged that you walked into Vanity Fair and threatened them not to write sex trafficking articles about your good friend Jeffrey Epstein. Mr. President, is this true?
No.
Thank you, Merlot.
No. Not no. Hell no. Not close. No.
Why do you think Ms. Giuffre would make these claims?
Are you asking him to have an opinion about Ms. Giuffre's point of mind? Can we not do that? Like, ask him about the facts that he knows, as opposed to asking about the facts in other people's minds.
Mr. President, have you ever asked any other publication to shut down a story related to Mr. Epstein?
No.
And by any other publication, counsel, he's answered the question about Vanity Fair, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
No, absolutely didn't.
Okay.
No.
Okay. That was hell no.
Mr. President, did you ever advocate for or suggest leniency in Epstein's case to any government officials, including those in the Department of Justice or Florida State Attorney's Office?
No.
On June 30th of 2008, Epstein pleaded guilty in Palm Beach County, Florida State Court to 2 felony charges, 1 count of solicitation of prostitution and 1 count of procurement of a person under 18 for prostitution. He was subsequently sentenced to 18 months in Florida County Jail and began serving his sentence on June 30th of 2008. To be clear, you have not had any direct contact with Epstein after his arrest in 2006. Is that right?
That's correct.
After his arrest or after the publication of when he went to jail in 2008? Can you just clarify the dates there?
I will ask another question. To be clear, you have not had any direct contact with Epstein after his arrest and when he was incarcerated in 2008.
Yes, to the best of my memory, that's correct.
Are you aware of any effort by Epstein to contact you while he was incarcerated in Florida?
I'm not.
Mr. President, who is Arnold Paul Prosperi?
I think that he's a son of a guy I went to Georgetown with, named Paul Prosperi. I think that's right. And I saw in all these things that my staff gave me that he was mentioned, but I don't think anybody said anything to me. I have no memory of that.
So is it your testimony today that he, and actually let me back up here. So according to jail logs, Mr. Prosperi visited Epstein at least 20 times while Epstein was incarcerated in Palm Beach County Jail between 2008 and 2009. Based on what you just said, is it your testimony that you believe that to be the son of the man you went to college with?
It could be. But he didn't talk to me.
Thank you, Mr. President. Last week, Lex Wexner testified that Jeffrey Epstein often name-dropped powerful people to give himself an air of credibility. Did he ever do that to you? Brag about people he knew in high places, kings, princes?
Yeah, he did a little bit.
Okay. Going back to what was mentioned earlier about the search warrant on October 20th in Palm Beach for Jeffrey Epstein. Mrs. Clinton testified yesterday. I think she mentioned that it appears he got a sweetheart plea deal, and I don't think anyone on this committee would disagree with that when Alex Acosta was the U.S. attorney down there. And we've already deposed Mr. Acosta, and we've got the transcripts and everything. There's a lot of speculation, as had been mentioned, that he may have been tipped off prior to the search warrant, that Epstein may have been tipped off. Are you aware that whether or not Sandy Berger may have tipped off Jeffrey Epstein?
The president just testified that he was unaware that anybody had been tipped off. So are you asking
Well,
him to?
this explains why I was asked yesterday about him. But no, I don't. I know nothing about that, and I wouldn't.
Mr. Epstein was indicted by a grand jury on July 19th, 2006. According to an IRS Form 990 filed by the COUQ Foundation, a known Epstein entity, Mr. Epstein donated $25,000 to the William J. Clinton Foundation 1 day prior to Mr. Epstein's indictment. Are you aware of this donation?
I know that they told me that the records show that he'd given $25,000.
When did you become aware of that, Mr. President? Were you aware of that then or in preparation?
No, now. I mean, when I was preparing for the.
Okay, that timing is wild. 1 day before is wild. Let me think about this for a second. Died in 2006. Arrested in 2005.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Did you solicit that donation from Mr. Epstein?
Not personally, I didn't know.
Did someone else solicit it?
I have no idea.
Do you know why Mr. Epstein made that donation?
He's asking you to speculate about what
No,
Mr.
no.
Epstein would be thinking.
We try to raise a fair amount of money every year to pay the bills.
it seems to me that as investigators were narrowing in on Mr. Epstein, he may have been trying to earn some goodwill with you. What do you think about that?
It wouldn't work.
Did it ever seem
Well, he wasn't president at the time, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the benefit would be there.
to you that Jeffrey Epstein was trying to suck up to you or get on your good side in order to further his schemes?
No, I didn't think about it that way. I thought he wanted to do what he said. But he was, very idiosyncratic.
Right. After his arrest in 2006, did you have any further contact with Mr. Epstein?
I don't believe I did, no.
Did anyone affiliated with Epstein, including Ms. Maxwell, contact you on behalf of Jeffrey Epstein to discuss his arrest and the allegations against him?
No.
Did they ever ask, either Jeffrey Epstein or Ms. Maxwell ever ask you for their assistance once Epstein was in trouble?
No.
Berthy, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you for the super late night stream. Rip your sleep schedule. Yeah. No, RIP. It is cooked. It is cooked beyond recognition. Like, can you imagine Trump using the term idiosyncratic? I mean, even an ex-president would still have a network and connections, right? Yeah. It's not even so much that Berthy, thank you so much again. It's not even so much that it's the day before. Like, that is fishy. It's, why are you donating anything between your arrest and your indictment? Like, I don't know. I mean, I can't speak to it, okay? Because I'm not a billionaire and I'm not a prolific sex trafficker, so I don't know. I can't put myself in his shoes. But I feel like unless I was trying to curry favors, I feel like I wouldn't be donating. But then again, isn't that what all rich people donate for? Like, it's, I don't know, bro. Like, between your arrest to your indictment, like, you're really donating to political campaigns for, like, above board reasons. It's fishy is all I'm saying. It's not a smoking gun or anything, but that's fishy. That's
Or once Ms. Maxwell was in trouble?
No.
Did Jeffrey Epstein ever attempt to contact you while he was incarcerated in Florida?
No.
He didn't attempt ever to contact you?
Not as far as I know, no.
Yesterday, during the deposition of Secretary Clinton, she suggested that we follow the money with Epstein, because there's a big question: how did he accumulate so much wealth? And I think you had testified earlier, and if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me, that you didn't really know how he made his money. I mean, he had a big plane, and
I knew that he had made an extraordinary amount of money from Les Wexner, who was quite wealthy. I had no idea whether he had made enough to support the lifestyle that I saw.
and I assume you're aware Mr. Wexner testified under oath that he acted like he really didn't know Jeffrey Epstein very well, and which is kind of hard to believe because he paid him a lot of money. And
Yeah, he made it.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Yeah. Well,
is it possible it's coincidental? Don't prisoners have taxes? Well, I don't even think he was in prison during that period of time. It's just like, I feel like I'd be on pins and needles, right? Between my arrest to my indictment, I wouldn't be thinking about donating to politicians. And frankly, I mean, I don't know what does the William J. Clinton Foundation even do, right? Like, he wasn't running for anything after that. Like, it just lines up with like a quarterly write-off by coincidence. Now that's possible, right? Like, if he was donating every year or every quarter or whatever the fuck, and then the person asking the question just brings up the one that happened to be before his indictment. Okay, so it's not so he's donating to a charity. This isn't like a political campaign. It was a charity. And it was like the same charity that he was like flying Clinton to. What year was this? Was Hillary running? This was 2006. So Hillary was probably preparing to run, right? She launched her campaign in 2007. But I don't believe
I don't believe you can use like charity funds for something like that.
One of the things when we concluded the deposition yesterday, we asked Secretary Clinton, for her advice moving forward in the investigation. And with respect to a statement she said yesterday, it was something that we've done on the committee.
It was a day before his indictment, not a day before his arrest. He was arrested in 2005, but his indictment wasn't until 2006. The grand jury indictment.
The majority is done on the committee. In the past, we followed the money. We've subpoenaed bank records. We've subpoenaed suspicious activity reports from Treasury. Those were some of the things Ms. Clinton suggested. And in order to do that, obviously, we have to subpoena banks, specific banks for specific accounts. Do you ever recall in the conversations you had with Mr. Epstein, any particular bank that he was affiliated with or any particular big banks that maybe he had deals going?
No, you never asked me about that.
Okay.
And with that, we can go off the record.
We can go back on the record. Mr. President, I just wanted to clarify one thing from the previous round. Our understanding of your testimony today is that with respect to the dinner with Ms. Maxwell in Los Angeles, you were not actually sure whether or not that dinner occurred.
That's
Is that correct? Is that correct?
That is correct.
Thank you. As we start to close, is there anything you would like to add or clarify about what you've said here today?
Well, I think we're fine. I'm struggling because it's hard to know exactly what I knew when I knew it, given what I've learned since. It's become a kind of a compelling challenge, but I've tried to tell you what I knew then, and when you ask what I think now, I think you have, all of you, Mr. Chairman, you've had a chronologically challenging thing. You've got all the stuff that happened with Jeffrey Epstein, some of it as regards to President Trump going back to the late 90s, and that's a long time ago. And then what we learned later. It's been difficult, but I have enjoyed it. You've been very respectful to me and given me a chance to talk to you.
Well, we thank you for your time.
And I wish you well. I still will say, if you can think of some things to do that will reduce the incidence of trafficking in America, and it should be possible for us to virtually eliminate underage abuse. It should be. We just got to figure out what kind of technology we need and what kind of policies. So thank you.
And the answers that you provided today are to the best of your recollection. Is that correct?
Yeah, the answers I provided today are what I believed at the time and what I think was in my heart, including about previous testimony.
Great, thank you. Unless there's anything else you would like to share, we can go off the record.
Former President Bill Clinton released a video statement after his deposition in the House Oversight Committee's investigation into convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Here is the former president's statement.
I just finished testifying in front of the House Oversight Committee. I did it for two reasons. First, I love my country.
Hello? Did they get him? How long is the statement?
The girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not just justice, but healing. They've been waiting too long for both. Though my brief acquaintance with Epstein ended years before his crimes came to light, and though I never witnessed during our limited interactions any indication with what was truly going on.
Statement at the end is the same one as this one. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing. All right, we're definitely ending the live because of the warning we got before. But there's several questions. Okay, there's several questions. Question number one: do we come back, or do I just stay off? Because I need to pack the orders. Post office is going to open in a couple hours. That's question one. Question two: if we do come back, right? Do we go to the Hillary testimony, which was the plan, or do we watch Rush Hour, which is free with ads, and then get banned? Come back and do Hillary? Wow. I'm kidding. We already have it open. Yeah. 4:35. Hillary and you do work while we watch. Okay, let's clear up some of these tabs. I'm not ready to X out of that one yet. That guess was a fucking trip. We have to figure out the boobs thing too. I'm still lost on that. Oh, this one was good. I decided to wake up at 3 a.m. Might as well. I heard Hillary's is more sharp. I mean, that makes sense. Donation was July 18th, 2006. Arrest July 23. But he was indicted. According to them, he was indicted the next day, which would have been July 19th. Guess had me crash out at 2 in the morning. What's wild is, after all of this, right? Then Falcon came in and just dropped bar after bar. I don't think we need this one anymore either. You can't have an arrest until you have an indictment. Okay, so then I'm misspeaking. In 2005, his home was raided, but I guess he wasn't arrested. I haven't seen The Boys. We never finished the Pam Bondi hearing, by the way. Or this. He was arrested, then indicted, then arrested again. Okay, that's what I thought. But we just wanted to keep the status quo in good favor, thinking he was above the law. I think we're ready. All right. Search warrant comes from a judge. Grand jury hears the evidence. Then they provide an indictment. Do you need to restart? Do y'all still see the misinformation message? I mean, I should always restart after a warning just to reduce the risk. And I mean, we're restarting on like a whole different day, so it might just be good for viewership as well. Plus, we're starting a new video. Yeah. All right. Are YouTube and Twitch still with us? ish. I mean, I didn't see. Okay. If you're double check that you're following before I restart. If you are on TikTok right now, just look next to my name. It should say Dan Malek and then some orange or gray circle / heart. If you see a red oval, you got to hit that. Okay. We will be back shortly. Let me get rid of the captions. Oh, I can't even have debates will return tomorrow night because it would be tonight, technically. It's supposed to be live Saturday night. I'm ashamed I wasn't following. It's okay. I get it. Let me get rid of the background. Let me move this down right there. Get that ready. No, Emmy, I know you were following. Cinnamon rolls is an apology. Oh, fresh baked cinnamon rolls right now would be so good. Look, I'm the baby. Okay. We're resetting. All right, TikTok. I'll be back in a few seconds. / minutes. / hours. No, should be like 30 seconds. Although I should probably take my plate to the sink. Give me like 2 minutes. All right, we're resetting. Bye, TikTok. BRB. End live ? Don't leave your 283 viewers hanging. Let's give them a fantastic finale together. Fantastic finale? What does that mean? What does that mean? Not the happy ending live. All right, I'll be BRB. Okay. It's gonna be a few minutes, YouTube and Twitch, because I gotta feed Walker again. All those opossums ate his leftovers. Let me see if there's something I can play to entertain y'all a little bit.
Here's some tea for you. MTG, people are like, oh my God, she's saying all of these things. Like, what's gotten into her lately? Oh, like she's bucking against Trump. She's bucking against the administration.
The issues of the subsidies are real. It's not something that anybody can say is made up. If you double their health insurance or even triple it, these people they're either going to have to drop it or they're going to be choosing between rent and their health insurance. As a conservative and as a business owner in the construction industry and as a realist, I can say we have to do something about labor, and that needs to be a smarter plan than just rounding up every single person and deporting them just like that. All I've seen is a revolving door of foreign leaders in the White House. Have regular people's bank accounts been affected? Has the stress come off? No, that has not happened yet, and that needs to be the major focus.
Marjorie Taylor Greene wanted to run for Senate in Georgia. She wanted to run for Senate earlier this year in the state of Georgia. She wanted to be the Republican nominee for Senate. So she was gearing up for that statewide race, and Trump told her no. Trump said no. And the White House and Trump land shut down Marjorie Taylor Greene's personal ambitions to run for Senate. And she has been on a revenge tour ever since. And so all of this stuff that you're like, oh my God, like, it is all personally motivated. All of this stuff is personally motivated. There is no signs of revelation that I see up close. This is not a person that is backing up anything of what they're saying with any sort of action, which gives the whole game away. This is a person that is trying to twist the knife on people who frustrated her personal ambition. And until that is the story, and until any one of these little public statements or media statements is actually backed up by a genuine change in policy position, I'm just not going to, and not just a change in policy position, but a commitment to that change, I'm just not going to buy it. I welcome it. I think it's never too late to change. But here's some tea for you.
Was the tea interesting? I got the sriracha. We just got to the here's some tea for you. No, you heard the whole thing. Don't troll me.
Tape, it seems as though being able to provide
just
that amplification
replayed.
to ensure we're heard would be relevant and important. We recognize that there was concern, at least initially expressed to us, that the court reporters might not be able to conduct their duties efficiently. They indicated that they could do so, so that was not actually where you all now have videotape. It seems as though being able to provide that
BRB. Bomb. This one. Okay, going live. All right. We're officially live again on TikTok. It's almost like we never left. Okay. Very nice. Water. Let me check when the post office open. 9 a.m. Okay. All right. So here's the goal. The goal is get our orders packed in the next 2 hours. I go to the post office. And then I come home and go to sleep. That's the goal. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever. Got our labels over here. Hey, Clutch. We got our cards. Okay. Get a load of that guy. Welcome back, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. We are live. Be getting started shortly. Okay. Thank you for the follow. 1 minute. This is the process. The card in a sleeve. Then card in plastic top loader. Hi, Kelly. Then what I do, like tape the top of the top loader so that the card doesn't slide out in the mail. Worthy God sent a super fan box. One viewer can open. Who's going to be the lucky viewer? Thank you, Worthy God. I don't know what that is, by the way. I don't know what's in there. Good morning. Good morning, Layla. I don't either. Someone open it. I get on my backup and open it. I want to see what's inside. Okay, we're gonna get started. Here we go. It's a subscription. Like a Superfan subscription? How do you open it? I would imagine it's like a little pop-up on the screen, but I don't know. It has a 2-minute timer on it. Yeah, it's down to 1:38. You have to wait for the timer? Oh, I thought the timer was like an expiration. 1 people can collect the coins. Oh. Oh, you do have to wait for the timer. That's 0. On my screen, there's still like a minute on it. "38 seconds. Don't move. Vote." Thank you, Berthy. Hearing her deposition made you remember how smart politicians can actually sound. I mean, Hillary Clinton is a really smart person. I'm so annoyed by so many people. LOL. I'm ready to watch Hillary give them a beatdown. Okay, so we had Bill at 1.5x. I don't know if we should speed up Hillary as much. I don't think we need to, but I do want to speed it up a little bit. We'll start at a 1.2. See where that takes us. Okay, it's at 0. What happens? The treasure box is empty. Obama. All coins were collected. Soggy frog water got it. All right. Well, thank you, Berthy, and welcome, Soggy Frogwater.
That amplification to ensure we're heard would be relevant and important. We recognize that there was concern, at least initially expressed to us, that the court reporters might not be able to conduct their duties efficiently. They indicated that they could do so, so that was not actually an issue. And I think in the end, what we wanted to ensure is that there's clear amplification not only of our own witness, but of all of the members who have traveled so far, to be able to ensure that everyone could be heard and that clear answers are given to questions.
And I want to, again, state for the record, the microphones provided by the Clintons became an issue for the audio recording. So we want crystal clear audio and visuals of today's proceedings, so the microphones were removed. We'll take into account tomorrow, and I know many of us are hard hearing, so we want to make sure that everyone speaks loudly and all the questions are clearly understood. We'll do everything we can to accommodate that.
Thank you so much. We appreciate that.
Nothing further. We'll begin. Good morning. This is a deposition of former Secretary of State Hillary R. Clinton, conducted by the House Committee on
Tino Knight, aren't you a Trump supporter? I'm just making sure, because like Trump supporters, I don't accept your opinions about this at all. Like, you guys are hypocrites about all this. So I'm just making sure. Dan, how are you still awake? I don't know.
on oversight and government reform under the authority granted to it pursuant to House Rule 10. Accordingly, House Rule 10 grants the committee broad jurisdiction for the committee to conduct investigations of any matter at any time. On July 23, 2025, the Subcommittee on Federal Law Enforcement of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform voted by voice to approve a motion directing the chairman to authorize and issue a subpoena to you for a deposition. On August 5th, 2025, Chairman Comer issued a subpoena for Secretary Clinton to appear today for a deposition in furtherance of the committee's investigation into the actions and investigations of Mr. Jeffrey Epstein and Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell.
Independent here. You realize this is more smoke. Bill Clinton defended Trump. Sad. I'm not talking to you. I was talking to someone specifically who I know has defended Trump. I don't take opinions from Trump supporters on any of this because they don't care. So I don't know why you had to jump in to call yourself an independent. If you had watched us react to the Bill Clinton shit, we weren't kind to Bill Clinton. It's just I'm not going to take that. I'm not going to take that. Insane to think only one side is hypocritical. No, I'm sorry. It's both sides. But yes. All things are everything. Yes. One side is far more hypocritical. Excuse me. Like, yeah, Democrats can be hypocritical, but like, this is a joke. For you to say, I think Hillary's lying. If you say you have no, if you support Trump, you have no bearing to say anything's a lie. Why are MAGA suddenly spawning? Because we reset. Right? They're all unemployed, so collecting welfare, so they're just in my chat. Like, I don't know how else to put this. It's Bill and Hillary, and again, we were shitting on Bill during his testimony. Bill and Hillary are testifying. Donald Trump would never do this in a million years. In a million years, he would never do this. Donald Trump said, hey, Allison. Donald Trump said, if you still care about the Epstein files, I don't want your support. Donald Trump was threatening House members not to release these files. You guys don't get to criticize this. If you didn't vote for Trump, you're allowed to. You're allowed to. But if you voted for Trump, you can watch in silence because I don't care what you have to say about this. I just don't. I thought MAGAs represented the elite billionaires. Now they're all unemployed. Oh, no. MAGA politicians are the elite billionaires. It's the rubes that vote for them. Obviously. I know I had to explain that to you because you're one of the rubes. You got conned, right? The billionaire class made you think that Donald Trump was one of you. I mean, he is in that he defends child molesters. You guys love doing that. Okay, so he is one of you in that regard. But you'll never have as much money as Donald Trump or Jeffrey Epstein or Les Wexner. As a reminder, by the way, this is why MAGA can't criticize any of this. When we had to pass a fucking law, are you okay, brother? No, because there are people in my chat that are currently supporting somebody that protects child molesters. So no, I'm not okay. I don't want children to be molested, and I want those that molest children to be punished. Okay? That's something that MAGA doesn't get, right? So if Bill Clinton, who is a Democrat, is implicated, I want him under the jail. If Donald Trump, who is a Republican, is implicated, you guys want to blow his load in your mouth. We are different. Now, after we had to pass a law just for them to release the files, right? We had to pass a law. They released the files, okay? Late, by the way, but they released the files. There's a file literally called Epstein Victim List. And all but one name is unredacted. All but one name is unredacted. There's someone else in the files named as a co-conspirator. A co-conspirator. The co-conspirator's name is redacted. If you see that and aren't crashing out, it's because you also like molesting kids. I have no way else to put this. The victims, unredacted. The co-conspirator, redacted. How else can I put this? Wait, you're saying, why are you crashing out? Because I don't want kids to be molested. I don't want victims to be outed and doxxed. Why are you not crashing out? The public do not get to prosecute anyone. Are you just trying to get on the DSA payroll? No. You know who gets to prosecute people? The Department of Justice. And up until Elon Musk said that that Donald Trump was in the files, we were all under the impression that the Department of Justice was doing their job. But then they had to come out. They had to come out and say, oh, actually, Epstein did kill himself. There's no other co-conspirators. Kash Patel said the wildest shit ever. He said there's no evidence that Epstein trafficked
any children or women to anyone but himself. Excuse me? No evidence? Let me read. Listen, if you're MAGA in chat, okay, just put down the CSAM for a second. I want to read you something, okay? I'm going to read you something. November 3rd, 2025, okay? This is a letter from Jamie Raskin to Pam Bondi. Dear Attorney General Bondi, why would you, and this, by the way, is going to answer your question for all the smooth-brained, knuckle-dragging mouth breathers in chat. Why didn't Biden release the files if they... Blah, blah, blah? This is going to answer the question for you. Dear Attorney General Bondi, why would the Trump administration, the Department of Justice, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation kill an ongoing criminal investigation into a massive, decades-long criminal sex trafficking ring that preyed on girls and young women? Who exactly are you intending to protect by this action? Until January of 2025, for those that don't know, that's the month where Joe Biden stopped being president and Donald Trump started being president because 77 million of you failed an open book test. Until January 2025, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York was running an active investigation into Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell's co-conspirators. Right? So, for example, Les Wexner was listed as a co-conspirator in the files. In January, SDNY prosecutors were ordered to transfer the Epstein case files to DOJ headquarters in Washington, D.C. Since that time, according to information provided to our committee by counsel for Epstein survivors who provided the key evidence enabling the successful prosecution of Ms. Maxwell, the investigation into co-conspirators has inexplicably ceased and no further investigative steps appear to have been taken. DOJ and FBI formally closed the case in July 2025. This is when Pam Bondi came out after the Elon Musk revelation. Pam Bondi came out and said, "Oh, Epstein killed himself. We're closing all the investigations. There's no more indictments. Blah blah blah." This is July of 2025. Abruptly issuing a memo that declared, without offering any supporting details, that DOJ and FBI did not uncover evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. This on its own is a lie, because at a minimum, Les Wexner is a co-conspirator, right? And should have been investigated. At a minimum, there's likely dozens, as we've seen with the files, dozens of people they should be investigating. But at the minimum, and I don't know about you guys, but I don't think any child molesters, even if they are a Republican mega donor, I don't think any child molesters should go free. That's just me. Maybe it's a controversial take. DOJ and FBI's failure... Thank you so much, bruh. Thank you for the galaxy. DOJ and FBI's failure to investigate this conduct is a betrayal of the more than 1,000 survivors of this multi-billion-dollar international sex trafficking ring. Wexner attended the hearing. He was cleared. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for bringing up the hearing. So the only reason there even was a hearing was because they finally unredacted after Thomas Massie, the one Republican with a spine, after Thomas Massie calls out Bondi for leaving the victims' names unredacted and redacting the names of a co-conspirator, the Oversight Committee calls on Les Wexner for testimony. Zero, not a single Republican showed up to that hearing. Why? I'll give you the answer. He's a Republican mega donor, and Republicans don't care about child molestation. Okay, but I want to hear your pretzeled reason. Tell me your pretzeled reason. You absolute scum of the earth. Anyway, thanks for bringing up Wexner's hearing. Many survivors actively assisted federal agents and prosecutors in the hope of holding the perpetrators of those outrageous crimes accountable. As these survivors made clear to DOJ and FBI, Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell did not act alone. Until this January, these survivors understood DOJ and FBI's investigation into these co-conspirators to be active, serious, and ongoing. Yet the Trump administration has inexplicably killed this investigation, declared these survivors not credible, and falsely claimed no evidence exists to support charges against additional co-conspirators. I write to demand an explanation for why DOJ has demanded the women and girls abused by Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell and their co-conspirators fired or cut off career prosecutors from the case and ceased its investigation into one of the largest sex trafficking rings in history. In 2019 and 2020, SDNY indicted Jeffrey Epstein and his accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell on charges related to their longstanding conspiracy to traffic young women and girls. Mr. Mr. Epstein allegedly committed suicide in August 2019. Ms. Maxwell was indicted in June of 2020, convicted in December of 2021, and sentenced in June of 2022. During this time period, until 2024, nearly 50 survivors of this criminal conduct provided information to SDNY prosecutors and FBI agents as part of the investigation. This is what's been... Why didn't Biden release the files? That right there. They're investigating co-conspirators. Then, as we read before, I read before, MAGA can't read, okay, but you can hear me. As I read before, until January of 2025, this investigation was open. And then they announced that the investigation was closed in July of 2025. But from January to July, what they did was they transferred these case files to Washington, D.C., but they weren't actually actively investigating. Okay. All right. MAGA, request up. Nope. I'm not debating with child molesting bots. Okay. I want to debate with child molesting voices. Come on. Let's go.
What's up?
Hi, welcome up.
It's hilarious how you really care about this stuff when Dems don't really care about this.
Yeah, okay, I already know what you're going to say. You're going to say Dems voted against releasing the sexual assault allegations from the House. So not only did both Dems and Republicans do it, in which case you can't even apply hypocrisy, but the Dems that voted against it, I'm sorry, I'm not done. The Dems that voted against it said they would vote for a similar bill if they protect the victims. Period. That's it.
They do. It's redacted in that. Did you read it?
Yeah, you want to read it together? Do you want to read it together?
Read the part where it says redact the names of victims. It already said that. You guys want to whitewash it.
Do you want to read it together?
Any evidence of SA, but they want to protect. That's just their.
Bro, I hope you're getting thrown off a plane right now. Holy shit. Okay.
They redacted it. It says right there, redact victims' names. The Democrats don't care. They want to whitewash it so they can say, oh, well, it wasn't too bad. There's no evidence of what they did.
Can you tell me why every Democrat voted to release the Epstein files then? And only 4 Republicans just voted for it?
It's get orange man bad nonsense. You don't care about.
Wait. Can you tell me about the Republicans that didn't vote to release the Epstein files? Why didn't they?
You're pivoting. Why don't they care about getting congressmen? Why do they care about Epstein more than they care about actually holding their own house accountable for SA?
Do you know who Tony Gonzalez is?
Again, you're pivoting. Why don't they hold them accountable? You got Jasmine Crockett voting no. You got AOC voting no. Nancy Pelosi
shut the fuck up!
Shut the fuck up. You're just a little wimp, dude. You don't give a fuck about this, or you would be pissed off at the Democrats that voted no against it. You know it, and
I don't know how else to put this. Hey, wait, no, really quick. If they come back, the smooth brain piece of shit. If they come back with a more comprehensive bill, hey, turn your camera on. Okay, you're gonna talk to me. Talk to my face.
I don't need you to look at me this morning. You're
no. We all need to see you. We all need to see you because what's going to happen?
Oh, what? Because I'm mad at the Democrats for voting no.
No. I'll tell you why. Because you weren't mad. You weren't mad.
Because you're not mad at.
You're not mad. You're not mad about the Democrats.
You're not mad at Nancy Pelosi and AOC.
You're not mad about the Democrats.
Because I'm mad at the Democrats for not holding Congress accountable. That's why you want to see my face.
So
you're the one that's protecting.
Will you? If you don't let me get this next sentence out, thank you. Okay. If in 2 weeks
you said something, that's a sentence.
Does that make you feel good? Okay. So and we have a runner. There he goes. When they don't let you get a single sentence out, they know they're wrong, and that there's no other reason, right? They can't let you get a single sentence out. They know they're wrong. So what I was going to say, if he hadn't, hold on one second.
Folks, we have a runner. That bitch ass was a runner. Said a few dumb things that they couldn't back up. Then they got real scared and then they gave up. That Smoothie was a runner. Bunner.
So what I was going to say was, if in 2 weeks this bill comes back up with more comprehensive protections for the victims, and every single Democrat votes for it, but only some of the Republicans vote for it, Is he going to come back and apologize? And that was the whole reason I brought up the Epstein files, because we don't even have to go into the future. I know he didn't give a flying fuck when all but 4 Republicans voted to block the release of the Epstein files. I know that. And he knows that I know that, so he didn't want me to get a sentence out. The reality is this vote, that, by the way, we could read AOC's statement on it. Like, it's been explained why it was voted against. That vote is like, it's like the saving grace for MAGA right now. They've got the next 4 days, or until they revise that bill, the next 4 or 5 days, that they can say, oh yes, oh thank God, we're not the only ones defending child predators. Oh my God, for months now we were the pedophile protectors, but thank the Lord, I could feel a little bit better. I could look at my ankles in the mirror. Before I couldn't look at my whole body in the mirror. Now I can look at my ankles. You guys have the next 4 or 5 days to feel better about yourself. Wouldn't it be better if, instead of trying to apply this as some kind of hypocrisy to Democrats, couldn't you just say what we've been saying the whole time, which is, if you participated in child molestation, you should go to prison? Why is that so difficult for the right to say? The left has been shitting on Bill Clinton for like decades now. And when we reacted to the Bill Clinton deposition, this is a chat filled with liberals and leftists and progressives. We were shitting on Bill Clinton. I can't even fathom. Number one, Donald Trump would never do a deposition like this because he would, first of all, he would incriminate himself instantly. Second of all, he wouldn't be able to stay awake. Third of all, he'd shit his pants. And fourth of all, because he doesn't care. He doesn't have to. There could be a video of him raping a child, and you guys wouldn't care about, well, if he gets questioned, then they'll determine that it wasn't AI. So if he just calls it AI, we'll be good about it. You guys don't care, right? So he would never do a deposition like this. But if he did, you guys would never criticize him. Oh, he can't be lying. Yeah, he lied 30,000 times in his first term. Yeah, he's lying constantly to us now, and knowingly, by the way, knowingly. But there's no way he's lying. I can't even fathom MAGA criticizing Trump. They don't care because they're just like him. Exactly. Remember, they're in a cult, but it is not a cult of personality. This is not an intelligent, eloquent, charismatic person. This is a person that embodies them. He speaks like a third grader. He's really attracted to young women and children. And he's a billionaire, which I want to be someday. Right? So they have to defend him, because then it defends themselves.
Howdy.
Hi, welcome up.
Do you realize that you're part of the tribalism problem? Like, you're going to have to live with MAGA, even if all the socialist policies you want get passed.
Okay, how am I a part of the tribalist problem if I'm willing to throw out people from my tribalism problem, if I'm willing to throw out people from my tribe for doing wrong? I just said we've been shitting on Bill Clinton for the past 2 hours.
Hold on, do you know what tribalism means?
Yeah, it means defending your tribe, or in the context here, it would mean defending your group.
No.
Regardless. Okay, go ahead, explain it to me.
So, tribalism means representing a belief, banging it on your chest without thinking without thinking for 2 seconds that you're the same thing as this other person. You're going to have to live with
I'm
MAGA.
not the same thing as MAGA.
You're a Homo sapien, so you're the same thing.
You're either trolling or you're a Philbro. And
I'm both. You're gonna have to live with MAGA, even if everything you want goes according to plan. Do you realize that?
Okay.
So then what's the point of this? It only serves to divide us further from the people that are actually in control.
I'll tell you the point. The point is that I don't want people like MAGA to feel like their ideas are acceptable in a civilized society. We had 90 million people not vote in the last election. If they heard what these
absolute evil people have said on my panels, they would have been out to vote in droves. So, yeah, we'll have to live with MAGA. I want them to live in the shadows. I want them to go back to being afraid of announcing that they're racist or announcing that they're a Nazi. That make sense?
You want people to be afraid.
Yeah, I want evil people to be afraid, yes. I want them to not...
You think that MAGA are evil?
In the year 2026? Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yes.
I can't disagree with you there. At
Right.
least you said it with your chest.
Yeah. Oh, I say everything with my chest.
Well, I've seen the clips. I understand. But the fact is that these are just people. They're misled. They're afraid. Like you said, they're already afraid. You know what I mean? It's just that they're confident and wrong. And you're going to have to learn to get along with them whenever this whole administration is out of office.
Yeah, I'm going to need them to beg for our forgiveness.
You're going to need them to beg.
Yeah.
Oh
no,
my God,
genuinely.
that's crazy.
Genuinely. If after there's, you can get fooled once, okay? Like George Bush said,
Yes.
fool me once, shame on
I agree.
me, fool me, you're not going to fool me again, as George Bush said, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But like after July of 2025, there is no coming back. July of 2025, we all witnessed with our eyes the FBI and the DOJ lie to cover up for child molesters. We all saw it. We all heard it. And if you were okay with that, yeah, you're evil. Yeah, at least for my definition of evil. Yes. Yeah. I'll say that with my chest.
Wait. Hold on. Democrats aren't talking about the Epstein files either, though.
Democrats aren't talking about the Epstein files?
Yes, most Democrats aren't talking about the Epstein files. Most of the government isn't talking about pedophiles that are molesting children. If that's your big problem, then you have a problem with most of the government, not just MAGA.
First of all, it's not my only problem with MAGA. There's a lot wrong with MAGA. It's just
Okay,
the part.
but
It's the bridge.
that's the
Hey,
one you're addressing.
let me finish. It's just the part where I'm done giving them the benefit that they're just uninformed. No, these are evil people. And anyway, you're trolling, so I'm good. As a reminder, we're just gonna walk through the chain of events again. We're gonna walk through the chain of events here. So, Democrats forced the release of the Epstein files. Democrats and four Republicans. Okay. Hi, I love you, but I'm talking about Les Wexner. Hold on 1 second. Democrats force the release of the Epstein files. Okay. With the help of four Republicans. Republicans went as far as to shut down the fucking government to prevent the swearing in of the 218th vote. But okay. Finally, Epstein files are released. The DOJ sees a page that says Epstein victim list. And you know how I know they saw this page? Because one of the victims' names was redacted. But all of the other ones were not redacted. All of those victims' names and personal information was exposed. But you know whose name was redacted? A man by the name of Les Wexner was listed as a co-conspirator. Okay? There are other men in powerful places who are likely implicated, like the one, the Sultan or whatever, that with the torture video. That was another redacted name that needed to be unredacted. But the easiest one to talk about is Les Wexner, because Les Wexner was listed as a co-conspirator. So already that destroys the narrative from the FBI saying that there was no evidence of co-conspirators. Right? It destroys the narrative that there's that Epstein didn't traffic children or women to anybody but himself. And when they finally do unredact Wexner's name, and the oversight committee calls Wexner in for questioning, right, a deposition, Zero. Not a single Republican on the House Oversight Committee shows up to the deposition. Les Wexner, by the way, Republican mega donor. So, like, if you hear all that and you don't think that the Trump administration is protecting child molesters, then I don't know what else to tell you. And now, yes, I am not saying that there are not Democrats implicated. That is so far from what I'm saying. And that's the problem. You're hearing it from a tribal perspective. Yes, there are bad people on both sides of the aisle. The question is, what are the people in power doing? The Democrats wanted to release the files. The Republicans wanted to block it. The Democrats questioned Les Wexner. Republicans didn't. Additionally, as for the voters, like myself, Democratic voters want everyone that committed a crime against women or children to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, whether they have a D or an R next to their name. But Republicans don't want that for certain orange people. Do you understand the problem here? Dan, how are you personally while this is all going on? Not great. Democrat voters only wanted Trump. See, that's cool. Straw men are cool, right? Because you can or you can get some old clothes that you weren't going to use, and you can put the straw together to build it and put it like a hat on it. But that's just not the case. That's just not the case. Literally. Ask any fucking Democrat. Just leave your mom's basement for a moment and just ask them. Hey, do you think if Bill Clinton is determined to have participated in the sex trafficking that Epstein was facilitating, would you want him prosecuted? Do you think there's a single Democrat that wouldn't say yes? Go out and ask them. Okay. I don't think Hillary Clinton had to do with anything. I mean, I haven't watched her testimony, but I agree. I do think Bill probably did, but I don't understand why they even called her into questioning. But we'll see when we watch the testimony. Once MAGA either shuts the fuck up or accepts that they have double standards, and then we can continue. But in the meantime, hey, sweetheart. No, it's okay. We restarted a couple times, but yeah, I'm about to pack some orders, and I'm gonna go to the post office when they open, because they close early on Saturday, and I figured it makes more sense to do this. But anyway, I love you, and I hope you have a great day at work, and I will talk to you when you get off of work. Yeah. For now. Yeah, but I'll text you. No, I can't. I gotta pack the orders. Okay, sweetie. I love you too. Bye. Sorry, I was talking to every maggot in chat. That was all of your mom, all of them. Okay. Go on to the next guest. They all probably have the same mom.
Oh,
Hi,
man.
welcome up.
Hey, Dan. I was tapping, but
so I didn't mean to come up, but I'd like you to ask me a couple questions. I'd like you to ask me if my best friend were in the files, if my mother were in the files, my father, or Mother Teresa, what would I want done with them?
If your best friend was implicated in the Epstein files, what would you want done with them?
Throw them under the jail.
Thank you so much.
Anybody that's in the files, and I haven't heard a Democrat or a blue leaning, anybody that is under the files, throw them under the jail. So anyway, I was tapping. I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to come up, and I'm enjoying your show. So
thank you so
throw
much.
them under the jail, for God's sakes. Thanks, Dan. Bye.
Bye. Ask Cuomo. Yeah. See, that's such a good example. I can't believe you brought up Cuomo. Cuomo was literally forced out of office because of sexual misconduct. Donald Trump was elected after being found liable for sexual assault, right? Just so here's the Democrats hold their politicians accountable. You guys elevate them to the highest office, okay? So Cuomo was forced out of office. Then when he runs again, he gets his back blown out by a fucking socialist. What more do you want to see? The Democrats allow criminals into our country and don't document them. Cap. Accused and guilty are two different things. A jury of his peers unanimously determined that he sexually assaulted E. Jean Carroll. Now I know you don't care because you don't care about women and you love the smell of Trump's colon. I get it. But Elliot Spitzer, Anthony Weiner, Al Franken, yeah. Democrats hold their people accountable. Is Cuomo not allowed in office? No, he was not. He was voted against. He lost the Democratic primary to Zoran Mamdani. I don't know if you missed that. Like Andrew Cuomo was forced out of office when he was accused of sexual harassment, right? He runs again, loses in the Democratic primary. Donald Trump is found liable for sexually assaulting a woman, and 77 million either smooth-brained or evil or both individuals elevate him to the highest office. We are not the same. We're just not. Yes, but corporate Democrats still supported him. Fuck them. I don't know what else to put there. If you were a Democrat that supported Cuomo over Mamdani, fuck them. So Cuomo was able to run in Okay, Yap, you're trolling. Able to run? I'm sorry? A felon, a 34 count felon was able to run for president. You think sexual harassment allegations is going to prevent Cuomo from attempting to run? Now the voters, they kicked his ass. They said, "Oh, we're Democrats. We don't like people who sexually harass or sexually assault women, so we're not going to vote for you." Republicans said, "Trump, yeah." So his poll numbers are going to go up when he gets found liable, which is what happened. By the way, if he gets found civilly liable for sexual assault, his poll numbers go up. His poll numbers go up. How are you guys not ashamed? Bro, you're obsessed at 7:42 a.m. Terry, I'm replying to people who are saying things. What do you want me to do? They say stupid shit, and I comment on it. Shame requires critical thinking skills. How do you feel about Newsom's $40 billion train with not one truck? I don't know what that has to do with anything. We're talking about sexual assault, and you're bringing up Newsom's train? What does Newsom even have to do with this conversation? Do you think I'm a Newsom supporter, by the way? I'm not planning on supporting him in the primary if he runs for president. Just really quick. You see how easy that was?
So, I disagree with Newsom, and I'm not going to vote for him in the primary. Now, if he's in the general and he's running against a Republican, I'm probably going to have to vote for him, right? After what he did on January 6th, the Constitution says he shouldn't have been allowed on the ballot. I agree, personally. And frankly, we're at the point where, listen, if Trump and his ilk can try novel legal theories like what they tried with Mike Pence to get him to overthrow the will of the American people in 2020, I think we try a novel legal theory if and when Trump's ever out of office and bring up the fact that he never actually was able to be elected because of the insurrection. And then we just undo everything he did. Why not? It's a novel legal theory. Let the courts decide, right? Trump's allowed to break the Constitution, and if the court stops him, then it doesn't count, right? So, fight undoing the people's will by undoing the people's will. Yes, Mario, yes. So Democrats are finally realizing that we can't unilaterally disarm. It is unsustainable if one side can break the rules and the other side has to say, well, we got to follow the rules. No, it's like the gerrymandering thing, right? So in 2021, Democrats proposed a bill, the For the People Act, that would have banned partisan gerrymandering. Republicans in the Senate didn't even let it hit the floor. It passes the House on party lines, by the way. 100% of Democrats, 0% of Republicans voted for it. Just look it up. Type in Google. For the People Act 2021, right? Right now, before you type it, Republicans, really quick, before you type it, are you cool with partisan gerrymandering? Are you cool with what's happening in Virginia? Your answer's probably going to be no. So get that first, set your goalpost, right? I do not like partisan gerrymandering. It's not fair. Okay? Now type in the For the People Act 2021. Ban partisan gerrymandering. See that every Republican voted against it, right? Every Democrat voted for it. The Republicans in the Senate prevented it from it even hitting the floor. Okay. So now when Republicans in Texas, right? We have Trump says, okay, I'm super unpopular. My policies suck ass. Okay, I promised to lower grocery prices. Instead, I had this cockamamie idea to do blanket tariffs, which are raising grocery prices. I said I was going to do no new wars. Now I'm doing a bunch of new wars. I said I was going to end the Russia-Ukraine war. I didn't do that. Okay, so Greg Abbott, I need you to gerrymander so that we just get 5 additional seats, because otherwise I'm going to get my back blown out in the midterms, okay? Gerrymander for 5 new seats, okay? And then Democrats fight back, and you guys are crashing out. Wait, we're the only ones that are allowed to be unfair. No, I'm sorry. Either get on board with banning it or eat shit. So if you want to hold Trump accountable for trying to steal the 2020 election, then we'll talk. But until such time, I'm willing to do some novel legal theories to undo his fake presidency. Yeah, why not? Democrats gerrymander like crazy. Doesn't matter. That sentence is irrelevant. Democrats wanted to ban it in 2021. You guys said no, so we're going to gerrymander the fuck out of you. Why not? If you're not willing to come on board with free and fair elections, then eat shit. We're going to gerrymander you out of existence. What is the? This is easy. If you don't like gerrymandering, come on board. We'll ban it. All the Democrats, 100% of Democrats, voted to ban partisan gerrymandering in 2021. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too. You can't have both ways. You just can't do it. You just can't do it. Irrelevant? How is that irrelevant? Are you fucking kidding? It's like you're playing a game of poker, right? And you say, hey, can we agree to not cheat? And then I say, no, I want to cheat. Are you just not going to cheat that? You're just going to be like, okay, I'll just get cheated. No, either we agree to not cheat or we're both cheating. Dude, MAGA is so stupid to use logic and reason. In Texas, there's a district that is a spaghetti noodle. Yeah. I said you are relevant. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll take it. What something that I don't know if I should reveal the secret to the maggots in here, okay, the Trump supporters, but I really like it when Trump supporters insult me. Because it's like, first of all, just me saying the truth about your guy, your cult leader, right? Your messiah, who has hair like somebody pissed in a cotton candy machine, was able to affect your mental state enough that you wanted to insult me. That's number one. That feels really good. But number two, getting insulted by the scum of the earth is a compliment. So thank you. Thank you. Dude, Democrats were questioning the Dominion voting machines until they won. No, they weren't. What the fuck are you even talking about? Me when I lie. Like, what are you talking about? Democrats were questioning Hillary Clinton conceded the election on the next day. Donald Trump still has not conceded. Still has not conceded. It's been 6 years. He still has not conceded. Either hold him accountable or we'll do what we need to do. If y'all can try novel legal theories, then so can we. We will simply pass the SAVE Act. Oh, no. See, that's where you're wrong. You will not pass the SAVE Act. You want to know why you won't pass the SAVE Act? Because the SAVE Act has so much bullshit in it that has nothing to do with voter ID, which means that not a single Democrat's going to vote for it. And unless you guys get rid of the filibuster, you can't pass the SAVE Act. Now, regardless, the SAVE Act would probably be struck down for being unconstitutional because poll taxes are unconstitutional. But the senator in North Carolina is not going to get rid of the filibuster. So if you think that the SAVE Act can get passed, you're just wrong. I hate to break it to you. Additionally, right? SAVE Act doesn't get passed. You know what that means, right? You know those 3 million illegals that voted in California? You know the ones that Hillary Trump's ego was so fragile that he claimed that 3 million illegals voted for Hillary in California so that she won the popular vote. She didn't recruit any illegal immigrants in Michigan or Pennsylvania or Wisconsin, right? Because why win the election? No. This is the guy you believe. He's claimed voter fraud in an election that he won because he couldn't handle losing the popular vote by 2.6 million votes. He claimed voter fraud in an election where he was the president. You know how embarrassing that is? I was president. It was my FBI. I had full control, and I allowed a walking mailbox who my entire base says has dementia. I allowed him to steal the election from me, okay? And then, when he's not in power, now this election was perfect because I won this election. Are you guys hearing yourselves? Okay, MAGA. I'm done with talking to chat. Either you request up, you press the little blue person, pink person button next to chat, you request up, or we're moving on. I'm not debating Russian bots. I'm not debating mouth breathers. I'm not debating 13-year-olds, okay? Either request up, or we're moving on. Thank you, Berthy, for the $5. Just wanted to say that Tino Knight is too much of a Trump taint-sucking coward to leave the comment section and request up. Agreed. Well, then that's all that's left of MAGA. Yeah. Okay. Here's what's about to happen. I'm about to send requests to the maggots in chat. They're going to get a pop-up on their screen that says, the host is requesting you. Now, if they had some fucking cajones, they would accept the request and prove me wrong on anything that I've said. Let's see if they do it.
We'll start with Muse. There you go. There's the request. Who's next?
China.
Thank you, Abby. Tino. Requests are off. All right, Tino, you get one more message and then you're getting muted. I don't want to hear you. It's not worth my time. Either come up and speak, or account based in Israel. Fucking account based in Bangladesh. Oh, nothing to do with what? Oh, Muse. I'm sorry. Did you think you're going to be able to comment after not accepting the request? No, muted. Entire live. You have to accept the request. You think you're just going to stay in the chat? No, we either need to hear your Russian accent, we need to hear you breathing through your mouth, or we need to hear that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Bye. Your thoughts on Danny Williams? I don't know who that is. Tino, last chance to turn your requests on. You're getting muted too. They're used to being in dark rooms.
Oh, again, wonderful. Sorry, do you support Democrats?
What a fucking question. Chat, this was the troll from before. Lispy Reporter, I'm probably down to debate you right now, but I'm looking for Trump supporters. Tino, you're getting muted. We don't, it's just you guys don't get free speech when we can't prove. Listen, you guys are the ones that want everyone to prove their citizenship. You got to prove to me that you're a real person, that you're not a Russian bot. Nothing like an echo chamber. How is it an echo chamber? I'm asking politely for you to join and break my echo, right? Debunk me on what I'm saying. Prove me wrong and break us out of the echo chamber. Rock Shack, why are your requests off? How many rubles do they pay you to turn your requests off?
Yo, you supporting Hillary Clinton? But that's crazy. Please tell me I'm wrong.
How old are you?
I'm like 26.
I'm like 26. Birth year?
2000. Yeah, I just turned 26. I'm funny.
Okay. Is your question, do I support Hillary Clinton in her election in 2016? What's your question?
I'm just saying, like, are you defending her?
From what?
Oh man, she on some weird stuff, man. They got me thinking like Frazzle Drip might be real on phone.
Okay.
And I heard she did some weird stuff in Haiti. Nah, Trump and that too. They all weird. I ain't gonna lie.
Did you vote in the last election?
Nah, folks, what's the reason, folks? The popular vote don't even matter, folks. Why is y'all acting like the vote matter, folks? Go get some money on phone.
What state do you live in, if you don't mind me asking?
Indiana.
Listen, Obama won Indiana. It's possible. You could have voted.
For the senators and all that vote, folks. The popular vote just a distraction for real, folks. Oh,
I don't know why you mentioned the popular vote again.
You asked if I voted.
Do you think the popular vote is the only one that we're talking about?
What else? What am I gonna vote in, folks?
The electoral vote, your local
I don't
election.
vote in the electoral vote. You crazy.
Chad, do we think this guy's actually 26? Make him read a sentence. Oh no.
Vote. I speak English proficiently. I just prefer to communicate with colloquialisms. Oh, folks, great.
Y'all hear the mouth breathing?
I don't know why y'all identifying me as a Republican, folks. Both sides are like clearly corrupt. Trump is clearly corrupt. Can we agree on that?
I'd like to think so.
Oh, folks. Like I'm saying, folks, it's politics down there. I don't know. I don't even know what to say, folks.
I feel you on that.
Why the comments hating on me though? How I'm ignorant?
Because it kind of sounds like you don't really know what you're talking about in regards to voting or Hillary Clinton, I guess.
Yeah, well, so that's my opinion. So yeah, I just wanted to know, like, are you messing with her or what?
I mean,
see, they talking about I'm supporting Trump, for they is crazy.
I didn't vote for her in the primary, but I voted for her in the general because her opponent was Donald fucking Trump.
I just knew whoever got picked, we was still gonna have more wars, the price is still gonna be inflating, ain't nothing to do but get some more bread, like for real,
Yeah, but if Hillary Clinton was elected, right, women could make their own healthcare decisions. The pandemic would have been handled better. Probably.
That's an opinion right there, but she probably would have did something for the women.
Well, no, I mean, there's no question. There was an open Supreme Court seat, and she would have nominated a pro-choice Supreme Court justice. So, like, that's
we can agree on that, folks.
I mean, that alone, frankly, even though I was a big Bernie supporter, that alone was enough for me to say, yeah, I'm still voting for Hillary after Bernie lost.
Yeah, I wasn't even old enough to vote in, what was that, 2017?
2016. But yeah, you weren't old enough. That's right.
Yeah,
Well, I was just answering the question because you said if I fuck with...
I ain't trying to come in... my fault. I ain't trying to cut you off. I wasn't trying to come in here tweaking. I was just trying to see if, like, Hillary still has supporters,
I mean, if she ran for the presidency, I wouldn't vote for her in the primary. I could tell you that much. But ultimately, I am always voting for the most progressive candidate that can win.
Yeah, and forget, like, on the federal level, I'm trying to tap into, like, more local politics, because that's really how you affect, like, who's president, like,
True.
for real.
True. I mean, I don't know about the last part of your statement. Like, it's not affecting who's president, but it does affect you. It affects you and your community, 100%.
I feel like that's much more important. And can you educate me a bit? So who makes up, like, the electoral college?
Good question. So the actual electors are kind of irrelevant. Like, they're picked by the party, but basically the electoral votes are allocated based on the census, right? And each of the states has a certain amount of electoral votes, and whichever candidate wins that state gets all of the electors from that state. It's a really antiquated system. We shouldn't use it, but it is the system that we have. So,
question. So are those senators or, like, what else? What? Because I ain't gonna sit here and act like I'm the most educated on federal.
No, they're not senators. They are. I mean, sometimes they can be like state or local representatives, or just random citizens. Like, if you support a candidate or whatever, it's not really important who the electors are. What's important is the number of electors and how they're allocated.
And what's that based on? Population?
Yes. So the electoral vote is always going to be 538, and then those 538 electoral votes shift every 10 years because of the census based on population.
on phone on 420 hating on me. Jesus Christ.
Chad, just let him wake and bake. It's okay.
I'm just getting off work. I do night shift.
2 states choose their electoral votes differently. That's true. Yes, Nebraska and Maine are a little bit more democratic with their electoral votes in that they allocate their electoral votes based on congressional district. So if a candidate wins one congressional district but loses all the other ones, they could still get one electoral vote. That's that would be more fair if all the states used it, but frankly, the whole electoral college is it's just not democratic. It makes it so that a minority of support can get a candidate in power.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I just want to see we need some adults in charge, bro. We need to come back to having respectful discourses, on phone. I'm tired of this Democrat, Republican stuff, do what's best for the country, for real, on phone. They in the chat hating, I don't mess with that. That's crazy.
Well, hold up. You're young, right? So most of your life most of your life where you could have paid attention to politics has been dominated by Trump. I don't know if you know this, but before Trump, there was respectability among the parties. Now, don't get me wrong. I personally think even before Trump, Republicans had some really backwards ass policy and should have been treated as such. But I don't know if you ever seen the clip. There was a clip where John McCain, who was running against Obama the first time, John McCain was doing a town hall, and there was a voter that asked the question on the microphone. She said, "I don't trust Obama because he's an Arab. He's a Muslim, right?" And McCain took the mic back and said, "No, that's not true. I have some policy disagreements with Barack Obama, but he's a respectful man and he loves this country. We just disagree on how to govern, right?" Can you imagine someone like Donald Trump saying anything like that? No, of course not.
First, I watched it all dissolve, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, so if all you want to do is get to a point where Democrats and Republicans are respectful,
just rational, bro.
Yeah, then you should have sped to the polling place to vote for Kamala Harris, because there's one person right now and his followers that are poisoning the discourse. Now, it's not to say, to be clear, that's not to say that the Republican Party and the Democratic Party don't have flaws outside of Trump and MAGA. But if your big critique is we need adults in charge, John McCain was an adult. Hillary Clinton is an adult, right? You might disagree with her, and you might think she's on some weird shit.
War, though?
Yeah. That's part of the reason I didn't support her in the primary. I think Hillary Clinton is more hawkish than I would prefer, but I'm critiquing that point that you made. Now we could go to a different point if you want, but that's just Kamala Harris, an adult, yes.
Yeah, on photos, she wasn't lying about that Project 2025 stuff on photos.
He was not.
I just feel like her presentation was off. I don't want to see people twerking on a political stage. For real, that's a bad look. You're attracting the lowest common denominator.
Nobody twerked on a political stage, bro.
What was it? The prime when I saw Megan Thee Stallion twerking, I was like, oh my god.
Meg Thee Stallion was at a rally, and then Meg Thee Stallion, at some other point in her life, has twerked, but the right wing media ecosystem just put those together. It never happened. There was no twerking at a Kamala Harris event.
I could have sworn I seen that. I could be wrong though, cause bro, the fake news and the media, they getting me.
I know, bro. The algorithm is rough
it's bad,
on young men
bro.
Like yourself. No offense. The algorithm is rough on y'all. So, all right. Well,
yeah, man. Good talking, folks. I'm gonna get up out of here. I guess I'm not for the crowd. Folks.
No, listen. I think you turned some people. You sound open-minded. a little bit out there, but I do think you sound open-minded overall, and you didn't vote for Donald Trump, so that's a big plus. So, yeah, maybe stick around, learn a little bit, and maybe you'll vote in 2026.
Yeah, I'm focusing on like local stuff. I don't even look at the federal level, but man, it'd be like the hate, bro. Like I'm seeing all the hate like on phone, bro. This is crazy, bro. People are really like this, bro. This is disgusting.
All right, man. You have yourself a good rest of your day.
All right, bro.
Hi, welcome up.
What's going on, bro? Good morning.
Good morning.
So I'm just laughing at you talking to your last host and supporting Hillary Clinton, which he's more corrupt than Trump. The whole Benghazi thing.
Sounds like you weren't paying attention.
No, I am definitely paying attention. But if you're not paying attention, and if you don't know who Anthony Weiner is, she's all over the Anthony Weiner files with Hubert Abedin. And Hubert Abedin is married to Alex Soros now, which is a funny coincidence. And Hillary Clinton was doing lewd acts with Hubert Abedin. They were having.
Okay, he's getting to a point where we're gonna get a misinformation flag. I was gonna let him rock for a little bit, but I don't know what that last shit was. So, just like 2 days ago, it came out that the Department of Homeland Security afforded a contract, multi-million-dollar contract, to a company that was incorporated 8 days before the contract. Right? This is something Kristi Noem was in charge of. It was also, that company had ties with Kristi Noem. And Donald Trump just moved her to another position. Donald Trump has a coin. It's called Trump coin. Any foreign company, any foreign country can just buy Trump coin.
I love the poorly educated.
And there's no way to trace it. The Trump family gets money from foreign countries and can then operate in the benefit of those countries. We have Jared Kushner, who is put in charge of Middle East peace and is also doing multi-billion-dollar deals with countries in the Middle East. We have Donald Trump puts the richest man on earth in charge of cutting waste, fraud, and abuse. That man gets access to all of our Social Security numbers. Doesn't find any fraud. Donald Trump tries to steal the 2020 election. He gets his lawyers to recruit fake electors, and then he wants his Justice Department to send letters to the swing states lying and saying that there's evidence that there was voter fraud in those states. And then he wants Mike Pence to break his duty to the Constitution to put him in power. That alone is more corrupt than if Hillary Clinton lived for 1,000 years. Like, I don't know. I don't know what about Hillary Clinton has got your Anthony Weiner so worked up. Bro, chill. The election talking will get you in trouble on here. No. If I'm talking about Donald Trump trying to steal the 2020 election, I don't get in trouble because that's not false, right? We know this. I mean, Giuliani admitted it in under oath. He said, "I lied about the videos about the ballot, the tub of the ballots, right? I lied, but it's my First Amendment right to lie." You have his other lawyer, Sidney Powell, testified under oath that said, well, no reasonable person would take me seriously. We have Bill Barr, his attorney general. We have the Secretary of State of Georgia, as well as all the other swing states, telling him that he lost the election, debunking all of his false claims. He lost 64 of 64 court cases. And still, he riled up this group filled with some really stupid people, but also some insurrectionists. They smeared shit on the walls, right? And they attempted to hang the vice president of the United States. So yeah, Donald Trump tried to steal the 2020 election. And we want to talk about corruption. Donald Trump pardoned all 1,500 January 6ers, including those who assaulted police officers. Donald Trump rewards loyalty no matter what. The textbook definition of corruption. Absolutely cooked. God damn it. They're reporting. Is it illegal for JD Vance not to certify the results? I do believe we passed a new law that prevents what they wanted Mike Pence to do. MAGA are all snitches. Okay, we're going to go to the next guest. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Friday and Saturday nights, and I guess Saturday mornings now, doing political debates, discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. As we get closer to the midterms, I'm going to be live more often. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Thank you all so much. Okay. I was supposed to be working. Many January 6th pardoned have new offenses. Yeah, a lot. We just had one a couple days ago who is going to spend his life in prison because he molested two children. If only he wasn't pardoned from his violent crime. YouTube and Twitch, we just got banned for misinformation. I submitted the appeal. This might be a blessing in disguise, chat. TikTok Live ended? Yeah, we got banned for misinformation. I submitted the appeal, though. Usually the appeals go through on the misinformation ones pretty quickly. It actually shows the specific clip, 113 to 114.
How would we figure that out through the YouTube VOD? 113. I don't know that there's any way to figure that out through the YouTube VOD. Appeal not approved. Bruh. All right, hold up. We still have one course of action. Oh, you know what? Can we... Okay. So it's saying, can we... It's saying an hour and 13 minutes and 12 seconds from 7 a.m. Hour and 13 minutes and 12 seconds from 7 a.m. That would be 8, 13, 12, which is 9 minutes ago. So we go 9 minutes back. Charge of Middle East peace and is also doing multi-billion-dollar deals with countries in the Middle East. We have Donald Trump puts the richest man on earth in charge of cutting waste, fraud, and abuse. That man gets access to all of our Social Security numbers. Doesn't find any fraud. Huh. I love how one of the final comments on TikTok is, love this Saturday morning stream, LOL. Not gonna lie, YouTube Live is garbage. Well, this is my first time ever doing the vertical YouTube Live. Okay, 1 second.
Okay. I sent the information to my TikTok account manager, who will submit a second review. Hopefully that'll go through. In the meantime, I think we're gonna call it. I think this is fate. I mean, they're not that kind of manager. Pretty much just submits appeals. Ugh, forcing me to go to sleep, so rude. You should be asleep if you haven't slept yet. All right. YouTube, Twitch, it's been fun. Next live, I'll probably set up the horizontal stream again. All right. Good morning, everybody.